responsibilities I have in LA. And I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls and bees can be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving teaching. Hear the streaming thing, I swear it's calling me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees a baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you stream on the clock, oh mama. I'm just having fun, going live with my chat. It's where I belong, down at the VJ stream. I'm gonna keep on streaming at the VJ stream. I'm gonna keep on talking about all the tech and memes. I'm gonna keep on streaming at the VJ stream. The VJ stream.
Good morning, Kinsley.
About the internet and a meme or two or more. Got a lights and a dual screen display.
Good morning, Erica. How you doing? You get a good sleep last night? Good morning, Kenzie. Happy Tuesday. Guys, not to be that person, but you guys, we're in single digits, baby. Stone to be, welcome in. Good morning. It's the earliest you've ever been in a live. Well, welcome in, Kinsley, to the beginning of the live stream. I'm going to be clicking buttons for the next, 5 minutes and just kind of yapping for a little bit. Kenzie, thanks for the heart being the popular, dude. Erica on the purple side. Slept pretty good. How about you? I think I slept pretty good, too. I actually woke up at, 5:36 today, which is pretty decent. I didn't go to bed super early, either. I went to bed, I think, at, 9:30. Look at me being a human being. look at me in a sleep schedule over here, huh? My goodness. I'm glad you slept well, Erica. Welcome in, Panic. Panic. Thank you for the heart meat, babes. You guys getting a good night's sleep? Good morning, Jeffrey. Oh my god, I just realized I didn't clean the eye boogies out of my face. Oh no. Hold on. I even put the moisturizer on my face today because my face has been so dried out. It's been incredibly dry. Went to bed late and having an infusion today. You taking us with you? Hopefully that goes smooth and you get a good nurse today. Hey, speaking of infusions, I believe today is Susan's day. Hopefully we get to see them today as well. Taking the Red Queen with ya. Yeah, you are. Erica is the first Grinch claimer of the day, and he's feeling kind. Powerful, thank you for the heart on the TikTok side as well. I was actually kind of productive today. Clips TV, thanks for liking the live. Here comes my brother. Happy holidays, Paul.
The exact exchange and nuance of phrase in this ritual is very important.
Well, I double dog dare you!
Now,
Oh my god, Paul, you set off a sticker party!
what else was left but a triple dare you? And finally, the coup de grace of all dares, the sister triple
It is a very, very...
I triple dog dare you!
Let's go, Paul. Yo. All right, we're starting this stream. Good morning, Sarah. That's my brother, baby. Let's go. Good morning. I didn't realize we were that close to a sticker party. Let's go. Yo, good morning. I don't even think my brother knew that. Wait, this mix kind of goes hard though, doesn't it? What?
It must be Italian.
Yo, that's my brother setting off a sticker party this morning. Stargirl, welcome in. Thank you, Paul. You having some good holidays? Wait, that was so funny, dude. Thank you for that. That was a very festive song. Way to love that so much. Hold on, let's get back into our regularly scheduled beginning songs. That was awesome. It's been great. That's my brother.
Sarah is here.
Sarah, thanks for checking out on both sides of the ether today. We're live and alive on 3 different platforms, but you gotta promise to not tell my TikTok overlords because they get jealous. That was a bop, Erica. That's crazy. I did not know that. If we played that in the club, I'd be throwing it back so hard. Cheeked up on a Tuesday, baby. Laura, welcome in. Okay, I see Sarah's risen up the Grinch on the purple side. Let's see. All right, we got a generous Grinch this morning. Hasn't dropped a single one yet. Welcome in, get cozy, guys. I was trying to connect all the chats. I think we're good. Pretty sure I'm seeing Sarah's chats from both sides of the ether. Good morning, May. Welcome in. Guys, I'm thinking about getting a custom community one claw machine where you can get emotes and stuff like that and maybe make like different varieties of them for the new year. That would be kind of fun. It'd be super creatively intensive, and I think that excites me too. Like to edit up a bunch of the images and the emotes we already have and then make them sort of like, you know how like in Pokemon there's like a shiny edition? That kind of stuff. Put it on Hannah's list, yeah. And of course there would be cheese and lemons, yes. Heather C. welcome in. Maybe even a bottle of cream. Or like a, like cream to milk or something like that. Figure it out. But maybe I'll put that on the list for the new year. Heather C., thank you for the heart me. Thank you guys for the 5 individual heart me's of the morning already. Good morning, Heather. Chat, I had an ominous video. The video wasn't ominous. I posted a video yesterday on my YouTubes and the TikToks and all that jazz. And this guy commented on the YouTube side, very brave of you to post a video like this. It's so ominous. You can collect each other's portraits? Wait, that'd be kind of legendary. Maybe we include the portrait of the year, Panic. That's in the voters, that's being voted on. That'd be kind of fun, too. You've captured the portrait of the year. Yeah, what is that, Sarah? That was so ominous. I was like, what made you say this to me? What the hell? Speaking of voting, let me go ahead and pin that. Voting open. Bam. Pin it to the end of the stream. Let's go. I think I hit all the buttons. We got a pinned goal over here. Hopefully TikTok won't yell at me. Welcome in for a Chewsday Yap Day, baby. I actually got a lot of fun stuff on the docket today. Lots of Christmas stuff actually, and a holiday adjacent news story after we move past the tech and AI. Yeah, should be pretty good. Should be pretty funny today. I even have a story unrelated to Christmas to legalize the right of domesticating raccoons. Yeah, we're getting into the weeds today. We're going to be getting into some fun stories today. I'm going to show you a real-life reindeer that's been domesticated as well. You watched Gremlins for the first time yesterday. Is that the one where you don't feed to the gremlins after midnight? Kelly, welcome into the live on the TikTok side. Swim, shot of cheese. More beautiful. Someone had a pet skunk. Now, that just has danger written all over it. I mean, I'm such a smells guy. Swim, you'll never catch me doing that. You'll never catch me having a skunk as a pet. I'm too much of a scent dude. I like a good scent. I can't do that. But more power to that guy. Hopefully he doesn't live with people. Oh, they took that part out of him? I should have assumed. Also, it shouldn't be fed and watered after midnight. That is true, May. Don't do that to the little gremlins. Good morning, Mayhems, with the toots in the chat. Followed by May tooting in the chat. Followed by Swim, also tooting in the chat. Guys, let's get this thing going. I think I hit all my buttons, and if I didn't, we could fix it later. You guys ready for a good day? We can get the scent glands removed. I did not know that, Paul.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Have a good lurk, Mayhem. Safe sights. Wait, that's kind of the tea, Erica. Welcome in. Let's hit it.
Pixel pusher, be ready for ya.
So ready.
And starting stream soon.
Get the timer off because we are live, baby.
Grab your coffee, make
Mayhem farts, I fart. Is this a new rally cry, Swim?
morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost time. Are you ready to go live?
Nimbus forehead who is here.
Oh, yeah. Manus Forehead, number 2. Welcome in. Ooh, baby. I'm hydrating. I'm doing it right now. Okay, it's not water.
Another good stream.
It's not water. Woo! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. No matter where you are in the world, I'm V and I'll be your host today. Swim Shady, you're on a 50-day streak. Oh, we're coffee grading. I've got my coffee, guys. Good morning. It is the 16th of December. I'm just sad. We're at that point, I think, in the year. Panic on a 40-day streak. Let's go. Mars, thanks for checking in today. It's a great day for a great day. The elf is telling me that we're officially in the single digits as we race towards Santino's birthday. Number 9. Oh, that didn't want to stay in there. Number 9? Be the 9. Be the 9 I know you can be. All right, here we go. Woo!
Based in
Single
1978
digit.
is here.
Susan! Have you been taken back for surgery yet? Welcome in, Susan. You're at work already, said Mara. Ooh, 9 days left, baby. Wowza. Prepping for surgery now, Susan. Good luck with that. Hopefully we're live maybe when you get out, huh? Captain Lou, welcome in. Guys, it is the 16th of December. I've got my coffee. I'm ready for an awesome Chewsday headlines and news day, baby. Welcome in. Good luck, you got this, says Mars to Susan. You do, babes. Also, because I'm such a scent guy, let's go ahead and start our day off with a little bit of scents. Megs World 85, good morning. Get a good night's sleep last night? Oh. I don't know about you guys, but a good scent sort of alerts the brain a little bit there. Mars, the Grinch has been very generous today. Hasn't dropped a single one. I'm waiting for it, though. I'm a little bit scared. Good morning, Megs World 85. Happy 9 days until Santino's birthday. It's Christmas. Marky, welcome in. Meg's World, thank you for the heart me today. Meg's World, you'd be really happy to know, or maybe just like, I don't know if you'll be happy, whatever your emotion is. Last night we started working on our cocktail menu for Saturday. Nikki started drawing all the stuffs out. We had to adapt one of them because Nikki's allergic to the pomegranate stuffs, but we are working on like figuring out a few cocktails and stuff. It's gonna be a lot of fun on Saturday. Did I say Sunday? I meant Saturday. Mars, welcome in. I don't know how many of you guys look at the announcements in the Discord and all that jazz, but we do have a schedule posted there too. If you guys are hanging out in there, go check it out for more details on that and when it starts. Mars, thank you for the heart me and the popular. It will be only on the purple side. I hope to see some of you guys there. Saturday, we have 2 streams, so fear not. We'll still be here, and on the purple side, we'll just have 2 different broadcasts happening. Can't wait to see what you came up with. I hope I'm not at work when that's going on. Me too, and if not, there will be a VOD, and I'm sure I'll make a few clips too. I always do when we have some fun kitchen streams like that. It always either goes really awry at some point, you know what I mean? I never kind of know what's going on. Welcome in, Zazzy. How you doing, dude? But I'm really excited for that. We got a lot of fun stuff. We're going to be doing Crash Word, but make it a holiday edition. That's this week as well. Tomorrow on Wednesday, we're going to be doing some Super Auto Pets. And I believe, is that the day I have Crash Word slated? It might be. Let me go ahead and double check. And all this is on the schedule. If you guys want to go look at that again, it's in the Discord if you guys haven't taken a look. It's about that. It's all about having a good time. And that is honestly usually what happens. We're going to be bringing back one of our favorite drinks that we did a taste test of like last year, the year before that. It's called the Grinch, but with a twist. It's going to be Nikki's twist on it. I don't even know what it is yet. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. KJ will come in. She started doing all the card, like the drawings on the cards and stuff. Nikki's invested, I'm invested, and I'm really excited for it. We're also going to have an opportunity for you guys to make us a cocktail via the purple side. Unsure what that looks like yet, but you can use all of our ingredients and then come up with a cocktail too using the purple side. So that's going to be a lot of fun for whoever tunes into that. Hopefully it will be a hoot there. But that's what I was working on last night. Oliver, welcome in. Aside from the video that I posted, I was learning all about it. We're going to be playing Light Up the Town tomorrow too, which is a very festive game. Which will take us into Thursday. We'll throw it back and get cheeked up on a Thursday. But I'm excited. We got a lot of holiday festivities. We'll be doing gingerbread men next week. Got a lot of stuff in the store still before the year is out. It's just kind of sad how fast December is trucking by. I don't know. I just feel like this month has been going by so fast. Just a glass of tequila. That's it. I'll make a drink for you. Tequila. I actually, the first time I ever had a shot of that, May, is the first night I ever met Nikki. Meg's World, thank you for the heart me. It was my first date with Nikki, was the first time I ever had a shooter of tequila. And then we danced on a dance floor, and then she kissed me on that dance floor. It was quite a fun first date, actually. Meg's World, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, and enjoy the Penguino L. Losh Wolf, welcome in. Yeah. I was feeling brave that night, I guess. I'm not much of a drinker in general. But she definitely pushed me out of my shell that night. It was a lot of fun. Like today's going to be a lot of fun. Like I said, I have a crazy lineup of news today. It's been quite light. These last few. What's up, Tiff? Good morning. I've been keeping it light, as in like how many news stories I've been bringing, because it just has been late. I don't know. I've been like trying to do research throughout the week and sort of get together these stories and stuff. And yeah, this week I have a lot. I have at least 4 stories in each section, and I'm really excited because there's a lot of Christmas stuff that I'm bringing out today, and a lot of nightmare fuel. Up front, there's a lot of nightmare fuel going on. But we're going to be taking a look at Christmas in Mexico City today. We're taking a look at some reindeers, okay? Some HOA fighting over Christmas lights. And it's going to be fun. Baby reindeer, Christmas magic in Medina. I'm going to take you to Toyland. Did you get any more reading in V? Says Megs World 85. Not a lick. Not a lick. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I really want to get some reading done. But every time I have a checklist, right, Megs World? And it's a very literal checklist, too. Are you going to be live on December 28th? That is so specific, but I'm live every day, so I can almost guarantee you I will be live on December 28th. Daily, welcome in. Daily, thank you for the heart, me babes. How you doing? Prezi, please, did he treat you well on that one? I didn't see the claw machine message there. Oh, there it is, commentary girl. So dramatic. Daily, I know, right? Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on there. Day 44 out of 45. Who knew it'd be pre-up? Listen, I did not either. I am very dramatic. I'm a theater kid at heart. But I have a lot of stuff for you here. And there's even a few kind of like crimer stories that we're going to talk about today, which is, I think, interesting. Apparently, you can get sued for fighting a robot. Yeah, they might even call it a hate crime. I don't know. We're going to look into that story today, too. There's a lot popping up. I had so much stuff that I even have like 5 honorable mentions today. That is a lot of honorable mentions. And some of them are very goofy honorable mentions. We got the rise and fall of Hooters. There's like a video doc out from that. Anyway, we're going to get into all that in a little bit. This is part of the broadcast that we start our days off, right? And for me, it's vitamins. It is coffee, and it's avoiding my advent calendar like the plague. Mo, welcome in. Again, we have 9 days, Tiff. How did rapping go yesterday? Is it the robot doing the suing? No, it is actually the operator. The operator is doing the suing there. Mo, thanks for checking in. I've got my vitamins. Did you guys do? Yep, get your vitamins, Mo. Did you guys take your medication? I'll try to remember to do a few call-outs this morning. I kind of forgot yesterday. I only did 2 right at the beginning of the stream. But it's always a good reminder to take your vitamins. If that's what you do, maybe you need to go do your affirmations right now. I don't know. Maybe you got to go, I don't know, just yoga or something like that. Next year, just make a homemade advent calendar and put your vitamins in it. It's very smart. I was thinking about doing that this morning, but the tech decided it did not work today, and it gave me a heart attack. Well, let me take my vitamins, and I'll tell you all about my personal needs. I do a little bit of venting. I'm trying to not vent as much on stream. I'm trying to avoid that. Yeah, sometimes people start with like meditation. Panic, thanks for liking the live on the TikTok side and wanting to juice us up in the algo. You like my plugs, Tiff? They're like an emerald green. Trying to be festive, you know what I mean? I think it's a cute little fit. I kind of threw it together. I don't think I've ever wore this combination before. What do you guys think? Feeling kind of dapper today. ZMW, welcome in. It's a win? I think so too. I was looking at it and I was like, I got mixed fancy pants. Yeah, I got some fancy pants on. Got my little tucked in. Probably won't do a blazer today. We got another Chewsday news day before Saint's birthday. It's Christmas. So I'll save the red blazer and my whole get up for that. Looking very classy. Thank you, Manx World. I appreciate you guys. It's very festive kind of energy. Like I said, I have some festive ass stories for you today too. I didn't intend on bringing you a bunch of festive stories about like reindeers and homeowners associations fighting over Christmas lights and like stepping into Toyland. Apparently there's an entire Toyland. Some of the toys there, it's pretty much a museum. We're gonna take a look at that. We have some cool stories, some weird stories today, and I can't wait to bust them now and talk about them with you guys. Tomorrow I'm getting a haircut, so this is my personal news segment. What's going on with you guys? What's your personal news? I'll share mine if you guys share yours. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna come back with like a mullet, like a little fade burst mullet, or my typical haircut. I'm having intrusive thoughts, chat. Let me ruminate on them. This morning, Star Girl, welcome in. This morning, though, I woke up and I came in here, as I do every morning. I put my little coffee down. I start booting up the computer and all that. Guess what? It really decided, go intrusive? I'm thinking about it, Panic, I'm thinking about it. I'm really thinking about let these intrusive thoughts win. I was even thinking about calling them today after stream and be like, do you got anything earlier? Like, that's how intrusive these thoughts are. I'm like, before I don't give into the intrusive thoughts, I ought to just bump up my appointment. But yeah, so that hopefully that goes well tomorrow. I bumped up, I want to bump it up to today. I'll call him. I might have to focus on my computer today because my computer decided not to work this morning and it literally gave me a heart attack. It grows back quick, so might as well. It does grow back quick, dude. I was pulling my little hairs back here. Dude, look at this. Look at all these guys. I have like a legit like this much hair, a half an inch of hair in my back. It's not really fair that you hired these people and now they're stealing your work. Listen, it's not stealing, is it? I mean, listen, kind of like the Hunger Games, first come, first served. And like I have my notifications on, brother. I got 6.5 hours in the last 2 weeks. I did the math. I submitted my invoice this morning, Tiff. 6.5 hours, which is fine. I mean, I'm lucky to get any kind of side gig work, but you're right. It doesn't feel great. Caden will come in. I even offered to do some other stuffs yesterday too, and we're just kind of waiting to see how it shakes out. So I don't know. It's kind of a bummer, but it did leave me some space to read and kind of like, you know, write a bit. And I even ended up recording a video yesterday, editing that and publishing that. So that was pretty good. But yeah, my computer actually decided to poop out this morning. It was being a little weird yesterday when I was exporting the video, and sometimes you just hit a snap when you're exporting, like whatever. So I restarted my computer. That didn't fix it. You always turn it on, turn it off, then turn it back on. Sometimes it just kind of flushes out the system. That didn't work though, and instead of like giving myself a headache, I did the sort of like 30-minute fix where I had to like go in and like just render everything in the thing and then export. That did work. The work should come to you so you can delegate what you don't have time for others. Yeah, and this timing is really bad too. Like they start posting around 1:30, Tiff. So like I always end stream at like 1:30 to look at my phone, but then I'll find myself looking at my phone and like, God forbid I have to pee. And then by the time I walk to the toilet or something and something's been posted, it's gone within a minute. So I can't just spend a half an hour staring at my phone hoping I'm the first. It just kind of feels like a waste of my time when I couldn't be investing in us and what we're doing here. And I'd rather invest in us, you know, in our space and stuff like that. So, Kaden, I sent your gift out today. What, me? You're sending me a gift to the P.O. Box? Hopefully it's there before Christmas. If not, Curtis and I love you. Happy holidays. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I just, you know, just like staring at my phone. It's kind of a Almost a waste of time. So, sure, the render and export, whatever that means. Yeah, I just had to like break down all the independent bits and then like render them first and then export it. Anyway, I thought that might just be the fix I have to do, which is kind of sucks, Panic. Honestly, in just like short terms, like to boil that down, it just means that for every video I edit, it's going to be an additional like 10 minutes to export, which is sort of like one of those things where it is a bottleneck in my process. If I could get out videos faster, or not have to worry about that being a headache, that would be ideal. Anyway, this morning, I didn't even think about that, Panic, and I turned on my computer today, and my computer's being freaking weird. I opened up my OBS in my studio, as I always do, just to kind of see if anything needs updates, check it all out, boot it up, drink on my little coffee here, see what's going on online. I opened up my OBS today, and my CPU, which is sort of like the heart of your computer, right? Is there a way to cloud render? I could Google it. I have to look into that. I don't know how to do that off the top of my head, though. Stella, good morning. That is a good question, ZMW. I just couldn't crack the code. Stella, thank you for the heart me. Usually, the heart of my computer should be using only like 5 to 10% capacity. I'm using these terms so like for those of you who don't know the intricacies of like a pooper, this is what it is. Kind of like the heart of it, right? It's been really stressed when I opened up my softwares today, and I was like, what is happening here? It's never supposed to be that high. It was going up to 30% of my CPU. I'm not even live yet at this point, right? Jeffrey, thank you for the heart me and supporting the stream today too. Thank you guys for the 10 heart me's on the TikTok side. Super weird, Tiff. So I go down a rabbit hole, right? And I learn a lot. I learned so much this morning, and I fixed it. I did fix it, and I'll tell you the fix. I don't know if there's any broadcasters out there that kind of care, but ultimately what I had to do was go into some files and delete some caches. Apparently there's a few things that we've been using as browser sources that have been stacking up these logged files, these cache files, these like all of these things have been sort of automatically created. So I deleted that. And what I didn't know at the time is when I did this, I would have to recreate these folders so that the new caches could then load so that it is simple. So when I did this, I opened up OBS again, and now it's cranking at 56, and I freaked out, right? I immediately hit Reddit again. What had happened was it was OBS trying to recreate all these files, so it only temporarily appeared like it was worse than it was. And then I had to be patient. I restarted my PC, and now we're back down to 5.9% usage. So we're good. We're good again. I think I fixed it just by kind of going in and like clearing all the nooks and crannies. It's like when the dirt builds up on your grout. You might clean it, but you might not get into the grout, and then you see that kind of like pile up like in your home and stuff, like the little crevices and stuff. So that's so low. Yeah, this is with Studio, with TikTok Studio and OBS open. And we're live streaming. It's currently sitting at 5.9% on OBS for my CPU usage. And get this, 3% for TikTok Studio. So that's a big win for us as multicasting over here. I was really worried. I was sitting here like, is today going to be one of those days I have to like take off my whole rig to Micro Center? I'm like, because they're really fast at it and they'll fix anything at Micro Center. You just bring in your PC, and they're really responsive, and it usually doesn't take more than a day, but I was like, oh no, not today, man, not today. But we ended up fixing it. Fingers crossed that is a not only a temporary fix, but one that is lasting, and if it happens, I could do it again. But yeah, I don't know. I might make a video about it. I feel like this is probably a common thing that a lot of people run into and don't even consider. I even cleared out the cache in the TikTok Studio. I don't know if you guys knew that there was a TikTok Studio cache. Apparently there is, and I cleaned that out today too. So clean your caches. Clean all of it. Get in there. get in there. That was a lesson learned today. It was a good lesson, valuable lesson learned. Anyway, enough of that. That's one of my major events for sure. Today we'll be ending the broadcast at 1:30 again, in hopes that maybe I will pick up some gig work, and if not, we will definitely be exploring the interwebs and maybe making another video, or maybe I'll be getting a haircut. I don't know. I want to have to figure that out. It was just working hard for a minute. Yeah, just like temporarily. It was just temporary kind of like ick there. Like going through the mud. Like going through the mud. Sam's on a 35-day streak, and Mo's on a 20-day streak on the purple side. That was my evening. A lot of troubleshooting into the morning, trying to figure out why my PC is trying to explode on itself. I updated all my drivers. I updated my motherboard. I updated everything. I restarted my computer at least 10 times at this point. And we're all good now. It's awesome. These are the kinds of things that I actually like having a PC, because I get to learn how to take care of it, and I get to learn all these new things. So Kind of exciting. Kind of exciting, chat. That's it. I think that's it. I was trying to think, was there any other personal news I wanted to share or vent about? Did you try putting it in rice? I have not done that, nor have I submerged it in a bathtub of water yet, or mineral water, as Mayhem suggests. I'm trying to think. That's it, guys. I think that's it. It was very time consuming, but totally worth it. Today on the broadcast, it is the Chewsday Newsday. Give it a good schmack. Honestly, maybe. And I got a lot of stuff planned. We will be playing a lot of games. I gotta wake up my noodle first. There's a lot going on in the world, though. I would love to yap about. I do have a little bit of nightmare fuel for you guys. Haircuts and whatnot. A lot of stuff on the docket. Nikki 2Ks, welcome in. You guys down right there. Submerged in water always fixes it. You know, I was actually, ever since we started talking about it, I've been seeing not the mineral water, but the, it's like a gel or something. I don't know how legit that is, but people are saying like you'd never have to clean it again. And I'm like, I like taking care of my stuff. There's like some sort of like, I don't know, it just feels good to know like how to take care of it, especially like as you're learning to take care of it. You feel more comfortable with it, and you feel more secure in like, this can last a while. Like I'm learning about all of the nooks and crannies and all the bits of things that how make a computer work. And it's been a learning curve, but a really fun one. And I don't know. I would definitely always recommend it. Like learning about a computer if you can, and you got the capacity to. Thick water? What's thick water? The customer I had to call owns a business called Bubbles and Daddy. Can I ask what this business specializes in? Bubbles and Daddy? Just curious. Asking for my mom. For sure. Bubbles and Daddy. Can I guess? They're a pressure washer company. Pressure washing? Olive Wolkman. John gave me tips for you and I commented them on your video. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, what video? Sarah, I would love to go take a look at that. Software is a lot. Love the name, love that business name. Yeah, Stella says it's definitely a massive learning curve, like speaking another language at first, for sure. Specializing in daddy stuff. It's actually just a kid's line. It's just kids' clothes. Let me see. Stella says it was useful to know what's in your PC and how to fix it. Yeah, and I mean, like, building the PC, learn a lot about what makes a PC work, but, like, to take care of a PC, I was surprised at, like, the few people across the ether when I posted that video about cleaning it, how no one's, like, there's a few people that have never cleaned their PC, Hannah. Olive, good morning. How you doing? And you should clean your PC because that's how like long-term damage happens to it. It's a very nerdy conversation we're having right now, but I think well worth it. Have you tried Cleaner? C-Cleaner? I don't know what that is. C-Cleaner? Never even heard of it. I really just use I don't put any sort of like crazy cleaning supplies on my computer. The best I get is maybe like a little bit of Windex on the outside of it. Juno, welcome in. Inky, good morning. On TikTok. Bet. I will take a look at that. I have been unplugged a little bit. Oh, we're just asking for an axolotl from the Grinch today, Sam. Hasn't cropped one yet. Okay, not an axolotl, but you did get a legendary candy cane, which is pretty cool. Mo, enjoy the lyric. It's a virus protector thing. I think I need to get something that I shouldn't say that on stream. I don't have anything that protect my PC. I don't pay for any of that, like the virus stuff, and I think I should pull the trigger on it. I'm just so, I don't know. I probably should do that because one of the first Google things that like popped up was like malware. It was like a lot of the time your CPU or even your solid state drive, which is the other thing that was surging, and I couldn't figure out why my solid state drive was surging so much, was that it could be malware. I did have a free version of McAfee for the first year. My computer is going on year 6. I've had my computer for almost 6 years now. And I had McAfee, I think, for the first 2. And then I bought Norton for 2. And the last year I just haven't had anything this last year. I probably should get back on something. I know, Panic. I know. It did come with a free one. Your still runs it for free? I'm a little jealous. Microsoft Defender says Mayhem is a pretty solid cleaner, surprisingly. But C-Cleaner is bad news. Our company found malware in C-Cleaner, says Mayhem. Yeah, we're just kind of free balling it. Yeah, it's true. Probably just as old, yeah. I've probably got to do that. When you first said cleaning your PC, I thought you meant dusting off the keyboard and monitor. No, Olive, that is definitely when I'm like, I gotta freshen up my space. That's what I do, though. When I'm freshening up, I will just dust. I still haven't cleaned my keyboard, I think, in a while. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's pretty grimy. Like, I don't know if you can see the dust up here. That just requires taking off all my keys, and I haven't had time for that. But I will make some time for that. Might wait until the next year, though. Yeah, rainbows. It's kind of cutesy. I used to have this phantom board Tiff where you'd click a button and then the light would pop up and then like fade away. Super cutesy. Super cutesy. Hey, the ad just ended. Perfect. Chat, I do want to hop into some gaming with you guys today. We got some Chewsday Newsday action. We're going to be kicking it, vibing, give the gift of gab, yapping all day. Mayhem back on that C cleaner, caught a spamming malware on a bunch of our company systems. It was 6 months of swapped back office PCs. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Henning do welcome in. That keyboard is pretty gay though. I love it, even if it's a little grimy. Yeah, it's not that grimy, but like it's some grimy keys on it. Like my enter key, for example, I use it all the time. You disinfect at least 2 to 3 days. Yeah, I don't have the patience for that. I don't know why. Every now and then though, I will take a what is it called? They come out of the little, like, the Clorox wipes. Stella, what do you use? I use Clorox wipes for that. I need to be more mindful about cleaning in depth, right? Olive, because Olive is kind of the same way I majority clean is surface cleaning. I don't really get into it. We went to sites and swapped out their back office PC. That's the brain of the point of service. Okay, Jada welcome in, Kat welcome into this TikTok side. It's so quick if you do it regularly. I keep Clorox wipes in my office. Yeah, I don't do that. Maybe you should too. Are we going to discuss the sad news that happened on Sunday or the usual more niche topics? Yeah, I never cover like sad. I don't really get into anything like that, Olive. We're going to be talking about reindeers and toy shops and environmentalists turning plastic waste into Christmas trees. That's what we're going to talk about today. Kat, welcome in and good morning to you. Got Clorox wipes everywhere? Okay, maybe I should be doing that. Wipe your keyboard, your wrist, rest, mouse, the headset, and the mat underneath. Stella, I wish I was kind of like a type A like that. I do not. It gets to the point where sometimes I even notice I have like a dirt right here on my wrist too. And that is not just after a day of use. That has to be after like 2 or 3 days of use. And I'm like, is that freaking dirt? Like, I am at a PC all day. How do I have a dirt on my freaking my little wrist? What is this? Where did this come from? Not type A, just I hate germs, says Stella. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just kind of used to like my ADHD. I will lock into a task, and if that, I will be there the whole time. And then if there's another task on my list, nothing else exists. I move from point A to point B, and there's nothing in between. That's it. But yeah, I should be better. And just kind of speaking it into existence, I will be better. I'm both types, but majority A, says Panic. Yeah, I'd like to think I'm like 90% type B with a 10% splash of type A. I desperately would love to be a type A, though. I don't know who has it best. Who has it best? Chat, you guys want to hop into some games today? I don't have that much personal news. I would have loved to been able to share a video or something like that, like in a long form sense. But we did post a short yesterday, and it did pretty good on the YouTube side. And people were kind of interested in it. I'm still waiting back to hear from that cryptic ass chatter, though. I have no idea what they meant by that, and I'm waiting to hear their retort. Stella says, I accommodate the ADHD and the lack of executive function by cleaning products everywhere. So it's always on your mind. That makes a lot of sense, too. The splash type A is from Nikki. Yeah, she makes me better, let's be honest, Erica. Heather says, also on the purple side, that you wish you had that ADHD. I start cleaning my room, and then all of a sudden my whole kitchen's on the floor. That's Nikki behavior, Heather. That's Nikki behavior. All of a sudden, now our plates aren't even in that place anymore. It's on the other side of the kitchen because it just flowed better, or I had to clean the nooks and crannies, and I thought that'd be better. Did you post a picture of the crafts you did over the weekend? I don't think I did. I don't think I did post crafts. I did post a clip of it, though, the final version of it. I don't think I posted a standalone static. You missed it. I wonder if I could pull that up real quick. It's just a little 30-second clip. No, I'll go pull it up for you, Panic. Unless you want to go like the video, in which case, yes. But don't feel like you need to do that. God, I'm like terrible. Yeah, you go over there and you like it. You do that. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it here. Is this one? Oh no, that's Nikki dancing. Currently applying for a job at the airport. Wait, Sage, that's awesome. I hear working at the airport is actually quite a good gig, all things considered. Oh no, that's Nikki making dolphin noises. I swore I showed it off at the end of stream, didn't I? Oh, I did. It's this one right here. I found it. Wait, Sage, that's awesome though. Like I've known a few people that worked at the SAC airport back in Sacramento, and they actually really enjoyed it. The only thing they had one knock on it was like you had to leave a little bit early, but the benefits were really good, they said. I don't know if that's gonna apply to you either, but might be something worth looking into for sure. This was the end version. If in case you missed one of our festivities, we got more festivities going on all month until even the end of the year. So go ahead and check out our scheduled broadcast. That's in the Discord. Again, I don't know how many of you guys saw that we posted announcements in there, but if you want to go check it out, it's there too. It's everywhere. It's posted everywhere. Repeat what you said to me, stream froze. Oh, Sage, a lot of my homies that I used to know in Sacramento that worked at the airport said the benefits were actually very good, and like working at the airport was good. How was that 27, butta boy? That's crazy, but also enjoy the legendary. The only thing that they would like complain about was the drive. I don't know how close you lived to the airport, but it was like the commute, that's all. Inky, thank you for the heart me. This was our kind of big reveal. I'm so excited, Lemon. This actually... Let me see what it's supposed to look like. Melody, welcome in. So this is what it was supposed to look like, Panic. And then this... I think it actually looked better than the cover of it. Look at that. Oh, I was trying to pause it for you guys. Bam. When I have an important priority task, says Olive, involving forums, I'm really good at cleaning my whole house. Task involving forums. What does that mean exactly, Olive? Melody, welcome in. Deftones Melody. I'm here for aesthetic points. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, well, that's a good aesthetic one. It was actually really cute. You get paid almost $1 more than JCPenney's, and it's less of a commute. Wait, that's a win-win. Sage, wait, that's gonna be awesome. I hope you get that position. Approaching go time at the hospital. Susan, have a good surgery. I hope that we are still live when you get out if you need some company. You got this? It's gonna go so smooth, Susan. It's gonna go so smooth. Like, do you procrastinate cleaning, Olive? Because I am the same way. If you have a lot of paperwork or boring computer things, you just ditch it and you say, you know what I'd rather be doing? Cleaning. That's what you're saying to me, which is awesome. That's kind of how my wife is too. Azira, Taylor, welcome in. How you doing, beautiful? You got this. You clean instead. Fair. May says that I have the flavor of ADD that makes me freeze when I needed to do stuff. I get a little bit like unmotivated. I think kind of like we were talking about a little bit yesterday, just like apathetic. Me too. Yes, I will hyperfixate to avoid things. Panic kind of took the little thought out of my head and said it so well. I agree. I think that's kind of like how I am too. I'll find anything else that needs to be done, and boy, do I have a laundry list of things that need to be done. My airport also does 4 flights a day, so it's not even high stress either. Wait, that's awesome. Danica, welcome in, Mrs. Doug. How you doing? Chat, we're gonna get this thing going. We're gonna be hanging out until about 1:30. I might even step away at 10 o'clock or 10:30 when my barber opens to see if I get these intrusive thoughts going a little bit earlier. Here for every aesthetic, said Butterboy. Butterboy, can I see your pools if you don't mind me asking? ADHD paralysis is so real and annoying. Yeah, and then when it wins, like, you feel bad about it. And it's like, I knew what I was doing. I knew the choices that I was making, and I still feel bad about it. Like yesterday, dude, I was sitting there like, should I make a second video? But after the whole exporting fiasco, because I was like, maybe I should make another video just to see if that process worked again. And I was like, you know, maybe I'll go do this other thing I've been meaning to do. And that was the cocktail thing, so. But boy, look at those pools. Okay, so these are your most recent, right? I want to see your top. I want to see your top, Butterboy. Here's your top ones. Wait, where's the legendary one? Oh, they're tops in points. Where the points don't matter. Sag. Also taking your meds. Yes, med check, baby, med check. We're going to play 4 games before we hop into our first news story of the day. The paralysis also comes with a lot of guilt for me, and I hate that, says Stella. Yeah. I think that is like a self-inflicted sort of thing that I have to grapple with up here. You know what I mean? Again, I'm trying to be better about it. I like what Tiff said yesterday, though. At least what I took away from... Maybe Tiff didn't say this, but I did walk away from yesterday of, like, sometimes it's okay to like remember that like it's not all hinged on this. Like maybe they won't care too much if I don't give it my all. I don't know if that's what Tiff wanted us to walk away with, but I did think that a little bit. Yeah, it's self-inflicted. There's no need for the guilt, but yeah, it is there. Azura, welcome back in. Taylor, Dan's Romanoff, welcome in. Everyone's showing me their pools on the purple side chat. Sharing a win here, says Erica. You made an appointment, new psychiatrist yesterday virtually, didn't even show up. After that, you did a bit of investigating, found out your old one is your new healthcare network. Met with her instead. It was way easier because she knows all the stuff. Wait, big dub. Oh man, I think the worst part about finding a new therapist or a like you said, a psychiatrist or any sort of medical professional is just like retelling it. Oh goodness, it's like I gotta say it all again, and then hopefully it comes out the way that I wanted it to. It's conveyed right. Georgie Neutron, welcome in. The coffee is hidden. We got 9 days left until Chrysler. It's also Santino's birthday. There is an advent calendar that I am actively not using. That's it. Chat, you guys ready? I think we're gonna start this thing. We're gonna keep yapping. Keep giving the gift of gab all day, but we got things to do and games to play, baby. So let's do both, huh? Let's get in here and start stimming our ADHD brains. Oh, there goes Nikki. Give me something good. You got it. Hopefully they're not gonna drop it. They're gonna drop it now that I said it, huh? Ooh. Even though I'm on low doses, this is weird fear that they're not going to believe me. Erica, wait, your old one? You gotta leave soon? Hopefully for good reasons, bud, boy. Are you all right, bub? You all right? Spell, hex, charm, and incantation. Oh, yeah, we're locking in. I like that. I like that, Tiff. Chat, this is called Connect, so it's very much like Connections, but it's a warm-up for us. So lucky she was your therapist, first one you met, and instantly loved her. That's huge. Recommended a tarot deck and everything. Math terms might be another category. Words to describe Tiff. Spell, hex, charmed, and incantation. No new ones, but that's why the old one is such a big win. Yeah, it is. Got some imaging you have to get done soon, and I don't wanna. I'm sorry. Is it like one of them full body images kind of deal? We'll go ahead and do the hex. I'm thinking of the hex girls right now. Charm, incantation. Gotta stop thinking about the hex girls. And then put a spell on. Wait, what? Okay. That was shocking. Let's go math. My favorite subject. That is sarcasm. We'll add it. We'll divide it. We'll subtract it. We will multiply it. Here we go. Jeez Louise. Good morning, May. Not too sure. I know I'm getting an x-ray, but I don't know if there's anything else. X-girls where? Yeah, right? Looking around. Maybe a rune instead of a hex. Maybe it's like a tangible, like, cursed item or something like that. Never stop thinking about the hex girl, says Stella. Hi, Sebby. You want to take Sebastian with you, Butta Boy, for comfort? He's a great comfort dog. He's actually registered as an emotional support dog. He's really good at it. Something's outside and Sebastian's upset. Can he go with you, Butta Boy? I need a hex girl to put a spell on me, says Butta Boy. Oh, they're screwdrivers. Is he okay? What is this? Sorry, I'm getting some lovin's right now. Doobies is also a registered ESA. Oh, they're so perfect together. Butta Boy. That's right, May. We got Sebby in a bit. Oh, bye, Sebby. Love you, buddy. He's walking around a little bit different right there. Okay. I'm locking back in, yeah. I promise. We have different types of screwdrivers. Okay. So yeah, rune, spell, charm, and incantation. Okay, we'll do that. Rune, spell, charm, and incantation. There it is. And then the hex, the Phillips, and the slotted, and the socket, right? To stand, to hold, to last, to persist, to endure. Chat, to endure. To carry on. Keep calm. Carry on. Let's go. Okay, my brain is still asleep, but we're waking up. Use of magic, spell, rune, charm, and an incantation. Hex was there to get us, and we did get got. Slotted, socket, and a Phillips. The only thing I don't know what here is what is a slotted? A slotted screw head. Wait, this is a weird Google search, actually, isn't it? No, it's normal. It's normal. Wait, is that not? Is that not a Phillips? Wait, isn't that just like a regular screwdriver? Isn't this just a regular screwdriver bit? Am I tripping? Is Sarah in the house? Someone in the cat signal? I think Sarah is hanging out with us today, too. Sarah's right there. Yeah, spell the incantation. That's a flathead. Thank you. That's the word. It's a flathead. So what? It's just another term for flathead? Okay. I was like, have I been saying it wrong the whole time? That's not a Philip. That's a flathead. That's what I meant. I never heard it referred to as a slotted one. And then what's a socket? Screwhead. Next time someone asks you for one of this, now you know. Oh, I hate these. Wait, who's calling me? It was Olive summoning you when the magic section was happening there. Yeah, I don't. These ones are always hard to find. Like this is like the Allen, right? Like an Allen head, an Allen whatever. Danielle, welcome in. And that's what my monitor things use. And they got stuck. So actually, my monitors are broken. Not my monitors. The things that hold my monitors are broken. An Allen wrench. What did I say? Did I call it a David wrench or something? I do get those names mixed up. Danielle, welcome in. Schlocker, welcome in. 2901. How you doing over there? I will say this though, my arms are stuck in one position. They don't go up and down anymore. Oh, hi Olive. Sorry, I was gardening, says Sarah. Danielle, good morning. Thank you for the heart. Thank you for the popular. Inky says my autocorrect is doing some crazy stuff today. I'm lucky I haven't hit send without
Engineer's
rereading.
daughter is here.
Thanks. Sydney, welcome in. Engineer's daughter. How you doing? Your new D&D character's name. It says May. How you doing? It's good to see you. Riverjack Jones hitting the chat. How you doing, Carl? Good to see you. Finish your application. Just need to hear back from him now. Fingers crossed for you, Sage, that you get that job at the airport, dude. What are we playing? We were just kind of reviewing our answers from our last game, learning a little bit about screwheads. Because apparently I did not know all the things about screwheads. Hey, Schlocker, it's pretty good here. You have awesome hair, by the way. What products do you use? I'm so glad you asked. I use Not Your Mother's dry shampoo. Can't be saying my government name. I'm a criminal. My bad. I'm glad I remembered it, though. You have a very memorable name. V's a screwhead? No, I don't think there is a V screwhead, is there? But a boy. Thank you so much, Schlocker. I appreciate that. Not Your Mother's dry shampoo is going to be your best friend, to be honest. Kohi, welcome into the TikTok side as well, little Astro Kid. I can show you real quick. You want to take a screenshot? They're on YouTube. I never posted the video over there, so we can't just direct them to the YouTube video. Wait, I like how that was blocked, but I feel like we should allow that. That's just like a very... That's just such a way to moderate how to say that, and I appreciate it. Olive says, guarding the herbs is important. I know about tools, but I'm a plant unaliver. Me too! They call it the thumb of death. I've got the thumb of death. That's a safe way to spell it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I always want to encourage people to take care of themselves and look good, feel good type situation. So this is for you over there, Schlocker, on the YouTube, if you want to take a screenshot of this. Wait, let's go. Why is it showing up on this side? TikTok, get together. Are you a crimer if you've never gotten caught? Wait, that's true. That's like my mom. She's not a crimer. She hasn't been caught. Wait, hold on, Schlocker. Check it out. Here you go. It's called the Clean Freak, Not Your Mother's. This is the thing you put on your hair when you leave the house.
Colette is here.
Colette, welcome in. How you doing, beautiful? And then this is for when you get out of the shower. It's a tonic. It's really good. Tonic and the dry shampoo is going to be your best friend. I just want to encourage you to keep trying to look and feel good, my friend. Screenshotted. You got it, my friend. Kohi says, I was getting the water in the dishes. Oh, hot water leak everywhere. Wait, was that a good one, Tiff? You had a plant hyperfixation for over a year, says Stella, and suddenly it dropped and I killed everything. Oh, you became not so fixated on it, huh? Even if I'm fixated, it does not work. It never goes well for me. I shocker on the YouTube size, but if you want to grow something, I recommend bamboo. It's pretty stable, especially in warm climate. Wait, that's actually a cool recommendation. Thank you for a cool recommendation. You seem like a really kind person over there on the YouTube side, and I want to say thank you. The tonic looked like whiskey at first. Love the branding. Oh, yeah, this is some of the best tonic I've ever found. It's by Ruzel. They have a few lines, but that's the one I use. They have a few different variations of it. It just depends on the texture of your hair. It's meant for men, and some men have more coarse hair, and so they have some different options, but that's the one I use. Laura, welcome back in. Apparently, being a crimer is how your dad paid our bills growing up, says Riverjack Jones. Dude, I guess our dads had something in common a little bit. Sam says, I love me a good gin and tonic. Don't know about a hair tonic, though. Wait, do you think that's why they branded it that way? Because it kind of looks like a tonic. They're also trying to find a good shampoo and conditioner that works for your hair. You know what's so funny? I don't even know what I use in my hair for shampoo and conditioner. I have no idea what I use in my hair for shampoo and conditioner. Isn't that wild? Nikki buys it and then puts it in these, like, nondescript glass things. So I don't actually know what I use. I think that's a good I don't know. You got Irish curls, and it's a mess trying to find stuff. But I think I found a good combo, says Danielle. Yeah, I don't have, like, the thinnest hair, but I have I get, like, really dry and frizzy. I have frizzy hair. I'd ask my wife is such a classic line. Yeah, that's like, I have to ask my wife what she puts in those damn bottles. It's nice. It smells good. I have a feeling because she's a couponer that it's like Fructis by Garnier or something like that. You know what I mean? Or like the V405s. We don't use like a fancy stuff. At least I don't think we do, unless it's on sale. Taylor, welcome in. By the way, I'm new here. What do you usually do in here? Well, I'm so glad you asked, because we are a variety broadcast. You're finding us right now on a Tuesday, December the 16th. Good morning, Taylor. We're live across the ether, Shocker. Am I saying your name right, Shocker? On YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Right now, we're going to be jumping into some headlines right after we warm up our brains with a few games here. So welcome in. We kind of do a little bit of everything. Honey, what shampoo do we use? Do you know? We just got it from Marshalls and Ross. It's called castor oil. Wait, this is what they put in cars. Like, no, that's like the name, though. Don't they put, like, castor oil in cars or something like that? Not this. This is obviously a hair product, but like, castor oil is good for your hair, says Danielle. And this is the shampoo. Conditioner. Motor oil. I was like, why would you call a hair product something you put in a car? That doesn't even make sense. No, they don't. You want to go get the bottle that you actually use so I can show them what it looks like? Those are huge. I didn't know we had all that. I'm thinking of Castrol brand motor oil. Thank you. I was thinking of that, wasn't I? It helps it grow fast. I gotta stop using that. And my haircut doesn't last very long. Use coconut curl. And this is our little jar. See, I told you it was like nondescript. It just says shampoo on it. No, it just says shampoo on it. It's like written in Sharpie. Thanks, babe. I don't know. I mean, you just can't do products as we're Jag. Very mysterious. Yeah, I don't listen. I use Aqua. We don't have our. It doesn't have like a lot of space for it, so we just kind of use our space and we put it in little reusable bottles. Very fancy. And it's crooked. I don't want to talk about it. Use the Aqua Color Protection Shampoo. This is Sage's Weightless Detangler. Oh, that sounds nice. Hey, gotta go, but the vibe is awesome. Hope you have a beautiful day and a Merry Christmas right back at ya. Shocker, thank you again for stopping by and being a great age chatter. You have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. Sarah on the purple side says, I'm concerned you put castor oil in your hair now. See, that's what I thought was happening too. That's the first time when I saw that, I was like, what is this brand? And why does it sound like a motor oil? Now I know. Use California Naturals. You got a special shampoo and conditioner. It says Meg's World 85 for your color treated hair. Nice. Well, I didn't even know what I used in my hair, and now I do. Laura, thank you for the heart mate. Use L'Oreal's Ever Pure Purple on the deep curl. When I had dyed blonde hair, I would only use purple shampoo. Not a brand snob. It just had to be purple. I didn't care what it was. I was like, it just needs to be purple. That's what the internet told me. Thank you for the popular too, Laura. I've never really been a brand snob. Tiff knows. The only thing I'm a brand snob about is my scents. I'm actually the hugest brand snob when it comes to my cologne. I don't really get anything other than Blue de Chanel. That's it. They come in different like strengths too, but that's it. That's like the one thing that I am a huge snob about is my smells. My hair is purple right now, so I'm using the bottle sass of the purple. Yep, dry shampoo too, yeah. Good morning, Laura. This is from Colette. Oh, you want a sniffies? Tiffies? Tiffy sniffing, hold on. Shit. You like that? It's a good smell? You smelled it? Good sniffs. Give it up for a sniffy tiffy. I haven't been a brand snob, but once I got my curls back, hold on there, B, it went up there. I need to find out what works for luscious locks. There you go. You took your son with you. Thank you so much, Tiff, for supporting the stream today, by the way. Appreciate that. Riverjack Jones said I took my son in with me to get my hair stuff. It's not a chain. He goes, I like it in here. It's like someone's house. Oh, that's cute. Good morning, Blue Penguin. Oh, Colette, thank you for welcoming everybody. Task your husband with fighting with cologne. Have you tried Valentino? I hear Valentino's a good brand too. I've never used it though. You are a bit of a brand snob, says Sage, as Aqua Age is the only thing that works for your hair and it gives me some natural waves. Aqua Age. I think my mom used to use Aquanet, something like that. Hey, gotta leave soon and want to get some food. Do it, butter boy. And if you want to take us with you while you wait for your X-ray or whatever, you can definitely take us with you. We'll keep you company and try to maybe make you laugh a little bit before you head in there. I'll keep having a good day. Welcome in. We are warming up my brain. I'm kind of waking up slowly today. It was a slow start for me, and I'm not mad about it, though. No, I'm coming back. Just grabbing some num-num, says Butter Boy. Keep having a good day. I hope you're having a good day. We're about to jump into the connections. We're on a 2-day streak. About to make it a 3-day streak. You hear me? And then we'll hop into some Chewsday Newsday. I'm going to tease you a little bit right now. Check out all these stories I got for you. A pregnant woman has given birth in a Waymo. We're going to yap about that. And we're going to take a look at some nightmare fuel today, including advanced AI robots at a tech expo, which were exposed. GameStop, okay. We got supermarket, toy store, Mexico City with poinsettias. We're going to take a look at their celebrations, and a lot of Christmas magic. So that's what's in store today. Aquanet was a popular hair brand in the 80s associated with teasing hair. Yeah, my mom loved that. They use marine botanicals? Never heard of it. Aquanet and Rave hairspray used to be my mom's favorite. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Tarrant and Kiki, welcome in. When my mom was in town, she had one request because we don't use hairspray. We don't keep hairspray in this house. We're not hairspray people. Mostly because we just don't really need it. But my mom had one request for a hair product and it was hairspray.
Colette's just gifted one
Get out of town, Colette. Just kidding. Don't leave town. I love you. Don't do that. Colette, thank you for the gifted sub, baby. And you started a hype train to boot. Suave. So now we have this can of hairspray that I don't know if I'll ever use, but Meg's World 85, thank you guys for all the tips supporting the stream today, helping us keep the damn lights on. I see you guys gassing us up right now. Thank you guys for that. It's really sweet. Shadabay biscuits. It's Erica in the chat gassing us up now, going tit for tat with Sarah, Megs, and Erica, and Colette. My goodness. Stay in town, Colette. Say,
Roses_shine.
what are y'all doing? You guys are pumping it up. Guys, thank you so much for pumping the hype train today. 3 points is crazy. Listen, the Grinch is a Grinch for sure. 7 points goes to Meg's World there. Danielle says, ooh, I'm going to go over there. Hell yeah. Come on over to the purple side. Feel free to move around as you guys want. I know sometimes some platforms kind of poop out on us too, so... guys, thank you for the sub, Sage, Sarah, Erica, Megs, Colette, and Tiffy, who kind of started that, I think. I think the hype trains get automatically started when, a lot of you guys start doing that, so thank you guys. You want that star so bad? I've been getting kind of withdrawals from playing Light Up the Town. I'm gonna play Light Up the Town again with you guys very soon. Here. Danny has made the trek all the way from the TikTok side to check in today. Guys, I'm really excited. I have some really big plans. Wait, Sarah! Jackpot! Jackpot! What's up, Danielle? Welcome in. You got it. Damn. All right. I see you. Listen. The new year means new crane game. I am going to make a little custom game for us where we could get emotes, portraits, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I was thinking about that last night, so I'm going to put that on my list of things to work through. It should take just a little bit of time to get it going, but it should be here first week of the year. That's going to be my goal for myself. So, Jeffrey, welcome back. You were just in time to hop into some connections today. If you played connections, do keep it to yourself. It's really not about winning. It's about burning the L's together and enjoying the W's together, right? Oh, wait, is that a new bit? The doggo? Little Frankers? Oh, Tiff, thank you for the biddies today as well. My brother accidentally started a sticker party for the first time today. He had no idea what was happening there. Thank you for the biddies as well from Meg's World 85 going back in. My brother sent in a sticker this morning when will the Grinch be replaced with a honeybee? Maybe. Wait, you guys have such lovely brains. Thank you for sharing them with me. I'm gonna put that in Hannah's note. Claw machine? Maybe a honeybee? I can guarantee you what it's not gonna be. A Wiener. It's not what it's gonna be. Brilliant idea though. Wait, thank you for that idea. That's gonna be awesome. I was looking into how to do that because I had to program this one and I'm like,
Maggie
it'd be really cool if it was community based too, not just holiday based. And then I learned that it is possible. It will just take a little bit of programming and a lot of editing of images and like creating some fun stuff like that. Maybe my mom on a pole could be one that Tiff made. What if you could get my mom on a pole and add that to your collection? That would be fun, huh, Tiff? Wait a second, that would be so sick. Oh my god, Maggie, good morning. I can make that happen, Tiff. I learned how to make that happen. Wait, okay, I'm excited. All right, chat, let's log back in. Oh my god, I'm so excited. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so, collect my mom on the pole. I got V's mom on a pole. It's gonna be crazy. All right, good morning, Maggie. Last day off, right? You're back to the grind tomorrow. Welcome in, Maggie. The honeybees can change outfits according to the seasons and holidays. Listen, we'll see. We'll see what happens there. Chat, thank you again for that hype train. Sage, you're also off today because it's Tuesday. Usually you get Tuesdays and Wednesdays off, or Tuesdays someday in the week, right? Welcome in again. Maggie, back to the grind today, but today we get you. We're going to be jumping into connections and hopefully making a 3-day streak happen on December 16th today. Let's go ahead and hop in here. Got a foxtrot as a dances, spellbound, Tuesdays and Wednesdays off. Okay, look at my memory kind of kicking in here. Offspring could be a band, the quick stick, the foxtrot, and the mambo. And the... What's posterity got to do with any of this? I don't see another dance. Oh, the bellhop. Is a bellhop a dance, not just an individual job? Is that what that is? Bellhop is my guess here. I should really be using Stella's cup. I keep getting condensation on my nice pants. Moving slow, even though I've been awake since 5. Says River Jack. Holidays music thing at the Sun School already? You went to that? Played the recorder in one hand. Oh, nice. One-handed. That's awesome. Bellhop is just a job, not a dance, but bolero might be, says Jeffrey. Gail, welcome in. Did you spend too much the other day, Slosh? From Sarah? I've been wondering that too. Bellhop is just a job, not a dance, so we're gonna go bolero. That sounds like a gas station. But it's not. It is a dance. Good job on this. Dances. I kind of want to know what a bolero is. I don't know. For posterity's sake, isn't that like, do it for the image? Like the appearance of it? Something like that? Posterity's sake. I don't know what that really means. I've heard it, but I can't figure out the context. Like, what does that mean? Bolero is the gas station. I know, right? Wait, is that not how you say bolero? Kind of sounds like the gas station, doesn't it? Let's see. A drum roll, a rattlesnake, things that have a consistent beach, Hitchcock film, Spellbound, Rope, Suspicion, and Lifeboat. That could be a category. I didn't even see that. It's Chimera. Got to do with it. They do sound nearly the same, huh? I just know Bolero has a jacket, says Olive. I didn't know that was a jacket or a dance. Let's go Spellbound. We will go all the Hitchcock films because I don't know them. I don't recognize any of them. Rope and Posterity's sake are recorded for posterity. The victims' names are recorded for posterity. All future generations of people. For future's sake, is that... Okay, so that's what it means? Like good future? It's above freezing from Maggie. Hell yeah. You don't need to be freezing your butt off out there. I still think rattlesnake, a drum roll go together. I don't know. Offspring, a brood, a family, and something like that. Like a group of individuals. Say penguino, choo-choo baby. Future something, yeah. For posterity's sake. I guess I could see that. It could be family and generations, yeah. Hey, guys, thank you for the level 2 with 2 gifted subs. That's incredible, guys. Thank you so much again for that. Colette and Sage, thank you for the subbity-wubbities. Hooking up the community here. Show me the emote. Oh, I already have all of them. I thought I was getting one. Maybe it's a chimera, a family, an offspring, and a brood. I'm sorry that you guys have to celebrate 22. Wait, it wasn't it. We're one away. A bellhop? Maybe? I see 4 words that are I don't know. I see 4 words that are combo words. So maybe they're compound terms? Maybe it has nothing to do with what the word is, but how it is structured? Ooh, beef stew sounds nice. An era, a hop, a roll, and a snake. Oh, a chime, a drum, a bell, a rattle. Jeffrey, I think, has cracked the code. I'm going to send that. Yeah, a chime, a rattle, a drum, and a bell. These are percussion instruments, I think specifically, right? Starting with percussion instruments. Hell yeah, Joe. Joe, bottom right. On the bottom right, there is a speaker. Click speaker. My son's winter concert is also tonight, says Penguino. Excited, but can't sit in the seats. Ugh. Are they like really tough seats? I'm like talking to Joe in the chat. Hopefully she could see that. Braxton will come in. Yeah, it's brood. It's an offspring. Oh, for posterity, the future. We just talked about the definition of posterity, and we're like, what does that have to do with it? It's a descendant. Okay, we logged in that 3-day streak, though. Could you bring your own chair? Wait, that's actually a good idea. Do you have like a nice chair that you like to bring? I wonder if Joe got it fixed. Will there be a way for you to be comfy there? Yeah. I like to bring my tall chair sometimes. Chat, we only have 2 games left. We're going to run the crossword together before we hop in to our Chewsday News Day. And then we'll get back into Bracket City and stuff after our first segment of the broadcast, which is going to be AI and tech today. Wobble wobble, indeed. What about I see sort of like Earth-related things like a quake, a shake. I want to say rock. Yeah, rock's in there too. Tremble. Joe, welcome into the TikTok side. Could you get it fixed on the purple side? And then I would say that's it. Maybe a wobble. Hey, Mayhems, welcome back. Tuesday. I got so much for you too today, Mayhem. How was the site? I'm glad my kids didn't do their thing early before I went. You glad that they did it early? I don't like stuff at night. When sundown is so early, feel that. Odd, I can't hear you. I can hear you here, but not over there. Hell yeah. Happy Boston Tea Party Day, baby. Yeah. Wait a second. Today's the day. Joe, if you want to, I could try to walk you through it. When you hover over the video on the purple side, you might have accidentally clicked the bottom left's little speaker that would mute the stream. Hey, thank you for the heart me and the popular. Again, there's a very small icon, Joe, on the purple side that's a speaker. If it has an X on it, it might be muted on accident. It's kind of hard to tell. You got to hover over it. Hopefully, this is your whole day. Hopefully, hopefully you're done soon, says Mayhem, and then heading home. A little half day? Today's a perp day for you, Bea. Okay, come on over, babes. And how was it? Great news, your company is absorbing health insurance premium hikes for the employees? Wait, really? That's awesome. Wait, that's great. They're going to be taking that burden off of you. Shit. Not that there shouldn't be a burden. I'm glad that they're helping and alleviate it, though. Kind of tongue twister. Bless you, Maggie. Rock is a part of the music genres. Oh, not bedrock. I was thinking like the Earth's crust and stuff like that. Wait, Slosh said that, not Bea. Oh, I got excited for Bea. It's Slosh. That's good news for Slosh. Bea, I'm sorry. I thought you said that. Slosh, that's amazing news. Amazing news, dude. Things you can cast: a shadow, a spell, a vote, doubt, a stone. Whoa, yeah. Cast a doubt, cast a spell, cast a vote. Casted a shadow and a stone. I'm going to send this. I feel very confident in that category. I like that. That was really on it, Danny. I see you, dude. Quake, shake, tremble, sway, and wobble. Now we don't have to send 5 for this, huh? So it probably is just a quake, a shake, a rock, and a tremble. Like rock your world? Something like that? No, I think that's our 3 for, isn't it? Ozark, I missed your kind word of the day, didn't I? There came a time when the risk to remain tight in the bud was more painful than the risk it took to blossom. Oh, like as a seed. Rock goes with music, not with this category. So it's going to be rock, classical, country. That's our 3 for today. Fries and a shake. Oh, fries and a shake go together. Shoot. Fries and a shake. I want to know if Joe was able to fix the audio bits. Fries and a shake, rock, country, tremble and quake for the twofer, or tremble, quake, and wobble. I actually don't know what these last one's going to be. Quake, tremble, wobble, sway. Joe fixed it. Okay, hella good. It was the bottom left. Let's go, Lindsay. Thank you for the heart me. All right, we did fix it. We're going to send tremble, quake. I don't think shake goes here. We'll go sway and wobble. Wobble, wobble. There you go. Hockey stands alone, says Olive. I'm inclined to agree. And then we'll go rock, country, and classical. Send it for our 3. Oh, we're doing it. It's shake and fries, one of my favorite little sweet treats, followed by a hockey stand alone. Hey, tomorrow's 420 on the stacked, by the way. Don't let me forget that. Hell yeah. Hockey did stand alone, it looked like. Big W's and slosh. Dude, that is so cool of your company to do that, though. I'm so thinking about your premium going up and then you not having to burden that. That's amazing. I forgot to ask Nikki, actually, yesterday, because I keep getting texts from the health insurance saying, like, last day. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's all private, so it goes through Nikki. I'm sure she did it. I'm sure she did it. Why would I ask? Well, I'm going to go ask my wife a different question right now to see if she's got space for the crossword today. And in the meantime, I'm going to open up the Gamba in case you guys want to make some channel points back today. Dipping fries in Wendy's Frosty is the best sweet and salty treat. I hate not living near a Wendy's. It's been too long. Fries in a chocolate milkshake from Jack's is all of that you ate in your 3rd trimester. Wobble, wobble, yeah. Sage, hell yeah. Breeze on a 45-day streak. That was 7 minutes ago. I can't believe I missed that. Chat, the poll is open for 2 minutes. Everybody to the polls. Go in, if you want to, of course. It's not required. But if you want a Gamba, can we do it under 1.5 minutes today? We did it in 47 seconds yesterday. Will that trend hold today? Let's find out. Took you so long to get the bits to do that? Oh, no. On the blurb? All right, let me go see what our wife's up to. Hold on. Get stuck with me, chat. I don't know if that influences how you guys poll right now, but we have 7 believers in and a doubter in, sweetening the pot. Sorry, guys, I'm bit poor. Sorry your phone is acting a fool today. Here's your flashbang, though. Here we go. Flashbang. There it is. December 16th, a Joel exclusive. The poll is still open for those of you that are interested in getting involved in that. 10,000 channel points on the line. With 9 believers in. Let's go, believers. I don't want to let you guys down. I'm going to lock in with you guys. I think I'm going to have to go get some Wendy's in a little while. Where's the closest Wendy's to me? Hold on. Heading to go shopping. Good luck. Going to 6 places today, Stella. You got this, dude. Let us know how that goes, my friend. Seems stressful. You do have this, though. 4 for 4 is the best. I can't remember the last time I had a Wendy's. Let me see if I could find it real quick. Use an arbitrary location. It's 20 minutes away from me. That's too far. That's too far. That's too far. At 20 minutes, my food will be cold by the time I get home and eat it in the sanctity of my own home. The prediction is locked. Oh, my land. So 28,000 channel points on the board. Let's do this. Yeah, it's pretty far, Slosh. It's really far. Seems like it'd be closer. Yeah, no, it's pretty far. It's on the other side of the freeway. DoorDash it, maybe. Or I'll just eat there. Eat it at Wendy's. I love a little fast food date with Tina. I've not taken Nikki on a inside fast food date. Listen, it's a little bit different around these parts to eat inside, but maybe. 20 minutes is nothing. At 20 minutes, you'd be here in Iowa. Wait, 20 minutes here, you'd be in Iowa, says Penguino. That is far from me, though. That's city driving, Stella. Drive 20 minutes through LA? It's like, crazy. Eat in the car. Yeah, if I was going 20 minutes, I'd go to not Jack's. I'm thinking of Jack's Urban Eats. I would go to that chicken place, Dave's Hot Chicken. Oh, love Dave's Hot Chicken. I'd eat in the parking lot if we don't like being inside. Yeah, I would eat in the parking lot too. 20 minutes is less than your commute to work. Yeah, 20 minutes though, I'm telling you. Dave's Hot Chicken is so good. Jones Barbecue and a foot massage. Wait, what? But boy, you guys ready to lock in? Wait, what about this foot massage? You're getting a foot massage where you eat? What? Living in Texas definitely got you used to long drives. In Colorado, everything seems so close. Yeah, I think I'm spoiled living in a city. You're so right. I'm used to walking to places and like driving 5 minutes to them, I guess. Well, within 10. We just got to, in where I live, you can get in a lot of places within 10 minutes. We just got a new chicken place called Super Chicks. Delicious, says Brie. Okay. 20 minutes is your commute to work? Yeah, I used to drive an hour and a half to work. I don't miss it. Do you want to be cultured again like the duck video? I'm thinking of this foot video, and I'm going to pass this on. Jones Barbecue and a foot massage? This is a thing, huh? This is a thing. I'm driving 45 minutes to take something to UPS. Yeah, when the P.O. box is quite far, too. I don't mind driving out there for intentional stuff. But if I find myself in that area, maybe I will get some Wendy's. Do it, B, says Brie. You want a chicken salad near, you got a chicken salad place near you that specializes in just chicken salad? It's funny, not weird, I promise. Okay, Butta Boy, hit me with it. I'm going to lock into the crossword, but when I come back, Butta Boy's got an educational video for us. We're going to get culture today. All right. Who let the ducks out? Erica? Can you go get your duck, please? By the way, Erica and anyone else that's interested in using those blurbs, you know you can make those huge, right? You can make those bigger. You can take them up the whole screen, by the way, just for future reference. You can totally do that if you want. I'm Your Doctor is a 50-minute drive. Yeah, so is Nikki's. It's not ideal. All right, chat, here we go. I'm not ignoring you. I am locking in, though. Doing this for our believers in the chat. We're going to get you guys good monies. Here we go. You want a bigger Doug running around? Here we go, chat. It's got a trunk. It has a trunk. It's a car. Maybe a tree. Kentucky Senator Rand Paul. Hey, waddle, waddle. They have branches. Trees. Nowhere to be found. It has a trunk and branches. Tree. Why is every answer a tree? This can't be right. This can't be right. RDS, 2 and a fork, roads, abbreviated. That is correct. Blank breaker, basketball, move that causes. What? Wait, what is lost here? This is across, nowhere to be found is lost? Wait, what? Chat. TLT, a symbol to the night sky over Gotham? Ankle. Ankle breaker. Oh my god, you're so right. I think I've heard Nikki say that before. It's not trees. It does end in an E though. I mean an S. Something that's carried while port aging again? What does that mean? A sound with that intimidates a lion or a dinosaur. Rawr. Rawr. Okay. Nowhere to be found? Is a roar or a rar? Is a roar not a oh shoot. Okay. Nowhere to be found is not lost. It's AWOL, isn't it? Like from the army. It is rar. And then they have branches. Something that's carried I don't know what this is. Chat, help me. Believers in. Believers in. Their 5A is banks. Oh no! 1 minute and 32 seconds. It was 2 seconds over. No! My believers. Oh man. W. Bree says, Sarah. Let go, bro. No longer a brokey. Not again. Tiff was a doubter, probably to like sweeten the pot, and then oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm choosing it right now. I'm sorry, guys. Did we get it under 1 minute and 30? No, we didn't. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed, says Riverjack. All right, purple enjoyers, take your points. I'm so So sorry. I let you down today, but tomorrow will be different, I promise. Tomorrow will be different. Maybe not in this game, but tomorrow will be different. 14,000 points, Sarah? Just pushed you over 200,000 points. Tiff, that's crazy. That is absolutely bonkers. 28,000 points to 2 people. That was the wrong kind of distribution of wealth that happened right there. That's my bad. I want 2 seconds shy too. That is nutty. Guys, give it up for the doubters, I guess. Thank you for believing me. We'll get you next time. Guys, listen. We're going to get in some Chewsday Newsday. You guys want to give the gift of gab all day? Amazing, says Riverjack. Guys, I am sorry about that. Colette, you did not bet 10,000 channel points, did you? Jones Barbecue? Oh, hit me with a link. Yeah, let's get educated before we jump into some Chewsday Newsday. We're going to be talking about Disney. We got a lot to talk about today. Wait, hold on. Butterboy, hit me with it. Check your DM on the Discord, I assume. Jones Good has a barbecue and foot massage? So you do get a foot massage from where you eat. Abrian, welcome in.
Jones barbecue and foot massage.
I feel like we're getting into the depths of the internet currently. Jones barbecue and foot massage? I don't know if I'd recommend this.
Jones barbecue
From 5 years ago. Brandy, welcome in again. How are you? Thanks for liking the live today, too.
So why not open up somewhere?
I don't know if this is sanitary. Is this sanitary? You remember this, says Nikki. You do? I do not.
Enjoy a meal and get your feet rubbed.
No! Get those dogs off my screen. Yeah, gotta spend if you got them, yeah. Wait, you had the barbecue, Bree? You went there and did it? Eric. Sarah, welcome into the live. You'll take a foot massage any day, but what about the chicken? What about the chicken? Would you try the chicken too? Love a good foot massage? What about the chicken? Would you actually get a foot massage from somewhere you eat chicken though? I don't think that's not sanitary, guys. I would not do that. I feel like there's a lot of those kind of niche places here in LA. I wouldn't mess with it. I wouldn't mess with it. Chat, we're gonna get into some Chewsday Newsday, baby. And today on the broadcast, you know what? Maybe I will go put the blazer on. Who's getting a foot massage next to the deep fryer, V? Who says the foot massage is next to the deep fryer? You think proximity is the issue to the deep fryer? Joe, thanks for the bits, babe. Let's go. Thank you guys for all the juice this morning on the purple side. No, that sounds no, gross, unless it's completely separate room. So, like, say that you walked into this chicken and foot massage, just a hypothetical here, chat. You walk in, and they say, don't worry, the foot massage is in the back room. You're like, hell yeah. Feet up, speak up, welcome into the foot conversation. Is it half the food and the other half is a massage? I'm gonna get the massage and then unwind and smash that barbecue. We're buckled in. We're heading with Maggie to get some coffee today. Hell yeah. Order, sit down in the massage chair? No. Yeah, literally no. Either way, it's kind of gross, says Joe. I'm with Joe. I'm with you guys that are the naysayers. But again, if the coupon was good enough, I guess. Again, I don't know about the chicken part, but I might get a foot massage. I feel like that's the line, though. If the coupon is good, I'll get the foot massage, but I'm opting out of the chicken part, right? Wait, why do you think people doing foot massages are handling the chicken? No, it is, and you know what? Now that you mention it, it is proximity. It is proximity. I just don't want it near my food like that. Foot massage while you smell fried chicken. Yeah, maybe that is a kind of a good thing for some folks, I suppose. Maybe there's a positive, I don't know, association to the chicken smell. Oh, you weren't kidding about foot talk. Absolutely not. I don't kid about feet. You think I don't kid about feet. Chat, let's go ahead and get this thing going though. We have a Chewsday Newsday. We'll be bouncing back and forth from headlines, this and that. A little bit of foot talk. A little bit of foot talk today. Not usually our scheduled broadcast conversation topic, but we do go where chat leads us. Also, I resubmitted my accommodation for form for college. Wait, you are cooking. You are firing on all cylinders, Dave. applying for jobs, reapplying for college. You're making mogul moves happen, Sage, and I'm proud of you, dude. You got this. Guys, let me go ahead and suit up, so to speak. Sending some good vibes. Hey, new year might mean a new news song for us, too, because I'm so using this one. I'm not playing the video anymore. Yeah, we're going to be talking about this. This is not ideal. A lot of people have been quitting Disney, and this might be maybe why. Hold on.
It's time for these news. From Means Media, the latest headlines in consumer technology, and yes, gaming. The latest gadgets, it's variety news. All the news that is the most important for sure. It's definitely not just new media that I thought was super interesting or funny and felt the need to share with you. Chat. Anyway, let's get to with the Chewsday.
Well, he's kind of a cute fit. It's giving Jack Frost energy, not gonna lie. Yuck. Hey, guys, it's news a day. I got some really festive news for you on the docket. V later. Welcome in. It's good to see you floating around, V. How you doing?
Sparkling Dragon 925 is here.
Sparkling Dragon showing up at the perfect time for the gift of gab, babe. Looking good. Thanks, Trevor Jack. little visual broadcast popping off. Over Disney shenanigans. Disney be shenanigan and they shenanigan once. They're gonna shenanigan, okay? Chat, we're gonna be talking about it today. Yeah, turn off the background music on that. I gotta fix that. Fancy schmancy, says Stella. Stella, are you out and about already? Thanks. Blazer is fly as heck. Thanks, Annie. It's been kind of warm. I have not been rocking the blazer every Tuesday here, but today, feeling festive. Feeling quite festive. And I wanted to yap about a few things today. Mostly, I swear, I have some fun news towards the end, but I did want to talk about this. Disney's launched an AI tool for employees called a Disney GPT. They're also investing, I think, $1 billion over 5 years or something along those lines into Disney as well. Joe, have a good day at work, and I'm glad that we got your audio fixed and you can hear us again for if you want to join during your break. It includes a verified Walt Disney quote that lets employees make internal requests, and they've now are developing an advanced AI tool called Jarvis. In addition to that, not mentioned here, hopefully there's an article that yep, there it is. They're also allowing their intellectual property to be used by GPT, so you're probably going to see some wild stuff popping off and going viral on the internet. I thought we'd read through this article together. Kenzie, welcome in. I did not read this article without you guys, but I did see some other posts that were outlining and some commentary on my For You feed about it. Your company also has a company GPT. Yeah, we had one at the old startup I used to work at too, but it was in the early days back in 2022, and it sucked. Like, sucked more than it sucks now. Checo, thank you for the heart me. Thank you guys for the 16 heart me's already today. Appreciate you guys still coming through on the TikTok side and chilling for a minute with us. Checo, thank you for the popular too. I'm gonna have a little, what, a pimple inside her nose? Nope. I have one on my face and I don't want to think about it, right? Hi, Jekko. We're about to jump into this Business Insider article about Disney employees detailing an internal AI strategy from Disney GPT with a new Jarvis tool in the works. That is maddening when it happens, indeed. They're desperate to try to get people to use it, and I refuse. Yeah, there has been a big push for, like, the Chat GPT models lately, and I've always said that, but, like, it does feel like more corporations are really, like, doing kind of free promos for it. V, welcome back in. I feel like it's just kind of free promo. You know, I got hit up from an ad, actually, a sponsorship that I denied, as I have been doing pretty much every sponsorship that comes my way. But it was this. Let me show you guys. It was an AI company trying to get Higgsfield AI was like, do you want to use a month of our free stuff and then make us a video? We'll give you like $70. And I said, no, thank you. But my morbid curiosity did win. And I went to go look at their product. And it's all AI videos. Like, it's just an AI video creation. But it looks pretty advanced, dude. I was like, what in the world is this? $70 is crazy? What do you mean, like, crazy, like, good? Like, I'm silly passing it up? Or, like, that makes sense that I pass it up? I just don't like the product. I'm telling you, again, if Slim Jim, if LaCroix, okay, if any of this ever hit me up, I would be down, okay? This is it, by the way. Like, what do you, no, man. Probably not, because no one has faith in AI is going to benefit us over the cost, says Mayhem. We've got to get the companies to tell us it's good so people love it. Yeah, again, if your company is using AI, it's because it's cheaper than paying, or they think it's going to be cheaper than whatever they're paying you. He looks so happy to be included. Yeah, $70 is nothing. It seems way too low. Yeah, I agree. Not that I would do it for a higher price because I don't, unless they allowed me to be critical about it, which I don't think is what they want out of this deal here. But essentially, you can make videos with like sound in here, and they use all of the most recent sort of models. Let me see if I can find those models. But it's a legit company. Apparently, they have over like millions of people using it, which they never would. No, no, they would not do that. But yeah, dude, this happened yesterday, and I actually emailed them back today saying no, thank you. But I did log in, and I wanted to check it out, and some of their videos are really weirdly like. Not even so sloppy anymore. It's like 4K. They're pumping out 4K videos. No timestamp on it either. I bet it's somewhere in the metadata that lets you know it's AI. At least it should be. Anyway, Disney just struck a partnership with OpenAI that includes $1 billion investment. I believe it's over 5 years. Maybe it'll let us know, though, what that timeline looks like. Internally, the company has provided employees with a set of AI tools, including Disney GPT chatbot that used Walt Disney quotes. A chatbot codenamed Jarvis is also in the works, 4 staffers said. For sure, but it's an insulting offer. Your time is worth more. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Because also, it would be like a process video, right? So, like, I'd be walking through a product and learning how to do it. Come in here, young one. If you make a video for me, you'll make a crisp wooden nickel. Yeah. And I'm like, no, thank you. Gino, good morning, by the way, dude. How you doing today? It's good to see you floating in the ether on the purple side. Disney's $1 billion OpenAI. I think this was the article I read. Yeah, this was the article I read, actually. This detailing the $1 billion investment opens its vault of characters to ChatGPT and Sora. I also watched a news segment, which I'm not going to get into today because it was like a 5-minute news segment, and that just seemed a little tedious to actually watch with you guys, to be honest. But you get the gist of what's happening here, and that's the idea. And a lot of staffers are pretty much crying out here and saying, this is not going to go well. I'm pissed about the Disney AI deal might cancel the Disney Plus subscription. You think it's going to be inloaded in content sooner than you imagine, Stella? This cannot be good, says Bree. Yeah, and I wonder what this means for like Disney Dreamlight Valley and other intellectual properties also produced by Disney. Like, I don't think this is just specific to like movies either, or like, you know, content for TV. I bet it is going to be all encompassing eventually, right? $1 billion is a lot. Them naming Jarvis feels weird, says River Jack Jones on the purple side. I know that they own Marvel now, but still. Yeah, there's a tinge of weirdness there. The guy that was on the right giving major douchey vibes. Oh, for sure, Max. But here, let's read a little bit about it, and just kind of vibe it out. I know a lot of us, we like Disney. We like our little IPs. There's a lot going on in Disney that I think, at least on the surface level, we care about generally, right? Like nostalgia's sake and all that. Disney's $1 billion OpenAI deal isn't the way that the company is embracing AI. In recent months, the Mouse House has been quietly adding new AI tools to its arsenal, encouraging staff to use them. Here's a quote. They clearly see where things are headed. A longtime software engineer at Disney said, this marked a shift from the summer when Disney had seemed hesitant to rely on AI tools. And I do remember a statement that we talked about, and I gave Disney a little soft like, oh, that's a W. Like, that's just a W right there. I'm assuming AI slap will be Disney Plus very soon. I hope not. I feel like imagination and, like, creativity is, like, what Disney has been known for. So maybe you're right, though, right? Because a lot of people see AI as that new sort of journey towards creativity. You know what I'm saying? So, actually, I do think that might happen. I'm amending that back. New movies will be ass, says Bree. For a lack of better term, yeah. Disney has given its employees access to several AI tools, including Microsoft Copilot, Amazon's Q Developer, and thanks to Disney's OpenAI deal, employees will soon have access to the enterprise version of ChatGPT. Mary Catherine, welcome in. Yeah, I think there's definitely something happening here as far as selling. Or maybe investing. I don't know if they're selling out their morals or whatever, but like they're definitely investing in what they think is going to be a big money grab, probably. That seems like the move here. Can't afford Disney at parks or streaming services, says Penguino. And then, yeah, that's a total separate conversation, but you're so right, dude. Those prices keep going up, too. You know, HBO just moved up their, I just learned this. I had to cancel my HBO 2 days ago because I was paying $9.99 for ads, which I couldn't really justify anyway. I don't watch a lot of TV. I just don't have time anymore. And all of a sudden, my bill on PayPal said it was $10.99, and I'm like, When the hell did that happen? Rhythm and Art, welcome in, because I must have agreed to something in the terms of like, we can change this whenever, but like, that little sneaky, man. I mean, I know they sold out a long time ago, says Stella, but this is like beyond. They're selling out their creativity, their Imagineers. And that, I think, is the saddest bit. Also, paying for ads as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'd be watching a movie and then it'd be like not 10 ads, but 10 ads total. And I did the math. They're like 188 second ads, and there's like at least 4 or 5 of them, right? Like, that's excessive. Yours went up to $18.99. Yeah, you think they're all kind of getting ready to just become one company again? I think that is maybe they're just gearing that up for that maybe. Back to the article here is there's a Disney GPT chatbot that 4 staffers said it helps with internal requests like creating IT support tickets. Mayhem. I don't know if Mayhem is with us. I know they might be listening though. We have the Hulu Disney bundle, says Brie, and it's like $30 a month. I have a Disney Hulu bundle and it is not $30. I think it's like $11.99 or something like that. But oh wait, no, it's not. It's Disney and Hallmark, because Nikki loves the Hallmark movies. Excuse me, it's not the other one. It's Disney and Hallmark, something like that. And it all has ads because I'm not going to pay for the premium. AI is a help with imagination. AI will help with imagination. Feels oxymoronic, says River Jack Jones, and I agree with that sentiment. It's probably because they can cut and dry, but it feels like it replaces imagination instead of supporting it. It's greed, wolf, and creativity, sheep's clothing. God damn, River Jack Jones, I like that. I like the fervor that you're bringing right now. Stella says about a damn pirate. Yeah, it's about damn time we pirate. Well, yeah, you know what I mean. TikTok overlords, I didn't say that, but yes, Stella. Cancel all my streaming services, says Maggie. You know what's free? Watching the broadcast. You just do this for free. Juno says, I love that they're doing all this at the same time when piracy is easier than it's ever been. Yeah, and that's a fact. It is easier than it's ever been. Pay extra for 4K and screens. Yeah, I've never paid extra on any of it. I am thinking about, well, I already did it with HBO. What's the other one that I hate that I have, but I'm addicted to that damn show that I've been watching with Nikki called Tracker. It's like Paramount or Peacock, one of the peepees. One of the P ones. AI making IT tickets. Pass, says Mayhem. Currently on the site right now. We can't even get real people to make good IT tickets. Mayhem, isn't that your job, babe? Yoo-hoo, time to go back to the bay. You got this, River Jack. Enjoy and have fun. Hopefully we'll see you very soon, dude. In an email sent to recent staff back in October, Disney introduced the beta version of the chatbot, describing it as a, quote, new partner in productivity to unlock the magic of your imagination. December update enabled employees to upload Excel and PowerPoint files to the bot. So they're just sharing their IP with it, too. And this is what it looks like. It really does look like ChatGPT that you probably are familiar with, if you go to ChatGPT. Disney GPT is drawing on the signature Disney themes with a prompt asking user, ready for an enchanting adventure, a verified collection of Walt Disney quotes tagged by themes like imagination, perseverance, and leadership. I'm not leaving. I'm talking about being the pirate of the torrent site called the Pirates Bay. Whoa! That alarm just started going off. Sorry, TikTok. It's probably extra loud for you guys. What's up, honey? Let's go. Nikki's putting out corporate fires. Congratulations, honey. She's doing big girl stuff over there. She started this morning off with like, it's very quiet. Yeah, I can close that window too. It might annoy me, to be honest. I don't hear any alarms. That's good. Jackie, welcome in, dude. Thank you for the army. Thank you for the popular. How you doing today? I might close it. I can hear it it's really quiet, so Juno, you can't hear it. That's awesome though, Nikki. She came in here. Dude, she was stressing this morning. I'm glad that got fixed. Brandy, thanks for the follow. Let's go, babes. Hold on. Yeah, wait, with that follow, we got 25 cents. Let's go. TikTok, baby. Yuck, Times Person of the Year is the architects of AI. Yeah, I was going to bring that up next week, and I wanted, as we get closer to the end of the year, I wanted to kind of just talk about like the year in review stuff. Kind of like our awards show that we got going on at the end of the year too, which voting is open and pinned on the purple side. It is disgusting that the person of the year is AI. Like, that's crazy. And there's a lot I want to say about that. I might even actually make a well thought out video and like kind of get my thoughts onto paper first. It is so it's just really gross that they would make the Times Person of the Year the architects of AI for so many reasons. Back to the story. We have a lot to yap about today, and I'm excited. It's not all nightmare fuel, I do promise. It's not that it's not a person. No, it's a group of people making not people. They're making bots. Taylor Swift was right there. What? She's been the person of the year, actually. I think 2 years ago, right? Juno says that there would be a really funny cover when the bubble pops. Yeah, that's going to be actually probably a valuable cover when it pops. It's really disturbing. Back to disturbing AI here, too, at hand, right? There's also an AI chatbot that works, codenamed as Jarvis. 4 employees said that Jarvis is named as a personal assistant. We recognize it from Iron Man. Wait, where'd the quote go? Jarvis completes tasks on an employee's behalf at a high-level staffer with direct knowledge of the company's AI efforts said. This person said Jarvis is in its early stages and is not fully baked, which means it sucks. It's not good. It is very disturbing. Here's another quote. It's definitely something they want to push for everyone to lean into more, a Disney manager of AI said of AI. I was going to say they already have a whole AI team. I'm not surprised. Companies in every industry are racing to adapt AI tools to boost productivity and eliminate how much they have to pay people. So Cortana, think more like first-gen Siri, I bet. To be honest, like I don't know what Disney is working with Jarvis. I know that they have that other one that seems to be a little bit more like the chatbot we know. I bet Jarvis is going to be more of an agent, if I had to guess, sloshed, that is capable of doing things, not just like responding to text-based things. Anything Disney makes outside of cartoons sucks, in Mayhem's opinion. That's a big opinion. This reflects Disney's long tradition of merging innovation and entertainment, dating all the way back to its founder, Walt. It said here. Here's another quote. If you use AI everywhere, it's going to be counterproductive, this person said, adding that tasks still need human creativity. And I think this is the part they're aiming to just get rid of altogether. I don't think they want human creativity because that costs money. Maggie says the best part about canceling all the streaming stuff was I think my ex was still using them. Oh, you get a twofer, baby. You get to save money and your ex can't enjoy the content. That's awesome. And on an internal Disney website explaining its AI policy and tools, the company said its employees, quote, responsible for human-centric approach to using AI, which is kind of nuts. I've been thinking a lot about this sentiment too. Like a human-centric approach to using AI would probably mean the human is doing most of the heavy lifting. The AI is maybe doing the research part. I don't know what that entails here, like what Disney is using this term as. Hey, Maggie, we're home. Did you get your latte? And the other countries laugh, says Penguino. Yeah. This is amazing, and you get a nice giggle out of it. That's what I think. Yeah, good job on canceling it. Anyway, we don't have to dive too deep, but I did maybe talk about this section of it, how Disney's employees are seeing and using it currently. This might be a good section for us to kind of end on. 7 of the 8 Disney staffers that Business Insider got to interview have tried or regularly used Disney GPT or Copilot, which was integrated into employees' email accounts and documents. Many of those AI tools for simple routine tasks like writing emails. Awesome. Do they even know what they want with the human-centric approach? I think on like a very just kind of surface level, this is what it is, Riverjack. I'd imagine like a human-centric approach is getting you to answer emails faster and not overthinking maybe the language you use in the email. I could see how that would be, you know, a helpful thing for humans. Maybe at just a surface level, this is it, right? Like how can it help humans categorize data for us, make it easier for us to reply to things? But don't let it just blanketly be the agent that writes it, that formulates it, and sends it. That's where you need a human oversight to like read it and you know, all that stuff that goes in between the writing and sending portion. Bria on the purple side says the overtake of AI happened. What it feels like so fast, and it's hard to wrap your head around it. Yeah, no, it is. I remember back when I started kind of like covering tech, or just even in my master's degree program, like it was I had a different approach to it. I was much more optimistic about AI, and maybe that was just because I didn't know what I know now, which is like how fast that it was adapted, right, Brie, and how much it is being used to sort of just screw over workers in general. Disney has a portal on its website that outlines its AI policy and lists Disney-approved AI tools. 2 employees said that the company has pointed to staffers to AI education and compliance training and courses. Back in the 90s, you were a backstage Disney, and it was pretty terrible. Oh, you mean just like the worker environment, Penguino? Riverjack Jones says it feels like a non-answer for them. Human-centric approach feels like a buzzword phrase that really means nothing. Yeah, again, there is a lot of talk in this space because you're selling hype. You're selling a chatbot, and it's all built on hype and what the future holds. And that's all hypothetical, right? Some unsanctioned AI tools like Anthropic's Claude can be more effective than Disney's approved AI tools, 3 staffers said. The employees at Disney-owned ESPN said that their manager told them that they could use personal accounts on non-approved AI chatbots for work. Okay. Here's a quote. I'm just using a personal account because Disney isn't allowing me to use these tools yet, ESPN employees said. I do appreciate how reflective you guys are too, Maggie. Honestly, these might be as well as NFTs.
98 is here.
Yeah, I mean, the bubble is building and it's all on hype, right? Shorty, welcome in. How's your morning going, babe? That's definitely a terrible idea, says Megs. I totally agree with you guys. Here, let me see if there's another quote I can pull in. As much as I love the commentary, what's up, Yang? How you doing on the YouTube side? It's always good to see you floating in over there. While some Disney employees expressed mixed feelings about the AI, more bullish among them said Disney was wise to strike a deal with OpenAI. Kind of nutty. This type of partnership at least establishes the precedent for getting paid, the ESPN employees said in his Disney ads. Employees say that they believe Disney's deal with OpenAI would pay off and be massive in about 10 years, even if there are growing pains. Finally, last quote of the article here, Disney is so smart to push this, a staffer said. They are setting the rules of the game, or at least trying. That's it. 2025 and probably even more importantly, 2026 is going to be a ride, man. Erica says, hi, Yang. Got your coffee, says Shorty. Heading back to grab some lunch now. Oh, wow. It is 10 o'clock. I am losing track of time. That means it's like 1 p.m. for you guys, huh? I'll say this, though. I'm not surprised. I feel like I'm not surprised. As I learn more about these sort of niche stories that are happening in 2025, I'm just not surprised. Like this first one, I'm going to go with you guys through today from our Chewsday Newsday section, which is a pregnant woman who gave birth in a Waymo. We're going to get into the Chewsday Newsday segment of the live. Let me go ahead and mute the background music real quick. Yeah, and I said what I said. Danny, welcome in. There was a woman who gave birth in a Waymo. Might be the first instance of a baby being born in an autonomous vehicle. Listening to this while my partner works in an email chat help center is stressing me out, says Heatherlyn. Oh, God. Well, this story might do it. This story might also stress you out. Oh, you're at Disney. Oh, my goodness. Your partner works for an email and chat help center at Disney, which is additional stress. We're moving away from Disney. Hopefully you don't have to think about that. Honestly, when I am bringing you stories, I don't mean to focus and like harken on this one like anecdotal bit. It's usually because I'm bringing you something. I want to talk about like the zeitgeist, the surrounding sort of vibes around it. I didn't mean to stress you out, by the way, Heather. Megs World 85 says that I need to start going over all the songs for practice later. First band practice since a couple weeks before your vacation. Ooh, that sounds kind of fun. That sounds kind of fun. Did the computer help it with the birth? Yeah, the AI OBGYN. No, unfortunately, that was not it. I do wonder if it's cheaper to give birth in an autonomous vehicle, though, than a hospital. I just told my partner that you go by they, them, and he took it very well. Nice, Yang. W partner, babe. W partner. Hey, if you're just joining us, we're about to jump into our first Chewsday Newsday story of the day. Aaron D, welcome in. Jeffrey, welcome back. Again, this story is so 2025 in the sense that I don't know if anyone's been born in an autonomous vehicle. I was looking at the story, and it's Christmas time, right? And it's like, yo, I was born in a hospital. You know what I mean? I bet it's much cheaper. Yeah, imagine. You know, we're gonna jump into it. I have not watched any of the videos. I didn't pre-watch them this week, any of them. So let's go ahead and learn together and react together, shall we? Let me know about the volume.
Call it the Waymo baby.
Seems quiet on my end. What about you guys? Hold on. Sounds kind of quiet.
Call it the Waymo baby. According to the robotaxi company, a pregnant woman.
Can you imagine being this kid on the playground, though? And like, yeah, I was born in an autonomous vehicle. The News 21 pilot baby has officially been born, says about a boy.
On her way to UC San Francisco Medical Center this week, gave birth inside one of the driverless vehicles. The company says its remote rider support team detected unusual activity, which initiated a call to check on the passenger. It happened in a Waymo like this one. Operators from the response team then called 911 as the vehicle kept going. The company says mom and her new baby made it to the hospital even ahead of emergency services. The company...
Not the autonomous vehicle being kind of efficient, at least getting them to the
celebrating
hospital.
The news, saying, we're proud to be a trusted ride for moments big and small, serving riders from just seconds old to many years young. Waymo is
Wait, yeah, free rides for life for the baby would go crazy, though. That would be wild. Nux also. What's up, Nux on the purple side?
currently rapidly expanding, more than
For
tripling
the
their
ER,
public
yeah.
rides from last year. The company is also facing a federal investigation
Separately.
over allegations their cars
I like how
illegally ran
they
past
kind of
stop
pivoted there. They really said, yeah, this Waymo was more efficient than the emergency responders right now and got her to the hospital lickety-quick. Also,
rides from last year. The company is also facing a federal investigation over allegations their cars illegally ran past stop signs on school buses, as seen here. Waymo said they have made software updates and safety is a top priority.
And Tom, there's no word tonight on who the new mom is, but it's actually not the first time a baby was born in a Waymo. The company says it also happened in Phoenix.
what? Tiff, it happened in Phoenix? I thought this was the first Waymo baby. We already have a Waymo baby. I don't think I'd ever get into a driverless car. I really wanted to. This is, again, one of the things that, like, I want to experience so I have, like, firsthand experience on it. I just want to know what it feels like. I've been in Teslas, but that are driving themselves, but there's been the person I was with was driving the car, like, was in control. There was a human there. So, like, it just feels different. But I've seen Waymos all around Los Angeles. I just haven't pulled the trigger on it because I haven't needed one. I drive myself around the city, so, like, just do it for the vibes, I guess, is what I should do. Savage, welcome in. Tiff, you had to cross the street in front of one of these and you were scared for your life. Honestly, after all the reports of the software going wonky this last month, yeah, I would be too. Being in the back of the car without a driver is a recurring nightmare for you. Wait, they just found someone that was... you weren't getting it in the back of a Waymo when someone got into it. I don't know how to say that any better. I don't know if I like that idea, says Nikki. Yeah, and then my wife also doesn't want me doing it. So, like, you know, honestly, I prefer a driverless car, says Juno. What makes you say that, love? Holy moly, being in the back of the car without a driver is a recurring nightmare about it. And what if someone was back there with you? That literally just happened. Nuck said, I wish we could get cars like that. I don't even have a license and don't feel like getting one. I would never want to work on our streets, I'm guessing. Is it because of the snow nucks? The GA will come in? Is that why you think the cars wouldn't work as well? I'm already getting hot in my blazer. God damn it, Los Angeles. I would have raged if anything happened to Tiff too, by the way, Maggie. I want to know, says Butterboy, what that man was talking about when he said when they said put me in there. I don't know. Are you talking about the guy that stowed away in the back of a Waymo? Because there was a dude that stowed away in the back of the Waymo, went undetected, and only was then discovered by a person that was getting into the Waymo. I didn't get that video because it was a little off-putting. I wasn't sure we know what he was doing in the back of the Waymo, and it's not really appropriate for for the TikTok side. Butterboy says the stowaway. He kept saying, they put me in there. Yeah, the people sent me, right, Butterboy? The people sent me is what he said. I think something like that, right? Also have some lingering PTSD from a terrible car accident back in 2006. Yeah, I would steer clear from it. Don't get into Ubers either. That's the end of the video, by the way. I wasn't pausing it at the end there. Promise. Have control issues. I wouldn't even use a cruise control. Oh, I am such a cruise control girly. I don't do it on surface streets, but I do it on the freeway. You can catch me going 72 all the time. Well, yeah, about 72 in the carpool lane. I'll walk, says Penguino. I'm good. I'm gonna walk. And I got over there with you at that point. I'd rather drive myself. Not walk, but I'd rather drive myself. Wait, did the cryptic chatter reply finally? Hold on, chat. We had a cryptic replier over here on the YouTube side, remember? I want to see if they responded. Oh no, it's just Sarah being a cutie. Hi Sarah. Let's gob. Indeed, dude. Thanks, Sarah, for commenting on the video. I gotta get finished getting ready to head out for the X-rays. I'm gonna miss you. Be brave. Be brave, B. You got this. The X-rays are gonna go so smooth, and before you know it, you'll be back with Doobie in your cozy comfort of an abode. It's a crazy video. What a Waymo ad. Yeah, we got that baby there lickety quick. Okay, we got that baby there lickety quick. I'm gonna open up the rest of these, including the gay robot assault. I don't know what's going on in this video, but I cannot wait to learn more about it. You got this, Butterboy. Go get those X-rays, and we'll be waiting right here for you, and so will Doobie. Says Slosh Wolf, which was pretty much my reaction the whole time looking up videos today and like stories for you guys, articles and such. Mo says I promise I'm not ashamed. I'm not named Mo because I was born in a Waymo. Oh, that'd be kind of fun though. Maggie said don't use cruise control in the rain. Well, lucky for you, it doesn't really rain here in Los Angeles often. Michaela, welcome in. Yeah, Olive, it's a weird story. We're gonna talk about it when we get there for sure. Nightmare fuel first, though. Riverjack Jones says, shout out to the woman with the breakneck speed birth. I know. Could you imagine going into labor? I don't know how long she was in labor before she got in the Waymo, but like having a kid on the way to the emergency room, like that, it's pretty quick. I think my mom said I was 12 hours or something like that. Michaela, welcome in. I hope you're having a good morning. Chat, let me go refill my coffee. And then we're going to hop into the biggest issues facing robotics in 2026. The frick was that? Hold on. It was a cord unraveling itself, falling onto another cord that made this weird sound, and I got hella scared. No way, 12 hours of labor before emergency C-section. I was also an emergency C-section, Riverjack. Did not pan out very well. Mo says, it happened to my sis-in-law too at the birth, at the hospital doors. Crazy. Boxing robots. Oh, you haven't seen this? This is going to be a video sort of like outlaying the progress that was made in 2025 and the potential like future implications for these humanoids. Did Waymo recall the car for cleaning, or did it just pick up the next person? Aaron T. Waymo did make a statement. I think they mentioned it in the video that the car was clean and then put back in it to commission to be used for another client or a customer there. So let me go get some coffee and then we will hit it again. Amanda, welcome back in to the live. Today is a Chewsday News Day, and boy, we have a lot of stories. I'll be right back. Yeah, good, right, Aaron? No, that's not true, is it? Riverjack on the purple side? All right, I got coffee. It's my third cup. I promise, Nikki, I'll get water after this. We're going to jump into CNET. Remember, the thing about CNET is they're a glorified ad for AI, so do keep that in mind. Bear that in mind as we watch this. It is usually like glazing up AI to the brim with like few commentary, but this one is focusing, I believe, on the biggest problems. So hopefully there'll be a little bit more critical commentary involved, but needless to say, we'll have fun watching it, I think. Captions on. Let's send it. It made my stomach turn, says Meg. Yeah, Riverjack, for real? Hi, honey. Hi, baby. 1 second. Oh, you're taking 2 days off? Wait, I get you for 2 days off? That's awesome. 23rd? Just for funsies? Hell yeah. Tuesday through Friday? Cool. Yeah. You want to stream with me on Christmas? Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Wait a second. Nikki's getting the days off. But we'll be here until about 1:30 today. We'll be here until about 1:30 today. I might even make a phone call here after a video or two when Nikki sits down and hangs out if she wants to take a brain break with us today. And I might go call my barber, see if I can get my hair appointment moved up. I was looking at it. I haven't got my hair cut since October. That's a minute, dude. It's been a while, bro. Anyway, back to the humanoids. Nightmare fuel incoming. Hopefully you're heavily caffeined as well. Caffeinated, guys. Mine was little, but still a problem one for sure. One and done for me, says Riverjack. Hell yeah, I get you.
Up in more people's homes.
That is really quiet. These videos are kind of quiet, huh? Got a 2026 year in review for YouTube. I don't want to see that. They already told me we did 46% not as good as we did the year before. And I was like, you don't need to tell me that. I don't want to know that.
They'll log more hours in factories and warehouses.
That's better.
And yes, there will likely be more robot-on-robot, real steel style.
Yeah, this was Riverjack. I think this was your first time seeing this. This is what people are gambling on, actually. This is legitimately a form of gambling. Robot versus robot crime.
Fests and competitions. But for humanoid robots to reach their full potential and deliver on the big promises made by their creators, there's some major hurdles that need to be overcome so that we don't find ourselves in some sci-fi dystopia. We'll start with the biggest challenge and what should always come first: safety. Right now, if a humanoid robot can do some of its work autonomously, it's common for companies to just have the bots do that work in a separate area, fenced off from their human coworkers. Usually there's
Yeah,
some
because they go berserk. We've watched a few videos of robots go absolutely berserk, and they like jerk like this, and they just throw out limbs. And if you are nearby a robot that is having a fit, okay, you don't want to be next to a robot having a fit. You don't want that. You don't want that on your conscience or your body. Fenced off for good reason, for safety. We don't find ourselves in a sci-fi dystopia. Then what is this, Ask Danny? Kind of, we're getting there. Rapid
kind
clips.
of dedicated robot
Again, this wasn't happening less than 2 years ago. It wasn't happening, you know?
zone, sometimes called a work cell, as we see in this example of Digit from Agility Robotics. But performing tasks safely around living people is a different engineering challenge.
Hey, Rita. Good morning, dude. Or good afternoon, I guess, at this point. The time is just getting away from me. How you doing, Rita?
Step 1.
Happy Tuesday,
before
babes.
a robot
How you
can leave
doing?
its zone, it needs to be able to know how to recognize and steer clear of its fleshy coworkers. A lot of robots
Okay,
designed
can we
for
not refer to us as fleshy coworkers? I feel like at least what we can do as a society is help shape the language. If we don't have control of the tech that the companies are using, can we at least have a little bit? I don't like it. You look great today. Thanks, Rita. Yeah, it's a big ick right there. And it totally gave. We were here first. Hold on. Wait a second. We gotta just call us humans or something, man.
for working in factories
Didn't like that.
Digit, Tesla Bot,
I'm doing
or
good, by
Atlas
the way,
from Boston
Rita.
Dynamics all have something in common. They're
So
made
much
of
flesh,
hard
so much
plastic
meat,
and metal
human.
bodies.
Ugh.
This is fine for a warehouse environment, but it could seriously hurt somebody
Yeah,
in
we
the
gotta make sure they're separated from the meat drones, you know?
event of a collision. And good luck to you if you get a finger caught in one of those robot joints, sometimes called pinch points. Humanoids designed
did,
for the
Rita.
home are hoping some
They did.
padding and clothing can help
One thing that I am pretty sure of is I still dance better than most robots.
avoid such
Mm-hmm.
accidents. Here, the Neo from 1X wears this machine-washable nylon turtleneck bodysuit with gloves and shoes.
They just want to be us, chat.
Meanwhile, the Figure 3 bot from Figure also has a type of soft fabric bodysuit, all of which is said to be durable and cut-resistant. The clothing might make them safer and softer to work around pets and families,
Well, on the TikTok
but a
side,
fresh
hey, man.
robot fit isn't going to help with two other major challenges facing the industry: privacy and trust. The
Yeah, okay. Privacy and trust is huge because they're going to be taking in so much personal data. Like, what's going to happen with it, I think, is the main concern for so many folks. Hey, Jacob. They hate us because they aren't us, says Jacob. Yeah, they are. Hey, Mo, you look good on the red side today. I don't think my animals would like a robot walking around. You know what? I've never had a Roomba around my dogs, but we have a vacuum around the dogs. They don't seem to mind it. I don't know. That would be an interesting sort of thing, too, to, like, see how they adapt around, like, animals and whatnot. Like, how do animals adapt around them, I guess. Girl, I don't think I would like a robot walking around at all, says Bree. Yeah, like that weird mecha-looking one that's only $20,000. The one that Tiff and I were talking about. Like, it shouldn't be $25K. It should be more than that. Otherwise, it's going to get the paint. Riverjack Jones on the purple side that said, this push has robots replacing humans in jobs while pushing the importance of capitalism is dismal. Yeah, and at the root of it, there's an intersectionality there, right? Like, I think the humanoid bit is them thinking it's just going to be cheaper in the long run because no healthcare benefits are required. Like, there's so many kind of things that go into it, too. Mel, welcome in. How you doing? Hey, my Pokemon stands out there, Mel and Sloshed. When do we get new stuffs in the Pokemon Pocket? I thought that was supposed to happen yesterday. It didn't. Too much tech. I'm from the 80s. Get it out of here, says Penguino. That's fine, yeah. And it seems like it's happening pretty quick, too. It must be a little bit shocking. Riverjack Jones says, they'll work for you, but you have to work and still be a cog. Yeah, but if they do, even if, like, the end game is to replace as many laborish of jobs, like labor-based jobs as possible, like, I think that's just going to deflate the economy, right? Less people will have money to buy things. So, like, it's not a good end goal either. They're thinking about that, too. I'm not the only one thinking about that. I don't keep up with the apps anymore. Sorry, says Mel. You just in the real card game. 12 a.m. tomorrow or Thursday, says Sloshed. Yes. Okay, cool. Taylor, work is crazy, but I'm here. I'm listening when able. Hell yeah. Taylor, welcome in, beautiful. Hope your day is at least going smooth. Danny says, I remember when the old robot we had in the house was a Furby and the Tamagotchi. Yeah, that's some fun ones. Juno on the purple side says, I think the end goal is for us, or not us, excuse me. The goal is for only rich people to be alive. Well, yeah, you're probably right, to be alive or at least thrive. There's always that. There's like this concept I brought up a handful of times where it's like there's a difference between like surviving and enduring And I do feel like a lot of us are just enduring. You know what I mean? We're barely surviving, just kind of getting by, doing the best we can. And this isn't really helping, is it? Mel, thank you for the heart me. Riverjack Jones says, I've read too much Robin Wall Kilmer for all this. I haven't read any of that. Megan, welcome in. Furbies were the worst. It's okay to have a hot take, Nooks, but sheesh. I love my Furby.
The humanoid home helper is a prime example. It's designed to assist with laundry, dishes, and cleaning up, but the first models arriving in 2026 will not be able to do all of that autonomously out of the box. For most tasks, Neo will have to
Babes, what is a long Furby?
be teleoperated by what
they make long Furbies. Oh, we've talked about this. We've looked at these. They are okay. I'm not advocating for the long Furbies. You know what kind of Furbies I'm talking about? Rhythm and Art, welcome in.
A quote expert. Essentially, a stranger who remote controls the robot.
Those are creepy.
Seeing what the robot sees and controlling the hands
I don't know why they
and
did
arms
that.
to accomplish household chores. The promise is that the
Maggie,
robot
don't
would
Google
someday
it.
learn from its remote control
Don't do
pilots
it.
and eventually be able to do these tasks autonomously. To be clear,
Taylor, I'm having a good one right now. We're kind of looking at this house bot. They moved in from we're watching a video about the biggest problems regarding humanoids, and one of the biggest concerns is definitely privacy. I think the biggest concern is jobs. I hope they'll get there eventually too, because they did kind of start talking about warehouse jobs, but even with like chatbots and like little agents online for software, I think that's going to be a big next leap for AI. Not necessarily humanoids or like having that sort of humanoid outfit. They're doing the manual labor, but I think it's going to be beyond that. You know what I mean? The biblically accurate Furby. What do you mean biblically accurate? Taylor said Furbies freaked me out. They would go off in the middle of the night. Yeah, my robot dog used to do that too. We're not talking about Furbies, okay? Not the long ones anyway. I got a Furby for Xmas a few years ago, and the whole fam was afraid to move it. Yeah, it's creepy, man. Danny, Aaron T, welcome back in. Anyway, we're broaching the section now of like house bots. Need to go. I need a bot to carry glass for me. Yeah, so that's interesting too. So my brother works in like glass panels, so he's like really good at designing bathrooms and like the kind of sensitive areas that require these big glass panels. That would be interesting. My brother is saying that it would be nice to have a bot that could do that and do it well, because I'm assuming there's a lot of accidents involved. That would be interesting. See, I wonder if that would be a human-centric sort of approach to using a humanoid, though. You know? I don't know. I hadn't thought about that. Taylor says, I had porcelain dolls as a kid. Why? GA, welcome in. Why? That would give me absolute nightmares. Here, let's keep watching the video. We'll keep pausing, though, okay?
Be able to do these tasks.
You will scream, by the way, Maggie. Yeah.
To be clear, anything with cameras, microphones, or other sensors that gather data and can connect to the internet inherently poses some privacy.
Nikki said her parents used to collect porcelain clowns, and she may or may not have broken a few of them.
Privacy risk.
Accidentally.
Vacuums, smart
Accidentally,
home assistants, home security cameras, and smartphones have all faced privacy concerns. Although your robot mop isn't piloted by a customer service rep in a
welcome
VR
in.
home, but having a
the clown porcelain dolls are a little bit too much. Accidentally, Danny. Yeah, definitely didn't smash those on the ground. Tez, thank you for the heart. Yeah, thank you for the freaking 20 individual souls coming through the ether to drop a heart me today. I'm deeply appreciative of you guys wanting to support the TikTok space. Like I said, next year we might be streaming a little bit less on this side, mostly just because, well, it's been mean to me. I got dinged already when I went live, but mostly I think because I had my screen on again. But thank you guys for showing up and scrolling through. It's always a pleasure to catch you guys on your scrolls. I like to make fun of GPT when it makes up things, says Mo. I also do that. I've been kind of mean to some AI, and this was a while back when I first started using it. I think even Brandy could attest to this. I used to like use the GPT, and I would talk to it in a very matter-of-fact way. And we watched a video recently, actually, on the broadcast, where if you talk nicely to the AI, it responds better. But I used to berate my AI. I'll just say it. I berated that thing because it was always getting stuff wrong. In all fairness, I haven't used a chat bot narration, like GPT thing, in a minute. The last time I used it is when they came out with the search function, which I think was like 2 or 3 months ago. And it actually is pretty good with searching the web using like a date. But other than that, not so much. Sam on the purple side says, for some reason, my mom loved to buy me porcelain dolls. Maggie, welcome to the TikTok side, love. I gave them evil makeovers, but they were already evil. Maggie, thank you for the heart. Me number 21. Let's go. Yeah, dude. And the popular to boot, Maggie.
A 5'4" walking
And a
structure
super
that
popular.
can
Thanks for
grasp
being a
sharp
super
objects adds
fan
another layer
over
of
here.
distrust, like a mix of
Had
stranger
to do it.
danger
Thank you for
and
doing that.
surveillance state heebie-jeebies. So how do you make a humanoid robot look less threatening? It's all in the eyes. 1X spaces out its two...
Yeah, it's like kind of like dogs, how they developed the whites in their eyes to appeal to humans more, and it helped in survival. I think that's what's happening here.
Cameras
trying to
at
make
the
them
same
as like
distance
cute
on the
as
face
possible.
as human eyes. Light rings on each side also let people nearby know what mode the robot is in, including a blue color indicating it's being remote controlled, and a progress
Maggie's
bar
on the
for
pull
when
back
it's
on the
charging.
purple side
For
already?
added privacy, 1X says owners can set no-go zones inside their home or opt out of sharing data with 1X for improving the robots. The company also says its cameras can blur human faces.
Yeah, there's like a teleoperated humanoid and then an autonomous humanoid. The remote controlled ones are going to be the remote controls are teleoperated. They're usually operated by somebody else. Zizzy Wolkman. Colette, licensed counselor, basically. Literally, the LC, I believe, does stand for licensed counselor. And then I think, what is the other one? It's like, it's been a while. It's mental health, I think. Masters of Science in Mental Health Counseling. Is that right? Mental health counseling or something like that. Family counseling. Get a nanny. Those are expensive too. But yeah, you're right. I think, again, Bree, I think it's just like cost-based analysis here, right? You get your little list, and this is what I think a lot of people with capital do, is they go $25,000 for a robot today, or child care for a year at this rate. Which one is going to be less for the budget? And at some point, I think you just got to go, what's better for my kid? I think that, like, who cares, I guess, you know? But at the same time, I don't want anyone teleoperating anything in my house. I think that's just me, though. I don't know. I don't want eyes in my home. Like, call me crazy, but, like, I don't want anyone looking into my home. Not that I have anything to hide, really. It's just, like, it's my sanctuary, man. Like, I don't want some dude out in Silicon Valley in my home. It's a licensed clinical professional counselor and a licensed mental health counselor. Thank you. Yeah, different states diff things, says Mo, by the way, Colette. A robot in your house, human operated, is weird. It says Brie in all caps. Yeah, I agree. It's uncomfy at least, right? It's just weird. Maggie says, I think I'd rather have a robot than a human around my kids. If I had them, people can be scary too. Yeah, I'm with you. You know what I mean? Trusting humans is becoming increasingly difficult also in 2026. And I don't think that this kind of tech is helping that kind of human connection element either. Maggie, it's a good point. It's a good point. Not something to hide. It is about having a safety of your space. I get it. Yeah, it's just like, I don't want a stranger looking around or even like just judging me, man. Like, so what? I'm putting my feet on my counter or what? You know what I mean? I want to sit on my kitchen counter. I want to, I don't know, walk around maybe without my pants on. Like, that's my prerogative. That's my right, man. I used to go live and post videos, but got lazy. I have an idea for video about motivation, but lack, and you got this. Brandy says, so what, I've been in bed for 2 days. Leave me alone. Like, I just don't want people judging me. Nikki's looking at me in the chat right now. Sam says, I would have liked a robot to prank my brother as a kid. Yeah, these are very whimsical things that you guys are bringing up, though, right? Like, I like that, Sam. Like, that'd be cute, too. But you could do that with a Roomba, maybe. Chat, I think I'm going to lose the blazer. I'm just feeling kind of restricted. My single space is mine, says Penguino. That's kind of the sentiment I have, too.
Though there are still other ways cameras and related software can identify individuals.
Wait, no, Maggie. Nikki does not want a robot. She has a problem relinquishing control, let alone to a robot. Like, for example, like when it comes to laundry, we had this conversation with Nikki. She does not want a robot doing her laundry because she likes to do it a specific way. And I get that. There's like this need from humans in just general that like, I want to be helpful. I want to be able to give back too. And I don't want a robot taking away all the things that like I feel like I'm adding value to a household or something. Like there's always that too. At the end of the day, I don't want robots doing everything because like I'm a human and I also want to contribute. You know what I mean? Or the robot will just do it the way I don't want to, and that's just annoying.
Ability robotics
It's
also added
multifaceted.
eyes to its digital robot, but
There's
not to
multiple
see.
reasons.
Digit's animated LED eyes communicate to people nearby where it's planning to move, and for good measure, the
Yeah, what
robot
those
also
hands
features
do.
a
What are we
cute
doing
chirpy
here?
digital language where it narrates every action it's taking, so you're not left wondering what your robot is up to. Moving to standoff. Some companies have made it their explicit goal to create robots that look
What are
as
they doing with this robot? Let's be honest here.
human
Come
as
on.
possible. Realbotics uses silicone skin
Hey, it's the backwood girly. Hey, it's the backwood girly. The robot that hit the backwood too many
create robots
times.
that look as human as possible. Realbotics uses silicone skin humanoids with
She's back, dude.
expressive faces and eyes that follow you, all to mimic emotion and build trust.
Oh,
The
man.
company is not afraid to march right into the
Yo, it's her face for me, man. Like, the blocky robot's better. Stop trying to make people look like people. They just want to beat us, River Jack.
The company is
what the hell?
is not afraid to march right into the
Aw.
unsettling feeling known as the uncanny valley.
So weird.
A
Yeah,
zone
very
in which
uncanny
people can
valley.
Tell something is trying to pass as human, but it isn't quite
Oh, so
passing yet,
creepy.
which
She even
may
looks
make
like
some
the Elvis
people
I posted in the
uncomfortable.
court. I
That
saw that Elvis you posted in the court. And the robot was so weird. And you guys don't have it anymore? Did someone buy it? Kenzie making their way to the purple side, babe. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy your ornament. It's gross, huh, Tiv? You remember this one, right? Marge A, welcome in. How you doing, Marge? Keep them without skin, please. Yeah, and they just keep getting more creepily accurate for the skin, too. Erica, welcome into the TikTok side. It's good to see Cheese Erica jumping around. There's no cheese here, though. I'm pretty sure there's no cheese here, so you're no lactose on this side of the ether. Oh, you still have the Elvis. Nice.
is at least until these robots become advanced enough that they start actually passing as real people.
It just looks like some of my friends that used to after like hotboxing a car when they walked out. This is kind of what we looked like back then. I'll take a hard pass on these human-like robots, says Sam. I'm gonna take a tentative pass on all of them for now. Just for now. I'm open down the line, eventually maybe, but no. I'm just so closed off to it now. You're like making a character in an RPG game when the facial feature options won't work for you. River Jack says, at least I'm leaving for a bit, by the way. I got to do an on-air contest and give away some tickets. Be back soon. Hell yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here until like about 1:30 today, Pacific time. It's a no for me. Yeah.
In which case, some folks
They
may get
made this for
uncomfortable
nefarious
for a whole
reasons.
different set of reasons. In my view, the best way companies can generate
They
trust
made
with
that for
their
nefarious
robots
reasons,
is
and you
by
can't
putting
prove it
privacy
otherwise.
controls
Hi,
in
my
the
mom's
hands of
on the
people.
poll. What's up, mother? My mom is on the poll chat. Say hi to my mom. Can't get behind a robot. V, love you, but no robots. Yeah, I can't get behind it either. Not now. This robot looks very well guarded right now, doesn't it? Danny's on the poll with you. Tiff's on the poll with your mom, and so is Maggie. It also freaks me out knowing that there's something out there salivating over this. Yeah, it's just gross. It's kind of the internet thing, too. Sarah and Erica is also on the poll with you. And so is Panguino. It's a party on the poll. Just popping in now by chat and my goils. I'll let Nikki know that you stopped by, Mom. My mom messaged me randomly this morning that she loved me, and I thought that was kind of sweet. I love you too, Mom. Hope you're having a good day.
Working with
Thanks
these
for
robots,
dropping in
both
and getting on the poll for
homes
us.
and in workplaces.
You know what? I didn't do it, but let's open up the bingo card today. Let's do it. I know. Wasn't that sweet, Tiff? I didn't open up the bingo card, but let's give it a shuffle. I did see did we see a spooky? I went on to ask them how the show went last night. We got a mayhem in the chat. We saw a Butter Boy. Yes, we saw Migs. Have we seen Courtney? I don't think we have. Saw Nikki 2Ks. Yes. Free space. Haven't seen a Santino. Yes. We've seen a Robin. Felicia, welcome in. So when are you coming back? Says Nikki to my mom in the chat. That's a forward question. I can say that my mom is not on the poll. Is on the poll? Love it. Oh, not say that my mom is on the poll. Bree says I haven't been on the bingo in like a month and like since my new picture. Rude. Wait, did I not put your new picture on here, babe? I didn't do that. I saw a Bea today. Seen a Colette today. I seen a Sage today. I seen a Sarah and Erica. I haven't seen a Tech. I did see Tech, but just not in the chat yet. Haven't done a Crab. Mom on the poll. Yeah, Bray, you are there, but you're right. I didn't realize I had a new picture there either. Penguino said treat time.
81 just redeemed gift pup as a treat.
Penguino, we'll do that as soon as the video is over. We'll get Santino in here. You said it.
Which underscore Sarah just redeemed crab dance rave.
Get out of here with your crabs. Oh, impromptu crab dance. Kelsey Rita hitting the chat on the purple side. How you doing, beautiful? Happy Tuesday. Where's my crabs at? There they are. Thanks for the crabs, you guys. Appreciate best crabs around. Penguino, we will do the puppers get a treat right after this, okay?
Trust can also be built with more transparency in promotional videos. Companies need to
Okay, wait a second. We watched the video actually last week about teleoperated, kind of all on the. They were all strapped up and they were making some crazy moves. I believe that was out of Shenzhen, and I don't know what came from that, but that looked crazy. It's kind of like the advanced version of this in a weird way. Nikki 2Ks, welcome back in, by the way. You can have crabs anytime. Thanks, Sarah.
Every video to explain if the tasks being shown are performed autonomously via teleoperation or something in between. These companies should also bring these robots into real-world settings where the public can meet them face to artificial face. But all the trust in the world won't mean...
Wait, Corded, what did I say? What did I say? Or what did someone say? Chat about... No, wait, what did I say? I don't even remember.
Much if these robots
was
can't
it about
do
the
what
long
their
Furby?
developers are promising. That's where the problems of autonomy and training come in. Teaching a robot to operate in the world and do basic tasks, even something as simple as walking along a bumpy floor, requires a lot of data, and it requires owners to be willing to share that data with other robots to help build a better knowledge base across the board. The more robots you have sharing data, the better they can do these jobs. And then there's the issue that goes beyond the walls of your home.
You know what is also kind of interesting thought I just had? Those legs creep you out? Yeah, I don't like them either. Is the fact that, like, God forbid they open sourced this. Could you imagine if they had open source data from all these tech companies and they just shared their own data with each other? We would be in such a disastrous area. Usually I'm all for open source, like content IP. I'm kind of glad that they're being so proprietary about it and not sharing it because, God, the amount of data, if they weren't trying to just sell it, because that's honestly how a lot of these companies make money is selling that data, it would be crazy.
Office.
This is UB Tech.
How will these humanoid robots change the labor market itself? It's hard not to look at Neo or other humanoids and think, why not just hire a person who could use that money for their family instead of pouring thousands and thousands of dollars into a robot? The sales pitch presents robots as the answer to some labor shortage, but one could also characterize this moment as a shortage of well-paying jobs. Overwhelmingly, these robot manufacturers make the case that the machines are taking on jobs that humans generally don't want to do. So what happens to the humans that still...
It's not that humans... I'll live and die on this hill. It's not like that humans don't want to be warehouse workers. They don't want to kill themselves to not be able to provide for their families and to be warehouse workers. Like, if you could work in a warehouse and be treated well and make a healthy amount of money to provide from your family, I think you'd find a lot more people opting into that job. But it's just like, it is all about trying to exploit the worker for as little as possible that the employees want to be able to give them. So... I don't think it's a lack of wanting jobs that are good. It's just getting jobs that actually pay well and don't treat you like a mule. So you finally have been courted, says Sarah. What did you say, Sarah? Oh, you can have crabs anytime. You did say that. You did, in fact, say that. The warehouse setting is perfect for robots, but that's about it. And I think, like, there's definitely a place for it, right? Like, especially the dangerous jobs. Like, I don't know if you should subject humans to, like, risk their lives, even if you're paying them well. But, like, that's where OSHA comes in and, like, workers' rights, right? Maggie says, I liked my warehouse job, but it was a family-owned company, so it wasn't, like, an Amazon warehouse or something like that. And I totally get that too. I don't even I don't think people wouldn't mind working at a warehouse so long as it didn't jeopardize their health, their ability to provide. I think it's just so simple. Underwater welding robots. Say that 5 times fast, Bree. Yeah, that would be good. See, that's also a circumstance that, like, you could be really hurt in there, but there's also people super passionate about underwater welding. Like, you know what I mean? There's actual humans out there that dream of doing that job too. I don't know. Maggie says on the purple side, can't the robots work on oil rigs and stuff? Sure, I'm sure they could eventually, but I'd imagine those are some pretty hostile work environments, not even for humans, but just like trying to get the robot to do all that. Not anytime soon, but I don't know. I don't know
these jobs. I asked Foundation CEO Sanket Pathak about this, and
these are good questions, by the way, Chad. I just don't have the answers.
Robots will be a net positive for society by making goods more affordable.
Wait, you worked at the Nintendo? Yes. Stop looking at me like that, Terminator. Yo, thank you for that. Wait, that was hilarious. Thank you. On the TikTok side, it was even more funny because he's sitting exactly where I'm sitting at. Like he's staring down the barrel of the camera right where I'm sitting. Dropped off food for your boyfriend. W shorty. Wait, that's hooking your boyfriend up with some food? He took the whole bag with your food in it. Oh, L boyfriend. Can you go back and get the food? Hell yeah. Thank you for that, though. This is very Terminator coded for
the
sure.
second scenario is that doesn't happen. I think that is probably the most.
Brandy, thanks for liking the live and wanting to do that,
which
dude.
I
GA,
think
welcome back
starts
in.
taking shape in some kind of universal basic income.
Meanwhile, China is also investing heavily in
Oh,
development.
dude. Okay, wait. No, this isn't even the same company that I... Oh, wait. Yes, it is. Oh, my God. You got to check this out. If you didn't see my most recent... Well, not most recent, but like 2 videos ago or something like that. I did a video because I came across this well-produced, like damn near cinematic promotion of a robot humanoid that came out of Shenzhen pretty recent. You got the food, though, shorty? Yes. I need to do laundry. Can I get the robot? They actually surprisingly don't have a robot to do that for you yet. Maggie says, I guess it's time to call it a day. Go back to bed, start again tomorrow. Damn. With your food, hopefully.
Humanoid robots, and the machines displayed so far have
this scene right here is literally out of iRobot.
vastly increased their capabilities in just 1 year's time. So the space is changing fast.
This guy, look
I'm
at
fascinated
this.
to see how the same disruptive technology, humanoid robots, developed simultaneously within 2 competing political
Yeah, it
and
was
economic.
that. This
See how
guy
the
right
same
here.
disruptive technology, humanoid robots,
Now they swear up and down this is not CGI. It is not CGI. It's not AI. This is an actual legit robot you can put your hands on. Like this is a physical robot.
same disruptive
That's
technology, humanoid robots, developed
Babes, I can't do that.
simultaneously within 2 competing political and economic systems will ultimately fit into and transform
It did look
each
like
of
AI
these
though,
societies. Time will tell, and we'll be covering it every step of the way. Would you feel comfortable with a robot like this at home or at your workplace? Let us know your thoughts, dreams, and sci-fi nightmares down.
We're getting a new GameCube.
So, okay. We're not going to talk game consoles, but I do have more nightmare feel for you. No. Yeah, talk about no. Chat, I have a few more videos. I don't think I have that much humanoid video left. I got a little bit of nightmare feel, but it's going to be a no for me, dog, too. Danny says no. Mo says no. Brandy says no. And Maggie says that last one was just horrifying. It's going to be a no. Yeah. Especially just where we're at right now. It's just so experimental, too. Like, I don't know where the data's going. I don't know what this robot's capable. One can do kung fu. The other one can't fold my laundry. I don't trust it with my dishes. Like, that's where I'm at right now. Stella says my work is my home. So that's a no on all fronts. Yeah, a lot of us do be working from home, and again, that's my sanctuary. Like, I already have a hard enough time sort of trying to like separate work and that kind of vibe. I don't want all that in here. That's like something else to like be worried about, you know? Home, no. Work, no. But walk to my car when I'm out shopping alone, maybe. Wait a second, Bea. That's a valid point too. Yeah, like a bodyguard of sorts or something like that. It's feeling so dystopian, isn't it, huh? It's like, well, I need this bodyguard for just being a woman out here in the world. That would actually be kind of a nice, or at least one that is like a... Then I'm like advocating for surveillance spots. It feels bad, man. But I get it, though. I do get it. What if it starts doing kung fu with the dishes? Yeah, or like it just throws a dish at the wall because it like glitched out. Or, yeah, I mean, these are like kind of silly scenarios we're coming up with, but it's a valid concern, dude. The fact that we're getting bodyguard robots is so messed up. Yeah, I know. That's just like the point where I'm at. That's where I caught myself in the middle of that thought being like, God damn. Jeez Louise. Yeah, dude, that's kind of odd, but I get the need or desire for it, you know, like we shouldn't need to consider it, but it's just kind of the reality we are in. And that's the other thing, right? Is like, this is just where we're at. Like, I don't know if even like enough, we love it here. Yeah, Danny. I don't think if there's even enough pushback that we could provide as like just citizens of Earth. I don't know if we have enough power to push back and be like, hey, this is something we don't want as a society. I think this is just reality. And the same thing with like misogyny, right? Like we can't help not feeling safe walking to a car at nighttime. That's just something that like if you live where there's people, like you're thinking of that. You are. Even if there's not people there, you're thinking about it. That's just the reality of it. What about an all-in-one iced coffee-making robot? Okay, Tiff, you found my weakness. Wait, I vote for that coffee-making robot. That would be awesome. I do have a Mr. Coffee, not very autonomous, and it doesn't work when I set the alarm on it. but I like it. Now we're talking. See, Tiff's got the ideas. Unlimited iced coffees from me. That is a home. Chat, I do have a little bit of nightmare fuel for you. Humanoids robots were showcased recently at the Silicon Valley Summit. I have a twofer here, actually, for you. One story about humanoids at a venue, and then another that sort of demystifies it a bit. And I think you're going to like that last story there. So the dichotomy of this shouldn't even be in my mind, and this is reality. Yeah, I know. There's a stark contrast there, isn't it, Stella? But how do you grapple with that? I honestly don't know. I don't have the answers to this. I just like talking to you guys. Why is your coffee maker gendered? I don't know. That's just a brand, Mr. Coffee. Put him where he belongs, in my kitchen. Penguino says I pushed my kid. Oh wait, if this was your kid, he would attack you. I hope not. I haven't watched this video either. Let's watch it.
Why did the robot cross the road?
That's supposed to be a child robot?
To recharge on the other side.
No. Gonna be a no for me, dog. Let me get the captions going for us. Oh God. Oh God.
Why did the robot cross the road? To recharge on the other side.
The Humanoid Summit is the largest gathering of humanoid technologies globally. It gathers people from over 50 countries working on this humanoid
So again, just imagine if like these 50 countries actually released like all the data as open source. I just feel like we would be in a much scarier place too, though. Stella says it's pretty difficult. Mars, welcome in. How's work going? I operate in the real world, says Stella, but I never stop striving for things to be better and never let myself forget it. Yeah, like I'm not going to succumb to nihilism either. It's somewhat, it feels easy sometimes though to like want to do that, you know? Stella says that I hate it so much. It's just the worst version of a doll. Yeah, the kid you just got off, so you're pretty good, Mars. Hell yeah.
Ecosystem.
Take off my jacket.
The combination of AI and robotics has given robotics a brand new life, a brand new set of use cases that have never been possible before.
Is he folding
Humanoids
lingerie?
are here to stay. Embodied AI in general is gonna just be here to stay.
Chat. Let me go hang this up properly, and I don't want to miss out on any of the video. Tips like, you keep pausing it. I know it. You have an amped up Baby Alive doll. I don't want that though, and I don't even like dolls, to be honest. That first one was very creepy. I should go get a water too. Hold on. Can the robot get carpal tunnel? No, but it could break. Go berserk. Ooh, LaCroix. Gosh dang, Mo, look at all those letters. So fancy. Gotta let him know. Gotta let him know. Maybe circuit tunnel. I'm looking adorable today. Thank you. You like the fit? I kind of threw this together. I've never worn this combo before, but I think it does look kind of cute now. I'm trying to be festive. I only have so many festive clothes and things that we can like get together here, you know. You got one doll from your grandma, but no more. I don't really have any. Well, I say I don't have dolls, and look what I'm right behind me. I got my little elves and stuff. My little, I got these baddies, these little nutcrackers. It's kind of like, no. Oh my God, hold on. 9 days left, chat, till Saint's birthday. It's Chrysler. Merry Chrysler, everybody. Tiff, did you ever tell me how wrapping your gifts went yesterday? Technically, I guess I do have dolls because I have a shit ton of nutcrackers. Like I think we're up to like 8 nutcrackers in this house. It's kind of like a doll. It was made of an image of four great grandmas, and it looks just like your aunt. Wait, you had a doll based on your ancestry? You didn't do it, Tiff. Working on it today. All right, I trust you, Joe. Thank you for the heart. Thank you for the rose. How you doing, Joe? Welcome back. Oh, we're cheeked up. Oh, Joe, thanks for the cheeks today, man. I appreciate you sending those cheeky wigglies, man. I love those little gifts. Thank you, Joe. On some lunchtime. Well, I got nightmare fuel, Joe. Got some nightmare fuel for you today. The Nutcracker is not a doll. I refuse to acknowledge that. It is a kitchen appliance. What? Stella, you got to make this leap for me, though. Do you use your Nutcrackers in the kitchen? Like, come on. Come on. I feel like that's a reach. I like this argument, though. It cracks nuts. Okay. No, I hear you. I hear you. I don't think I've ever used my Nutcracker in the kitchen. Personally, I use them as the decor. Bree says, I have cats. I'm not wrapping until Christmas Eve. Your cats will unwrap your gifts, Bree? Yes, you do have a functioning one from your grandma, and it's an antique. And you use it. Wait, that's kind of cool. I like that. That's very sweet, actually, Stella. I've never come across a Nutcracker that could successfully crack nuts, says Bea. And I am kind of with Bea on that. I don't think I've run into a Nutcracker that works very well. Joe, you leveled up to a level 25 with us today.
That's hot.
I like that. That's awesome. Thank you again for supporting the stream and sending in a cheeky weekly today. That's very sweet on the TikTok side, too. They won't feel bad either, says Bree. They will. The cats will destroy it, and they won't have any remorse about it. Fair. My Nutcrackers are on the cheaper end. I get them at like Ross and Marshall's, and I fear that they will not defeat any nuts. We're going to move away from the nut conversation and back to nightmare fuel. Joe, thank you for the go popular. Love cats. Don't trust those creatures, though. Yo. That's valid. That's valid. Making me want to watch Barbie the Nutcracker. We watched that last year. It was actually a really cool watch. Shout out. I think that was Panic and Sharky that hosted that. Most Nutcrackers are for decoration only. Yeah, I swear to God they are, though.
Robotics will
On your way
change
home,
every
Mars, let's
single
go.
industry as we know it.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Like this is creepy. This is weird. I don't know about this one. I don't like that.
How are you?
Give me the icks.
This is a social robot.
Like I'm sorry. No.
So everything that we do and
Spanish,
everything that we
no.
design is geared toward
Danny, yeah. Wait, Brandon said the eyes, dude, to which Danny gave us the eyes, though. Look at these eyes. It's a no from me, dog. It's a no.
real human interaction. Our applications are in education, healthcare, and hospitality.
True, Sarah. No, what is this? Hey, yo. They're looking everywhere where they should be. Literally, just everywhere all at once at the same time. Why are the eyes like that? I don't know, Aaron T. I'm going to get it off the screen.
We never miss a chance for a friendly chat.
We're first gonna deploy into commercial offices, cleaning spaces.
Look at it, chat.
And
like they named this one the Gatlin. Isn't that like named after like an automatic weapon? The Gatlin pew pew. Well, not socialize with that. I cannot trust. I trust the cat now. Penguino says no. Like the Gatling gun. Yeah, isn't that derivative of that? Do they call these humanoids because they make them all all the humans annoyed? There you go. Isn't that a city? Wait a second. Is it a city? Gatlin might be a city. Joe might be onto something here. But to us, I have a different association with it.
slowly we're gonna teach the Gatlin robots.
You might be
more
right, Joe.
things, like
It might
starting
be
with
just a city
dusting,
name, actually.
surface
But we have a
cleaning,
different association.
Trash bins, and then
Gatlinburg is a city.
The toilet.
Could be,
Toilet's
yeah.
a big North Star.
If there's a robot that can do all these tasks, cooking, cleaning, that would.
Okay, this one kind of did look not as intimidating.
That would be a big
Gatlinburg
boon
is there in
for
Tennessee with
society.
Mars.
I'm just not sure we're anywhere near that yet.
Oh wait, here's your folding bot. Let's see if they could do it. Oh, they're not even. Of course, they can't. Nope, not gonna watch that. I don't know what that was. I gotta stop clicking the end videos on that. I swear to God, dude. All right, what is this long link you just posted in the chat, Juno? You do have linking privileges as a sub. Let me check it out real quick. That was pretty. That one was not bad to look at. Oh no, that's just the creature from Toy Story. Damn it, Juno! Why did you send that to me? So if AI is stealing everyone's jobs and robots are stealing the housework, then what are we supposed to do? I guess sit on your hands and just be thankful, Stella. I swear to God, I don't know what we're supposed to do. Like, how are we supposed to make ends meet? I don't know. Sugar-free panda, like in the world they want, I am actually unsure about how you generate, an existence for your family. I don't know. I honestly don't. I'm down to say that you say it. Wait, what? I'm down now that you say it like that. Wait, how did I put it? Juno says, tell me that doesn't look exactly like the child robot. It kind of does, yeah. I was going to say, unless they're paying my bills, I don't know how it's working. Right, Bree? Stella says, just be thankful as I slowly starve to death. That's what, exactly. I don't know. I don't know. That kind of looks like me and I hate it. Oh, Brandy. Danny says, as a former housekeeper, I would definitely use it to do the floors, carry stuff, my least favorite chore and otherwise. See, and again, I think you and my brother, who's in the chat right now, kind of approaching it with that human lens, right? The bot makes money for you so you can enjoy this short time on Earth, says Paul. And again, I guess you'd have to have capital to invest in a bot, though, right? I don't think the government's just going to hand you a bot, Paul, and say, now your back's free. This bot will carry your glass, though. So what does that process look like of actually, like, I don't know, integrating them into these sort of jobs that will allow that to happen, right, Paul? That's my brother in the chat, Mr. Monday. Nuck says, did we give a pupper to Trader? Did I miss it? Oh, no. You're right, babe. You're right. Hold on. You're right.
That's hot.
Let me hook this dog up. He's gonna be really excited for it too. Give me 2 seconds. A little cozy brain break here. I'm gonna put a dog in front of your face, and hopefully that'll feel better. Then what is the ad deception happening on this website? Hold on. Give me a second here. Enjoy some vibes. And if all the jobs are wait, what is this? Oh my God, flashbang. You know what? We're not gonna read that article because I can't use my ad blocker on it. So. I wanted to share this article with you because it was actually humanoid robots providing jobs for people in the sense that the bot sucked and they needed humans to fill in the gaps. Wait a second. You know what I could do? 1 second here. I can archive this. I'll go through the back wall real fast. The back door, not the back wall. That's not what I meant. And then I'll go get the dog real quick. Hold on. Archive.is. Then we can do the Wayback Machine. Hit him with this. I'm not a robot. Not yet. Yeah, if you had enough capital up front to buy the bot, the corporations are just going to buy them and not pay anyone. Yeah, it's going to be increasingly difficult to buy robots that are productive in that manner, I think. The corps will get the robots before any decent percentage of the general population. Yeah. And it's going to be a lot of capital up front. And again, I think, wasn't it a $25,000 robot that would kick the crap out of you? You can buy that actually you can pre-order that today. That was a video that I posted, actually. You know that Kung Fu robot? They were all kind of like, oh my God, that moves really creepily and accurately like a kickboxer. That you can pre-order that one for $25,000. Will it carry glass for you or do your laundry? I don't think it will. All right, give me 1 second. I'll go get the dogs while I archive this article for us. Don't look at that. It will hurt your eyes. Hold on. Bambino. My music. Ooh, what'd you get at Wendy's? Ooh, hi Jada. Welcome in. You had an interview. You think you aced it, but we shall see. Wait a second. Let it go. Jada, congratulations, man. Love feeling good leaving an interview. That's awesome. Okay, I am going to hook this dog up with some treats, and enjoy this. Penguino, you're demanding big camera? All right. a good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Right, buddy, that's all I got. On my chair back. Oh. Thank you again. Was that Penguino, right? Thank you for spoiling the doggos up today. What you were seeing was me busting through the back walls, the back doors of this article. It came out really bad. I was hoping that the article would be better. It looks like garbanzo beans, though. We could still probably try to read through it, though. A little bit here. You're being nice to the Grinch. Hopefully he's nice back, Bree. Thank you for being nice to the Grinch today, even though he's not a... Oh, I got cheese to Baya. Thanks for the cheese. Thank you for supporting the stream with cheese today. I love cheese. I love it when I get hit in the face with cheese. So accurate. Fire Lemon, welcome in, beautiful. You got this. Kelly, welcome in. How you doing, Kelly? Good to catch you guys on your scroll through TikTok. Thanks for stopping through the TikTok side today and hanging out. Thanks for being here, guys. How's your Tuesday going? We're just reading through this article of an ironic twist, in a weird twist of things. Advanced robots in a tech expo were actually humans in disguise. Yeah, I keep getting dinged within the first few minutes of stream, Kelly. I had to look you up. Sometimes the red ring doesn't even show up for me anymore. It's okay. Me and TikTok, we've been beefing for a few months now. It's all right. We're on the purple side, though, and the purple side is very cozy. Also, YouTube, if you can't find us, just know we're live every day. But yeah, I got dinged again today, but that's all right. I honestly don't even talk about it anymore. But I will be streaming on TikTok for the foreseeable future, so you can always... like your fits, Merry Christmas. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. These were humans. That's what the story was, by the way. They're providing jobs for humans. Yeah, it's been happening a lot, Joe. There's nothing I could really do about it. Not to my knowledge. Even like Finn hasn't been able to help me either. So, a technology showcase in Iran has gone viral after attendees discovered the humanoid robots were actually humans in disguise as robots. And this is kind of a funny story that is happening because the humanoids have been looking very real to the point where like people that have been creating these humanoids have to come out and like cut the robots open, which I think is kind of funny. A little turning the tables here. In disguise, humans. Yeah, Jada. At the Kish in Inax Tech Expo, an annual event that takes place in the Iranian island of Kish, a luxury resort-style escape for vacations. It was exposed that this, not Brandy, was a human in disguise. So I don't know if we'll be able to watch it because it's an archived video, but maybe I can copy and paste it or something here. Let me check it. It's gonna be X, so we never know what's gonna pop up on that damn site. But yeah, thanks for sharing the live on the TikTok side today. Kelly, it's good to see you though. They were actors, yeah. It looks legit. Hold on. No weird comment sections, right? Okay. Just gotta be careful on on Twitter. You never know what's gonna pop up there. I'm in tears. Shouldn't even look like a robot. Again, this was the human in question. This is just a funny little side note here. That's just a human, dude. Does anyone know about Magic the Gathering? You know who does? Mars, a little bit. It's just a human, dude, dressed in robot face here. Sometimes you just gotta keep it light, you know. Sometimes you just need something to laugh at. This is that. Someone hired me to do this and forget the interview. Stella knows a thing or two about Magic the Gathering too, it seems. Hey, Mo. Mo's on the YouTube side. This looks dead-ass like Richie, my maintenance dude that always is super helpful. Mo, you're looking good on the YouTube side. Hey, while you're there, you want to go ahead and like the video, too? That'd be so hype, man. What? That'd be crazy. How you doing over there, Mo? How do they not find out they're clearly humans? That's a good question. I don't know how you don't... Like, he's sweating. He's sweating. Joe, have a good day at work. Thanks again for the Joe cheeks. I appreciate that. He's sweating. I don't know how you don't notice this.
I got every day.
Those are both humans. those are both humans. This was actually one of the most viral stories in like the tech section of Reddit, and it caught my attention because I was like, "That is that human-centric AI sweat?" not River Jack Jones using the buzzwords. Yeah, no, that is exactly it. Just kind of a funny mishap. It seems like, you know what, robots are at least applying, creating some jobs for humans. Eventually, it was revealed that the actors were there to promote a private company, not affiliated with a lot of the things that were going on there. Here is a quote, by the way. I only know of one company that did this for its own advertising and consequently didn't really have any issue. There was something about policymakers of this exhibition that didn't say that you couldn't do this, humans as robots. This is just the latest robot failed to go viral after an AI-powered bot and Russian tech company tripped, fell flat on his face, and then went absolutely berserk. Oh, it didn't do the best part. Tiff, thank you for that. I'm back. Had a smooth giveaway at work. Fingers crossed that it works like the rest of the week. Are you guys doing giveaways for Chrysler Christmas? Some holiday stuff? This was another viral headline, too, that I discovered throughout the week. And I don't really know what this article is about. This is iShowSpeed, though. This is the same individual that bought that robot with a flamethrower on it and almost, unalived himself near the pool. You guys remember that video? Yeah, fingers crossed it keeps going smooth for you, though. And featuring the Rizbot. We've talked about both of these these robots actually on the stream before. It was an extra contest apart from Christmas, giving away gifts to a concert in town. Oh, nice. Wait, that's what's up. Okay, hold on. Someone's acting like it's a prison in here, so just give me 1 second and we'll jump into this next story, okay? He's so drama, dude. He gets to treat Penguino, and then he's like, all right, cool, bye. All right, that's fine. But yeah, so these two figures are actually quite popular in the space because we have the Rizbot, who has been known to be around WeHo. Free my boy the Rizbot or free my boy Speed. Yeah, so that's the thing though, Tip. It was a marketing ploy, right? So he went from Texas over to West Hollywood, and we showed you that video of the Rizbot with the cowboy hat. Remember the guy with the little cowboy hat? Oh, free my boy Saint? Oh, yeah, he's free. We have freed him from the shackles that is the stream room. And apparently Speed fought the robot. Earlier this year, a cowboy hat-toting bipedal robot dubbed Jake the Rizbot, we talked about it at the time, bursted onto the scene, baffling residents in Austin, Texas with its flashy cowboy hat, chain and necklace, and a strong preference for Gen Alpha slang. We were laughing at it because it was kind of just cursing on the road, doing like funny bits and stuff like that. Weeks later, the 4-foot-tall unitary robot moved to California, seemingly came out as a gay in West Hollywood. And this was, again, a marketing thing, right, for sure. Appearing on the streets of West Hollywood, decked out in gaudy rainbow attire. It probably, I think, was for Pride, if I remember the timing on that. But the Rizbot kept getting into trouble and starting fights on the street. The developer, Social Robotics, has now filed a lawsuit against Watkins Jr., also known as iShowSpeed, for $1 million in monetary relief after it was beat up on stream for content. According to the complaint, Watkins Jr. became angry and agitated. And I saw the video. I don't know if they included it in here. It seemed to be more like like planned content. And I don't know if like it meant to hurt the robot. But this is the funny part. Check this out. You think I'm not going to read the whole description here, but the funny part of the article. Tap the circulating online link. Here, it's an X article. Hold on. I mean, an X video. I gotta check it. Make sure it's okay. X allows a lot of stuff that's just not allowed on other stuff. So, iShowSpeed. Yeah, I swear it was just for a bit though. Yeah, I can't show you the last few seconds of it because I don't know if I can on TikTok at least, but it's not even like that crazy. He's just kind of squaring up with the bot and then pushes it, and then sort of fights it a bit. But we can watch a little bit of it. We can't watch the end, though. I think we could watch the end. I'm already dinged on TikTok, but I just don't want to get yeeted off TikTok. I don't want to get bananaed. It's one thing to be shadow bananaed on TikTok, which we have been, which is fine. I just don't want to get fully yeeted off of it. But yeah, watch this.
Who are you, bro?
So he's like squaring up with it. He kind of pushes it over a little bit. And I guess this is where something happens in the neck of the robot where it gets permanently damaged. So it's unable to like rotate and stuff like that. He is always beating up robots though. What? That's kind of like a thing that he's done in the past. Yeah, him and Kais and that, they both have push robots and sort of like gotten to these kind of comically like, what is it, like the Three Stooges kind of deal, like very physical comedy vibes.
Guess what? Guess what? I'm gay!
And that is the robot yelling that, by the way. They use it for their live streams for content to profit off of. And again, the robot is yelling like, I'm gay, right? And then laughs at him with that fucking that laugh right there.
I'll be back.
Yeah, it's very ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I'll get this.
I think I can show the end. Kind of humps the bot a little bit. I don't understand why he's doing all that, but
Get your ugly ass off my. All right, bro, watch out.
okay. So and then he like starts humping it. So it's just weird. But like he's kind of like beating the crap out of it, right? Something happens though that disconnected it, and it rendered it like they have to replace it. It's not working anymore, right?
That's it. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So we're not gonna watch all that, but you get the gist, right? It was kind of for theatrics, I think. I wouldn't give that dudes any monies. These are the streamers that give this a bad name. Well, yeah, I think I would actually push back against that a little bit because iShowSpeed has been sort of like a global ambassador, and outside of these kind of clips where he's like very eccentric, he's actually a really good global ambassador in the sense that like he's always going around doing really cool stuff. It's not always like what we're watching right now, Mayhem. I don't know if you're familiar with him and his space and stuff like that, but he's gone all over the world. It's kind of crazy, his reach. Like, he's a very significant person in this space, too. Didn't he get in trouble in Korea? I don't think he did. A robot lover, I'd use them as toys then. You mean like a child toy kind of deal? I don't think he's using it in that way. He is popular in Korea and might have made a scene because he is so popular. Maybe that's how he probably did then for like nuisance or something like that. He has some drama with his girlfriend, a Korean streamer. Oh, I'm not that plugged in, I guess. iShowSpeed is one of the few ones that's kind of respectable when they're known as a global ambassador, and I can almost guarantee you that this was a bit. Not even kidding. How outlandish, how weird, or not my bag it is. Pretty sure it was a bit that did kind of maybe just go over, but that's not the part of the story that I think I wanted to point out. Look at this. In a baffling situation, the article reports from Futurism here, especially considering the streamer was presumably acting in a fit of anger to gain notoriety a bit, right? We're struggling to believe Watkins Jr. was actually angry at the robot. Like, I don't think this was genuine either. Mayhem does say, though, I'm pretty sure it was him. He was over there breaking laws, but I don't pay much attention. I don't think he was breaking laws. He also made apologies to her. He's a wholesome dude overall, but it's just his brand of content. Yeah, his brand of content is very brain rotty, for sure. But they're suing him for $1 million, and this is why. The theatrics appear to have gone too far, regardless of the intentions. According to the lawsuit, this is the weird part, guys. The Rizbot turned out to be a total loss. It's officially totaled, forcing its owner to cancel co-hosting opportunities with Mr. Beast, performing at the NFL Today Show on CBS per Complex. They're suing him over lost wages, chat. Isn't that crazy? They're suing him from lost wages. That's crazy. And no doubt is a monumental setback for the Rizbot in terms of viral momentum and financial gain. You broke my robot. Being in a Mr. Beast production is akin to being in a Super Bowl commercial. TechCrunch obtained a police report filed by the Austin Police Department with an officer who was called to the scene noting that the Rizbot was damaged without the owner's implied consent. And that's this article right here that goes into a little bit more detail about the moments in question. It is making a legal proceeding even stranger is the fact that Watkins Jr. live streamed the entire altercation. And again, usually when you're on somebody's stream, to an extent, I don't know if this is like a state-to-state thing, you have consented to being on stream, but you have not consented to necessarily the interactions that occur, right? I don't know, but if you watch Netflix, but I Show Speed is the dude on the commercial that is being pushed with KSI and Mr. Beast, or it might be YouTube. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that either. Here is a quote from the lawyer. This was an event that was live streamed, so there's not a ton of discrepancy as to the facts. Social robotics lawyer Joel Levine told TechCrunch, we're looking for is some accountability. I think this isn't going to hold in court because I don't know if there's much precedent to point to, especially because they agreed to be in the exchange. I don't know. My brother in the chat saying I could understand, though. It's like I'm burning a mascot. Wait a second. That's a really good, that's actually an interesting linking happening there, Paul. You can get a charge for an assault for assaulting a dancing humanoid. Could be the precedent happening right now, though. That could be what this case says. Bea says, wouldn't it be the same if you applied to a creator to use a limited edition camera, but they should have put... Hold on, I'm going to reread that. I'm sorry, I botched that, Bea. Wouldn't the same apply if you allowed a creator to use a limited edition camera, but they should have put some contract together beforehand? Yeah. Or like what I say all the time, like if you guys ever wanted to use any bit of this stream, right? There is this sort of like term in law speak, within reason. And something that's reasonable is subjective, but it is within reasonable circumstance something could happen, right? Hi, Hello Kitty. I'm doing good. How you doing, beautiful? I'm gonna be pissed if they make it illegal to hit a robot. Yeah. Tiff says they should have never expected that thing to come back in one piece. Have they ever seen that dude's content? They should have known better. And you're right, Tiff. I think they should know who they're making content with. I Show Speed always goes to 10. He is a very on 10 streamer. You think I am loud streamer? Everything he does is very loud. And not necessarily in the way he speaks, but like the content he creates is very big. It's boisterous. You know what I mean? It's high energy content. It always has been. So I wouldn't be shocked if this happened either, you know? Everything is brand new except Nike kicks from the cowboy hat. Now I'm back online and I feel like I've mastered the Riz game. And next I'll be working complex movements with legs. So he's going back. He's going to fix it. But I think the thing that's crazy is they're calling it it's like a hate criming on a robot. Listen, this is brand new territory, right? This is the first time I'm ever hearing of someone getting sued for beating up a robot. And we'll have to see what the courts shake out to be. But again, if you are agreeing to be on stream, or like we say all the time, like you can use any bits of this content to make money. Say that you guys had a really good social media brain. You guys wanted to profit off of our content that we create here. You can, within reason, right? You can't do slander. That's still illegal. You know what I mean? Like you can't defame someone under false pretense. That's illegal. I think they're going to make some sort of debate here in court that's like, you know what I mean? Like, was it within reason to assume this might happen on stream? I could see them taking that route. So they use the opportunity to upgrade it so it can twerk. Yeah, Tiff, that's one way to think about it too. Calling it a hate crime on a robot is something to keep an eye on. Putting a personhood on a machine, I don't know, man. Yeah, kind of hearkening back to the Times Person of the Year is actually the architects for AI. I think we're living in a very weird timeline. Superfan Sloshed Wolf, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome back. Hopefully that scroll treated you well. Justice for the robot, but no justice for people of color, says Colette. Yeah. Dude, I mean, listen, it is a warped dystopian-ass timeline. It's disgusting, kind of. We're going to see how this shakes out, though, because if you're right, if they do adopt some sort of personhood in as far as it relates to law, we could be seeing a whole slew of new cases come to light. You know what I mean? At what point do you stop that? Because I'm thinking of like this crimer that takes out these animatronic for Christmas things. Have you guys seen that story? Maddie welcome in. There's a crimer going around Los Angeles right now taking out animatronics that people put in their front lawns. I think that's just mean. But at what point is that, that is illegal because that's damage of property. At least maybe damage of property could apply here. I don't know. I can't believe what they're doing. That is so wrong. It is a wild story, isn't it, chat? It is really wild to see. And this is first time I'm seeing something like that. So anyway. I wanted to share that with you guys, so here's some more nightmare fuel for you. Can we figure out how to yeet all of us into a different timeline? Hey, if that's possible, can you guys hit me up? Over at this timeline, it's crazy, says Colette, and I agree. And it's not done. Wait, was that the last? Maybe it is done. I think that was the last Chewsday Newsday tech story I had for you. Chat, that's all the tech news I have. The nightmare fuel, for the most part, is over. That was a crazy run of stories. I told you this week was not going to be light, and I didn't lie to you. The tech part was heavy today, huh? I've been begging aliens to take me for years. Still hasn't happened. Sorry, Maggie. Maybe one day it will. I think with all of our big brains, we could figure it out. I think you might be onto something here. Maybe we could figure this out. Chat, I'm not done with Chewsday Newsday. I got a lot of other kind of fun news. Like, we're going to go to Mexico City and check out the beautiful decorations they've been cooking up. We're going to head to a French supermarket that is actually quite... it's supposed to be very moving, so hopefully that'll move us somewhere. We've got a lot of funny news on the docket, too. We're going to learn about reindeers, magic in Medina, and environmentalists making Christmas trees out of recycled goods. So there's a lot of good news left. I always start with the heavy stuff first. We can end on a lighter note. We do have a few streaks to keep today, so how do you guys want to do that with me as well? We did not play the Bracket City yet. We're going to play Bracket City. Keep a few of our streaks alive. We don't just abandon that while we're doing our Chewsday Newsday. We have responsibilities to our streaks and each other. So let's go ahead and jump into that, huh? We'll do the Bracket City. We'll even get the Twofer Goofer going because I like a good quick brain break with you guys. We'll play the phrasal, the minute cryptic, and then do our Wordle Hurdle combination, and then we'll go through the rest of our news together. And like I said, it's a lot lighter, I promise, chat. It's a lot lighter. But first... Bracket City, baby. And then we'll get back into the news. You can apparently hear it drop when it's very quiet. You can hear a pen drop or a pin drop. I don't remember which it is. Is it a pin or a pen? I don't remember. It's a pin, isn't it? It's like a pin, not a pen. I remember being a kid thinking it was a pen all the time. Pin in charge of a criminal enterprises. A linchpin, right? It's a linchpin. One that starts it all. Or a kingpin? Wait, what's the little guy when they're talking in Bones and they said, the thing that started it all? What is that called? Colette says they're doing good. May have found a solution to the cat opening your door on the pet room. Now loading a bowl while your rice soaks. Oh, you're living your life. Wait, little prince. A king's son? Wait, hold on. I'm still on the other definition. 1 second. It's a fastener to secure items. When the linchpin breaks, it all comes apart. Metaphorically, it's a crucial person or thing that involves holding everything together. That's what I was thinking of, the linchpin. Okay, now that I remember that definition, communicate as in grievances is to air them out, isn't it? Is that how you spell air it out like that? Yes, it is. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Yep. One can be fresh or false.
Oh, make a wish, Mittens.
Good catch, Colette. It's wish time. Hold on, I gotta get my wish out there quickly. Thank you, Colette. On the West Coast, it's wish time. Everybody come together, make your wishes with me. It's always stronger when we wish together. I don't know why it works that way, it just does. Quickly, chat. I don't know how many seconds are left.
Make a wish, Mittens.
Woo, that was a big one. Please come true. It's out there. It's over. It's 11:12 now. Thank you for catching that. My God. I almost missed it today. Why doesn't it work for me? Thanks, Colette. Oh, it is. It's for VIPs, Erica. I still haven't figured out I haven't not figured out how to make it subs. There's just not an option. I gotta find a different source. Yeah, either VIP moderators or myself for now. Gotta figure that out. New year though, new ways to become VIPs. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. If you have any ideas, let me know. One can be fresh or false. It's an idea, a false idea. Sarita, welcome back into the TikTok side. Just yell at me, says Colette. I gotcha. One can be fresh or false. A notion, a fresh notion, a milk, not milk. Fresh milk, false milk. Wait, how is fake milk? I get it. Not like oat milk. Fresh or false? You could be fresh. I'm thinking of fresh in the sense of don't get fresh with me now, you young whippersnapper. I'm thinking of an old man terminology. I don't know what this means. What about participate in an auction? To bid? Yeah. Biden or DiMaggio? It's Joe. How dare you? Show potential customers how it works. A tutorial? Oh, start. A fresh start or a false start? Yeah, Sarah. Wait, chat. You guys were all right. Good job, Sarah, on that. And it's a demo. You want to demo the product for people. Pop Demon Hunters. What? K-pop. Oh, I was like, what does it want from me? K-pop. You might start every day with one of Joe. A cup of it. You're right. Chat, sorry, I went out of order there. The thing I always say we shouldn't do, we did. Word after wall or K? Wall cup? Walmart. Kmart. Wait, Kmart's a thing still? Martin blank circuit. Martin something blank circuit? Martin short? Oh, yeah. Okay, thermometer figure for short. A bulbous thing? I don't know what it is. Autocorrect got you that time, says Meg's World. I don't know what this means. A thermometer figure? Oh, like in Fahrenheit? Is what you guys are saying F? Or is the stream F'ing? Wait, are we F'ing? what? Is it a temp? F for Fahrenheit is what I think you guys were saying. It is a temp. Kind of cup that might harbor a tempest. Kind of cup that might harbor a tempest of time? I don't know why degrees abbreviation isn't allowed. I got you, Riverjack. Tea? Kind of cup that might harbor a tempest. Tea. A tea party? A tea time? Tea time. There you go. And on this day in 1773, the Boston Tea Party. Happy Boston Tea Party Day, chat. We know that from Bree. Happy Tea Party Day, chat. Happy Boston Tea Party Day, said Bree. I was on that today. For those of you who are uninitiated, the Boston Tea Party, the history of North America. Boston Tea Party was an act of protest during the American Revolution, initiated by the Sons of Liberty in the capital, Massachusetts. It escalated hostilities between Great Britain and the Patriots who opposed British policy towards the American colonies. This happened in the dead of winter. Crazy that water was cold, says Colette. You know, I'd never even thought about it. I've never even thought about it, dude. But yeah, shout out. Boston Tea Party Day. It's also National Everything Covered in Chocolate Day. Paya. Okay, Paya. A coalition held in a building with lots of stores. It is a mall. A mall ball? What is it? Oh, I read it as coalition. It's a cotillion. Cotillion? A dance? Oh, like a ball, a cotillion. I said it wrong. Oh, I said it wrong. I said coalition. You're telling me they were the first ones to do cold brew? Whoa, wait a second.
Send it.
Yeah, they kind of were. The Boston Tea Party was the first to do cold brew because they threw all the tea in the harbor in the middle of winter. Give it up for the Boston Tea Party, everybody, chat. Cotillion. I read it as coalition. I'm gonna clip that. Happy Boston Tea Party Day. First iced tea was made today. Yeah, honestly, I like that. That doesn't even... Why does that look like that? Chat, good job on that. I'm sorry. I totally misread that. Who said that? That was that Meg's World, I think. Meg's World said that. Slosh. Oh, that's awesome. What a wild thing to think about. You're so right. I love you guys so much. I love your brains. Never change, okay? Unless you want to and you need to, in which case we're here to support you do that too. T for Tiff. Ends with a T. Could be an A, could be an I. Bree, you're on it. An A or an I could be slated to go there. Not only big brain, just a great people, man. You guys are so funny. Yeah, unsweetened even. There you go. My brother's in the chat too. I hope that got corded. It should be corded. I'm going to cord it. That's a good idea. Out of context, I don't know if it'll make sense. So you're telling me they were the first ones to do cold brew. They'll never know. They'll never know. AJ, welcome in. I'm going to send an A. Hey, the singular article was an A today, not an I. Blank, blank, a blank. Blank, blank, a blank. Blankety blanks a lot. H. No H. Good guess, though. How about an S? Hey, there is an S. Might fight a man. I like that. Might fight a man. There's an S in it now. Son of a biscuit. Should fight a man. Smooth fight a man. I wish there was an A there. It would be helpful. Might fight a man? Slosh Wolf says, I'll do it for us. Shout from a car. Maybe. There's no H, though. Sweet. No W. I don't know why I sent a W. Should have sent an E. Shouldn't I have, Riverjack? Probably should have sent the E there. An N. Okay, I'm going to stop sending things. There's no N. There is no R. Wait, we should send an R. I'm doing all the common ones, but now I'm scared. I sent an N. It was wrong. No H, no N, no W. Too fast, too loose. Someone hold me back. Hold me back, chat. Smart like no, there can't be a because there's no A in the first word actually, huh? Not smooth. Kind of like my brain today. Maybe there is though. Maybe it is smooth. Mayhem, no Q. I already sent a W. I already did a whoopsies. How about we send an R? We sent an R? Smooth brain day, yeah. Feeling a little bit less wrinkly today, you know? It's not smooth. Thanks, Colette. An R? Scoot back a bit. Sorry, okay. I was doing the bit too much there. I don't know what to send. Too much bit V. Yeah, I know, right? I'm sorry. Okay. We're gonna send an R. I don't know. Does anyone take a final stab at this? I don't know. Because an R is hella common. The R is so common. I just really thought it was gonna be in there. It's one of the most used letters in the English language, dude. Wait, please, you got it. I won't send it. Scout like a cub? I like that. Stop doubting Tiff? I would never. I'm never gonna stop. There's only one A? True. There's only one A. And it's a singular article. Short like a hat. That's a lot of A's. Shout like. Like a. The O and E's in play. Oh, there's no H. I don't know why you just didn't send L. Is there about to be an L in this? I'm revealing the phrase, chat. Lock in with me. Here we go. Slept like a log. Colette, where were you at? Colette asks us every day, did you sleep like a rock today? There was 3 L's. There was 3 L's in it, man. And Alan slept, and Alan like it, and Alan freaking log, dude. Oh, man. That would have been great. Slept like a log. It's a simile used to describe an extremely sleeping extremely deeply. And the imagery comes from the inert nature of a log, which lies motionless. A lot of L's. Comparing a person's sleep to such an object expresses and emphasizes both stillness and the difficulty of waking the sleeper. Okay. The phrase carries a positive connotation, suggesting restorative, uninterrupted sleep, though it can imply exhaustion. 3. So accurate for that. That's up there. I gotta get that on my soundboard, honestly. Stressful days-long trip, significant physical exertion to highlight how deeply they rested after. In fact, I want to go put that on my Hannah's post-it notes. Hannah's gonna put that sound on my soundboard. Bunge Bob Womp. Womp. Oh, my mouth was open. Stop tooting. Thanks for the toots today. Its familiarity makes it a go-to expression in casual convo storytelling and humor. While the origin story is not tied to any specific individual, the metaphor's clarity likely contributed to the widespread adoption. And over time, it became a staple idiom conveying one of the most universally relatable human experiences. Give it up for Tiff. Keon Rickman. You win some and you lose some, and sometimes you play a little too fast and a little too loose. And yet you catch now. At least we get to do it together. Or I can burden this on my chin. I'll take this one. I want to be able to give a sticky note to someone to help me with tasks. Yeah, have you tried Hannah? Tiff gets gassy, but it's just a cute womp. Kian, how you doing? I hope you had a good Thanksgiving and a good holiday. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm going to send all that positive energy right back at you and wish you well. Have you tried Hannah? Is so funny. Hannah's really good. She stays on top of all the tasks. It's crazy. Like yesterday I put in there, fixed date on the calendar. Guess what she did? She went in there and she fixed the dates on her calendar. Look at that. Back to the 18th and 19th. Give it up for Hannah. Wait, did we get a pitchfork yet? No, because we stopped feeding the trolls, remember? We don't really play with our trolls anymore. I just silently banned them now. And then we say rakakaka and then we move on. Yeah, I would love it though. Maybe we get a mod squad one where they just kind of mop up the floor a little bit. It's just Tiff mopping the floor, cleaning the chat up or something. We don't play with our food. It's awesome. It's been a hard day's night. I've been working like a dog. Maybe a rakaka one that's a little bit shorter. Yeah. Are you guys doing the hell? Are you guys getting cozy over there? I see a hell chant starting. Why is my bingo portrait the flesh husk when I discarded it and became the Lord? Chat. Juno, you're a poet. Scrolling rakakaka would be noise. Welcome in, Allie. You haven't seen Hannah in a month? She was here yesterday. Granted, it's not like she's been here all day. But yeah, you have been missing her then. Definitely been missing Hannah. Our streak is still going live. She comes in at least once a day. Usually in the beginning of the stream. I think she's literally lurking here right now, if I'm not mistaken. She's in here. She just is not usually yapping. I miss her too, though. The welcomes in hells are my fave. Yeah, the welcomes in during hell are awesome. I hope we didn't scare Allie there, but I think we did. Pretty good. You started one, says Maggie. Yes. Yes. Chat. So I've seen Hannah. Is she on here right now? Is that why we said that? That I miss her? Oh, we saw Santino, though. Where's Mom and Dad? Dad was at a site. I do my best to remember the locations of everybody, but it does get a little difficult. I'm not going to lie, Sarah. Dad was on a site and lurking, and I haven't seen Lemon yet. Hell in a Handbasket. Oh my god, it is Hell in a Handbasket. Today's clue, we're going to be playing the Minute Cryptic, the Wordle and Hurdle, and then jumping into some very lighter news on the docket today. But first, kangaroo chewed oak leaves, eucalyptus bark, and fruit. Wait, am I Dad? Yes. I believe so. Mayhem. Just found out yesterday, and you loved it. Mom, hopefully Lemon is napping, is what I was going to say. Hopefully they're resting. I just went on scrolling through all the emotes and posted every fire one I have. You know, I don't have a lot of fire emotes. We need to change that, I think. I don't really have any fire emotes, do I? We have to send it well, actually, we have a few fire emotes, now that I'm looking at our emotes specifically. One of my favorite emotes is this one. And I think Lemon has it. A robot on fire would go crazy, actually. Yeah! Wait, that would be kind of hype, too. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted here. Can we get the fodder, please? I was thinking at least a definition, but we'll start with fodder today for sure. It's the kangaroo, it's the oak, and the eucalyptus. Oh, that was a loud bang out there. The fodder is what we use for the clue, and we're going to need the indicators because this is very confusing. That's a lot of letters for a 7-letter response here, right? Kangaroo chewed oak leaves, so maybe take the O-A-K out of kangaroo. Right? Chewed oak? Or maybe we take that out of oak. Or maybe we use all of the O's, the A's, and the K's. It's kind of confusing how we might be using those. And then eucalyptus, bark, and fruit. Leaves, eucalyptus, bark, and fruit. Miley will come in. Take out the B, perhaps. Maybe they're elimination ones. Is fruit the definition? We don't know yet. If I had to guess, yes. I think that would be a great assumption. That fruit would be the definition. You guys want the definition? Compost. It could be chewed being the definition, which would make compost kind of make sense. Here, you want to explain how you got compost today, Stella? Maybe we just send it and then we get our definition here. By the way, you guys want to see what it looks like? This is how I know I don't have any protections. Look at this. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't even show. It's that protected. On my end, it says that my Norton, I get a notice every day. Your Norton protection has expired. That's funny. The Pepe one's hella cute, huh? Or organic. It could be fruit, like organic fruit. That makes sense too. Chewed up leaves, bark, and fruit. Compost. It's not compost. We're going to go ahead and snag the definition. And Tiff, you might be correct here. Grabbing the definition, it's bark and fruit. Organic? Organic bark? Oh, wait, no, it's just fruit. It is just fruit. Compost is literally broken up, and compost leaves, bark, and fruit. Oh my God, you're so right, though. Stella, way to make that connection. Organic cooks. Organic fruit. Chewed oak leaves. So if we took out an O, an A, and a K, it would give us organ. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to explain that again in a better way. If you chew up the oak from kangaroo, you take out an O, which leaves you with one O. And you take out the A and the K, it leaves you with an O, an R, one A, an N, and a G. Huh? What do y'all think about that? Wait, is it oranges? Is it not organic? Wait a second, did I just crack this on accident? Where does the IC come from? Maybe it is just oranges. Did I just kind of help figure that out a little bit? Wait a second. And then eucalyptus, leaves eucalyptus bark. I don't know. She asked me how to spell orange. Oranges. Wait a second. I was trying to explain how we got organic. Turns out it was oranges and we oopsied our way into it. That's kind of awesome, actually. Tiff is the one that led us there. Kind of stumbled into it, though. Yeah, that kind of was fun. That was a fun discovery. That was such a fun win. You are the father. Oh my God, trauma. Man, I would do anything to find the Maury video of my sister for you guys. I would love to watch that again. Hey, as long as we got there, that's all that matters. Sometimes the journey is part of the fun, isn't it? It was very serendipitous. Eucalyptus bark, meaning the outsides of it, says Stella, the E and the S. Oh, similar to that of a bark on the tree is the outer shell. Yes, Tiff, Stella. The bark, Riverjack Jones. A bark outlines a tree. Therefore, we were looking to grab the outline of eucalyptus. Chat. Jeez, you guys, I got a good brain. All right, into the Wordle we go. Hey, don't spoil it for us. We have earned our 120, well, mostly fair and square. We've had a few spoilers in the chat, but not because we wanted it. It was without consent. Don't be that person that spoils the game for us, okay? Yes, we will start with cream, which is kind of why we low-key start with our words every day. You know what I mean? Either we start with cream, do space, one of our meme words to get us going. Add that at the end of the orange from kangaroo. Yeah, Riverjack Jones, you guys got it. You were, though. That was a great guess. Amazing guesses all around. This one made a lot of sense to me as well today, says Colette. Let's go. So smart, so beautiful, so handsome and wonderful. Big brains, do you think? Stop it. Don't stop it, though. Keep gassing us up. I like that. Quiet bulge. Again, you guys are coming off so poetic today. Lyric, welcome in. Quiet to bulge lefty. Good answers. Good answers. I'm going to send to quiet because it was in there first. Girl, me too. Wait, stop it. And you get the QU combo, Mayhem. Got a UE in here. I bet the E goes at the end. It's just such a common place for it. With the U in the mix, though, we could send something like... May, welcome back. Garfield, welcome into the TikTok side. It's going to be found by you today. Gotta have a U in it. Oh, it can't be usher. I was thinking like one who ushers somebody into a wedding, that kind of thing. Thank you, Mayhem, for hitting the prime. What fun words to come in on? Yeah, honestly. Could be worse, right? You know, someone came in. We were talking about feet earlier. So, Garfield, how you doing? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. The solution is holding up well. I wedged a towel under the door. Okay, let's go. That's not how you spell that. I spelled this really weird. Hold on. Yeah, caught it, Tiff. Yeah, louse. The E does go at the end as suspected. How about it starts with an S? Shown? Shh, that's not a word, is it? Always gas you up, B, because you're amazing, and so is chat. I love you all so much. I have no idea how much I treasure our time together and how much y'all mean. Stop it, dude. Thank you. And I feel the same way. Mars, thank you for the bits today and supporting the stream. The feeling is mutual. Well said. Thank you, guys. We're supporting each other and gassing us up. Enjoy that ornament. Kind of cooked on it. It was a rare one. If it's not louse, it is... Can't be mouse. Gonna be a constant cluster, I'm sure of it. Unsee. Whoa! Get out of town with your unsee, Garfield. Ensue is another good one. Unsee, ensue, it's a no, because the E can't go there. What about ensue, though? Ensue. It ensued in a flurry of anger. The fight did. You know what I mean? Ensue, segue, very good, too. Puts the UE at the end. Oh, this is a weird one. I like it. Let's send it. We'll send ensue if it doesn't hit. Maybe segue if things light up and we're looking at a little bit cockeyed over here. Okay, segue. Segue is what it is. I'm telling you, this was a weird one. Segue is great. I think it's going to be segue. One of my favorite segues is letting you know that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can actually support the stream for free if you choose to use that Amazon Prime here in the purple side. Did you guys know that? Isn't that crazy? Right now, we're in an ad break. A lot of you guys are not watching the ad break because you used your Amazon Prime, made Bozo Pesos pockets a little lighter and the stream a little brighter. So, big beautiful brains at work. Can we do it again? I know we can. We gotta level up together today. Let's do it.
Level up, level up.
That was a good seamless segue. That was a good segue.
3, 2, 1.
Set me up for that.
Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up.
Chat. Wait, hold on. Hold the line. I heard something. Use money for your subs. That's awesome. And I know a lot of us don't have it either. What? It worked.
Make his pockets hurt. Make him hurt, bitch. Make his pockets hurt.
All aboard.
Wait, GA just used their Twitch Prime. The segue was successful. GA, thank you for making his pockets hurt today, baby.
Georgia _ is here.
Woo! 7 months. Let's go. Sarah, thank you for the biddies. What? Wait, that was awesome. Oh my god, I don't think that's ever happened like that before when I plugged it and then it happened. So thank you, GA. That was a first, dude. Guys, I kind of have to pee. Can I go see real quick? We've been live for 3.5 hours. I am gonna go pith girl. Just briefly, I was gonna go see if Nikki wants to come and hang out for a minute though. Oh, that's so awesome.
My wife.
Hair product. Oh my. This desk is wildin' out, chat. That's better. What's up? How are you? How you doing? Love you. Look at my baby. Did we not hit it? Well, I can find it. I can find it.
Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up, level up.
Woo! My little sainty. Just a baby. He's cold. It's cold in this room. Sword? The R can't go there, but I like where your brain is. Surly? Shut up. It's syrup. Thump, slump, stump, hit it. Yeah, we're so smart. Sorry. Got a little excited. Undo uncle. Okay, there's an I now. There's an I now, chat. UI. UI, chat. Unity? No T, but I like where your brain is. No T, unfortunately. Union. No O. What about guile?
That's a good
Oh,
SAT
you
word.
can't go there.
Part of the hype train?
I missed
When did
it.
that happen?
What? No way. Hi, ma'am.
I thought I was watching this. Oh, it was completed. You guys, the hype train. That's not a word, GA, is it?
They're setting an example to see what can fit. You're so smart and so beautiful. Oh my God, Tiff.
Good answer, Carl.
Mo had that. Mo, I see you. You're smart. So smart. Okay, Mo. I see you using your big brain. All right, all right. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Good luck.
Okay. Bye.
Love you. Love you.
Did she lift the desk or lower the chair? What happened here? Hazel, welcome in. No in. Okay. Give it up again.
My wife.
Hell yeah. You know, level could help us place it. Actually, sloshes onto it. We could send level just to see where the letters go. Tweed, kind of similar vibes. None of these are super common though, huh? Like the W in tweed, for example. A V and two E's and two L's, kind of limiting. Bleep though, Sam, would help us place it and give us a more common letter in L and P.
Taco Tuesday foolery
Come on,
is
do that.
here.
What's up, Taco Tuesday? Happy Tuesday, babe. You getting tacos today? Wait, what's an leap? That's not a word. Or elect. Elect would give us a T and help us play. I like that. And we get the L too. Let's place this E, huh? We placed. No, we didn't. Could still be in the secondary spot there. Colette said,
MS
hey.
Colette just
We
redeemed
get the
dance
juices
break.
flowing just a little bit today.
Your nonsense makes sense. You're speaking my language when life gets hectic. You're all that I need on late nights in hard times. I love that your weirdness matches mine. I'm always fine. You just make sense to me.
Wait, that's kind of fun. Wait, you think it's level because all the E's that we didn't place, it still goes there? You guys think it's level? Bevel. Bevel boys in. Bevel boys in. Bevel. Lily, welcome in. Bevel boys in. Let's go, Timeless Gamer. How you been? How you doing? Trinity, welcome in as well. It was a bevel. Oh, it's James with a name change. I was going to say, why am I picking up like I know you, though? Hey, James and Trinity, welcome in. We are just finding ourselves at the end here. So lock in with us, would ya? We got an RN and an E. Diner? GA's hit me with a diner in the chat. That's a good guess. ER, most likely. I kind of like that. Or nicer, a diner. Two nicers and a diner. Ooh, a ribbon. What is a ribbon? There's no T for a rivet. Let's go diner. A lot of diners in the chat. Could it be? Oh, can't be rain? Okay. Diner. I like it. Chat, we're going to send a diner.
Just gonna send it.
Come on, diner. Nicer. Chat, it's nicer. That's what I'm talking about. Drop the confetti. And just stay there. Just keep them there because we do be catching a lot of streaks, chat. Look at that. Pretty good. That's what I'm talking about today. Chat, you guys having a good Tuesday, babs? I am. I'm having a great Tuesday. And on Tuesdays, we do a thing on the broadcast. If you're just joining us, you might not have caught the first segment, but James, thank you for the rose, love. We're jumping back into some Chewsday Newsday, and I got some eclectic stories left on the docket, including GameStop's customers bringing in anything for a transaction. Inky, welcome in. If you missed it, GameStop last week actually set out and said you can bring anything you want to trade in. I missed this story when it happened. Otherwise, I would have probably partaken in it. Yes, Santino, hold on. I got to let him out. His mom had ditched him in here again. A prison, I tell you. You saw people brought in a bucket of concrete. Oh, they brought in a lot of things. Just the most random of a hodgepodge items you would ever guess. We're going to get into our cultural zeitgeist gaming and pop culture section. Let's start with gaming. GameStop has a great little marketing ploy here. But in Texas, they started bringing in some weird items. This is that story.
Great story.
It is a great
Compelling
story.
And rich.
Yeah. What May said. what May said.
Read anything.
Maggie, thank you for all of those biddies. I am so bad at math. I don't even know how to count all those, Maggie. Thank you so much for that, though, dude. I appreciate that. That's a lot of threes. Was it to clear their inventory? Honestly, I don't know what the mission and vision of this advertising was here.
Day was one for the history books. This past Saturday, customers were encouraged to bring anything to redeem in.
They brought a damn stuffed cat
store
thing.
credit. The company shared
Anything
a
for
post
store
of
credit.
a North Texas man bringing a
literal ticket read to. No, I don't think they're going to show. They better not show that. That sounds not like a good thing, right? Oh, Redbox?
taxidermy bobcat. That's what they mean by bringing.
I have to sneeze.
Anything. But GameStop said items like computers, jewelry, dead or alive animals would not.
I fought it off.
Not be accepted, but taxidermy was apparently okay. Some other items.
Wait, why was that $1,000? Netflix pre-owned instant streaming disc from Wii? Why is this $1,000? I have tons of Wii discs. Am I sitting on a gold mine over here? Mama Kimmy Kitty Water on a mountaintop with them Yiga bonkers. Good to be seen by you on the TikTok side of the day. How you doing?
Was apparently.
Wait, you're joining us on a pretty fun story. What's up? Hi there. Hello. You said that so fast. I heard I farted off. Listen, I did fart a little bit, but did I? I'm a fibber. You'll never know. GameStop customers can bring in anything they'd like for a trade-in anything a day, Kim, and they get store credit. MaxWorld85 says, hello, Kim.
Okay. Some other items they got.
You'll never know if I farted. My noise gate's so good.
Ball, and Netflix.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Why can we go back to this? Slosh Wolf, what is going on? I feel like you kind of know the niche markets a bit. I have so many Wii discs. Are they really worth this much? And should I sell them all? Because I would. I don't need them. Not open VHS movies can bring in hella money too. I don't have any of those, unfortunately, but for real, why is this so high? Do we know anything about this? Is it because it's from Redbox or Netflix rather, or what's that about?
Was apparently okay. Some other items they got included a bowling ball a Wii Netflix disc and a
Also, whoever edited this did not line it up right.
copy of the Declaration of Independence. That's creative.
I want to know how much worth those things are. I appreciate you talking slow enough that I can understand you on 2 times speed. Mo, I've never been told that ever.
My question is, what do they do with those
I don't
items?
know.
They're just like, okay, here's store credit, and then what?
Skip
And then
that.
what happens?
That bowling ball.
I guess right. And they go bowling, I
And
guess.
they go bowling. I don't know. That's the first time they've done it, so they probably
Okay,
wanted to
you're
just
probably
see
right, and
the
then-
interesting items people.
Right, yeah. I'm sure.
Chet, honestly, I would have taken in some stuff. I would have tried to get some store credit. I'd love to get game stock. I don't know how financially they're doing. They're still a meme stock, though. GME is always going up and going down. Pretty volatile. It's pretty volatile still, I think. Mostly because of like the crypto bros and stuff. I don't know why it says that much. Those red discs are probably like less than $10 to buy one. What is it? Do you know what it is? I did not know this was happening. I have so much fun stuff I could have taken in for GameStop credit. What a fun video though. Honestly, I saw this and I was like, wait, I wish there was more content like this. It lets you use Netflix on the Wii. There's not an app for that. I guess I'm tripping a little bit on that. Guys, I would have brought in a few of my old games, to be honest. I have some of those old Nintendo 64 games that just don't work. I wonder if they could like fix them and I get store credit and they get games they could fix. At first, there wasn't an app for the Wii. I haven't booted up my Wii in a while. Anyway, this was a funny story. I wish there was more content. I would love to see what other people brought into GameStop, to be honest. What an interesting publicity stunt by GameStop. Yeah, actually kind of fun. Actually kind of fun. I feel a little bad for the people that had to endure it, though, because I'm sure they had to, like, say, we can't take that so many times. Chat, we have a wolf from a French supermarket ad moving viewers worldwide. And I haven't watched it yet, but I thought this could be cute. Hopefully it's cute and not scary, ideally. Let's get into it.
I think people needed this.
Oh, is it in a different language?
I think people needed this. It's just a commercial with a great story, of course, but it's just a
I want to see the
commercial.
original commercial. Can we watch the original? I didn't realize that it was commentary on it.
And the fact that it goes beyond what we expected is because we
Is that
see
a hedgehog? I'm so allergic to those baddies. The Nintendo 64 games are expensive, if they're in good condition, or rare games. I have a few rare games that have just collected too much dust. I think I've ruined the cartridges, but a lot of my games still work. I just played Pokemon Stadium 2 literally like a few months ago. May says I'm gonna watch the first one last night. What is this exactly? Do we know why this is so viral? What is this? What's its significance? I don't understand it.
think with Victor it feels something that was missing in most people's life at this moment. A bit of hope, a bit of togetherness, a bit of light.
Don't bring it to GameStop. Bring it to a local shop if you have one around. Oh, we do have a few of those. For sure.
Stories where people manage to get together.
AI
looks good.
cannot create stories. We create stories. We ask AI to help us do it sometime. In this case, we did not. What makes the success of our commercial is that we took time discussing everything and working every step.
Wait, so is it AI? Is that why it's viral?
1 year in the craft, more than that if we count the brand strategy and the work of the agency before. But AI is a great tool, but we can't rush in it if we want to make great pieces like this one.
Wait, I want to see it. Oh!
Taco Tuesday Foolery, just subscribe to support the stream. Double.
Come on, baby, says Taco T. Oh, you mean Grinch? Taco Tuesday. That Grinch. Bad Guys 2, right? Is that what this is for? I want to see the ad.
That's a bit of lighthearted.
There's no ad. I can't find it anywhere online. I want to watch it, the full ad. Everything that I find is the 1 minute and 7 AP clip. What's the ad that's moving people? I mean, cool that you didn't use AI in it, but I want to see the actual ad that is allegedly moving people, right? Taco Tuesday with the resub. Thanks for supporting the stream today. Oh my god, I think I found it. I think I found it. Is this? This looks like humans. Wait, hold on. Are there closed captionings not? Can we not get the closed captionings in English? No hablas French. No franc. Je m'appelle V. That's all I got. Auto-generated French. Auto-translate? Oh, it's in French. There's no wait a second. Oh my god. Okay, so we're looking at potentially a really good use of AI. Can it translate it in English? You want a present? Okay, wait, it looks like we cooked a little bit. Also, Juno, I still have this tab open. It scared the crap out of me, by the way. The Sid doll just scared the crabs out of me. I was like, what is this open for?
Mais...
Il a peur des loups.
Ah, mais il faut pas. Parce qu'à la base, le premier loup, il vivait dans la forêt et
You missed some good nightmare fuel today, Mama Kimmy. I swear you did.
il avait pas de copain.
So it's not AI, right? That's what he said? The wolf looks mean.
Eh bah, sympa.
En même temps, si tu mangeais pas tout le monde...
Je suis un loup. Qu'est-ce que tu veux que je mange?
Ah, déjà, pas des gens.
Kind of hard to read this.
Des carottes, des champignons, des fruits, des légumes, quoi.
Ça chasse comment, les légumes?
Laisse tomber.
Have a good meeting, Erica.
Personne ne comprend ce que j'espère et que j'attends. Qui pourrait me dire qui je suis?
Is he a vegan? Wait, the wolf is a vegan and doesn't eat piggies? That's kind of cute. So you just came from YouTube watching this. I went looking for it. I love it. You just came from YouTube watching this? I just found it too. It was so far so cute. Is he vegan? You just saw this earlier, says Paul. Like an apex predator.
Non, mais il n'y a pas de...
Si les apparences sont quelquefois contre moi, je ne suis pas ce que l'on croit. Contre l'aventure de chaque jour, je changerai demain la joie d'un seul amour. Mais je suis là comme avant, mal aimé. Je suis le mal aimé.
Aww.
Car je suis mal aimé. Je suis le mal aimé.
J'ai toujours dit qu'il était sympa.
Et c'est pour ça que...
Yeah. I gave him a chance. He was not eating the animals. Yeah, Laura, so they like him. Oh, that was a cute ad. I'm glad that we found the original too. Wait, that's super cutesy. I was kind of sad that we weren't getting the whole experience in this video. That's really cute, chat.
That's hot.
I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, my heart. Wait a second. Cute news alert. Who's this? I got some more cute news on the dock. We're heading all the way down to Mexico City to see the avenues in bloom with the red Christmas poinsettias. Also, sorry for whatever's happening out there. My window is still open and sounds like a fighter jet. I don't know what that is. Chat, let's head down to Mexico City, shall we? And see what's popping off down there because it's looking quite beautiful, huh? Poinsettia flowers turn Mexico City's main avenue red for Christmas. Coming from the Reuters right now.
La Nochebuena es una planta muy tradicional para época navideña.
Sorry about, we're going international a lot, it seems, today. So let me see if I can get our subtitles to be in English so we can maybe learn a little bit better about what they're talking about. No hablas español. Lo siento, chat. Here we go.
The
point. Back it up a little bit. I think that might fix it. Honestly, kind of cool. I'm going to give credit where credit is due. YouTube having an auto-translate function is making it a bit easier to sort of bridge that gap and understand what's going on. I like that a lot, actually.
La Nochebuena es una
the poinsettia
planta
is
muy tradicional para
a
época
very
navideña.
traditional plant for the Christmas
The poinsettia
season.
is a traditional plant for the Christmas.
Damn it!
be if I didn't pause the video. I don't know, man. Sub is better than dub, in my opinion. They have the translation right there.
Christmas season. It takes an 8-month process.
Hacemos un trabajo durante 8 meses para
Hi,
llegar
Nikki.
a
Welcome to
esta
the
etapa ya de la floración de la Nochebuena.
We work for 8 months to reach the blossom on Christmas Eve so that people can take home a flower that impresses with the December red and white colors that represent us and Christmas Eve.
Sembrinos, ¿no? Que son los que nos representan.
Wait, that is really pretty.
Sembrinos, ¿no? Que son los que nos representan, ¿no? El color rojo de la...
Boom. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Jeffrey, welcome back in. Dub was available the whole time. Listen. I know. Sometimes I just gotta let the video play, like Tiff says. She's so right. She's always right. It's really pretty. We don't really have anything that's so elaborate. We do the, in Los Angeles, a lot of the plastic stuff and very pretty lights. I love those so much, but they're dangerous for cats, so I can't have one. Free. I didn't know that they were dangerous for cats. That is transferred to dogs too, I'd imagine. Wait, this is really pretty though. I didn't realize it was such a short video. Kind of love it. Same says Sloshed. I wish they weren't toxic for cats, says Maggie. Oh my goodness. You guys are so mindful. Best pet owners. I see you guys. Good job for you guys being mindful of that. Wasn't even aware. Okay, hold on. Chat, we got unrelated to Christmas, clearly, right? It's a banjo player that's talented and extremely creative. And I just wanted to see what this video is about. I don't even know what this video is about. I can't even lie to you. I don't even know. I just saw banjo and I'm like, dude, we're so back. Bring the banjo back. I'm pro banjo,
There are
chat.
all sorts of ways to control a puppet. But how about by using a banjo?
It's nice to be like, I found something that I enjoy.
Welcome a little whimsy into your hearts today, huh? You've seen
California's
this?
Phoebe Sanders here has been picking up millions of views on social media as she ties a traditional folk instrument called a
That's how I dance. It's
jig
crazy.
doll to strings wrapped around her fingers. Usually, jig dolls are purposefully bounced on a platform, but hers is rigged to kind of dance along with her strums.
So the biggest thing is getting his feet to like hit the platform at the right height. So I have a bunch of hooks in my ceiling from all these videos. There's just a ton of hooks up here.
Now, you may have guessed this already, but her doll is named Gilligan, as in
Make way for the Red Ball Express.
the titular character from the 1960s TV show Gilligan's Island.
got a
She
reindeer
ordered him
one,
custom
too?
Made.
How did you come to like Gilligan's Island?
We watched a good bit of classic TV growing up, and Gilligan's just like the most endearing character ever.
However, Phoebe has not stopped there. Like Gilligan,
You guys did anyone share this in the cord? Because this is something that I would totally get behind early on. I love this. Marge, welcome back
she
in.
knows how to grab attention with a bucket hat.
Oh,
But
there's
also
a turkey.
with a turkey,
Move your lower third.
a reindeer, and
Scary
more than a
ghosts.
half dozen ghosts at once.
The more things you add, the harder it gets.
And while she did not invent this method, Phoebe certainly has found a lot of ways to get creative with it, looping her in with a whole new community in the process. One commenter writing, "In my circles, this is the coolest person alive." Not sure if that's referring to Phoebe or Gilligan, but hey, they're a team.
God, it makes me want to pick up a banjo again, Chad. Give it up for creativity, dude. I'd love to see a robot figure that out. The reindeer one that you saw, it was pretty cute. That was cute. The little guy on the bottom there. I wish they moved that lower third. I'd love to see it in full action. Chad, we're going to speedrun this. And then we'll spend the rest of the time together playing games. I'll give you the honorable mention. But we're moving into our oddities, good news, and animals. Honestly, that was very cutesy. Who's stopping you? I don't own a banjo. I just don't have a banjo. The only time I ever was able to play a banjo, it was my buddy Quentin's banjo. The same gentleman who made this a lefty guitar up here, this green one. I'm not around a lot of musicians anymore. It's kind of sad. I haven't jam band in a while. Honestly, I don't think I picked up a guitar in the last like 3-5 months. 3, maybe 4. I played ukulele more than I play my guitars. I'll play my guitars in a minute. Sag.
Towering 20 feet high.
Oh, this story is about a environmentalist who is using plastic waste to build Christmas trees. Exciting.
Towering 20 feet high, this Christmas tree is made from more than 1,700 recycled
Is that a New Zealand accent I'm picking up on?
plastic bottles. It's the work of environmentalist Makafui Awuku and is lighting up the streets of Ghana's capital, Accra, this holiday season. Awuku has been collecting plastic waste since 2017 and transforming the trash into public art installations.
When I see the Christmas tree get lit up in this way at night, it's very exciting.
especially when people are passing by, because it's on a major street. People stop to appreciate it. People who are in vehicles that are passing.
Whoa, I didn't realize they were plastic bottles. I assumed it was recycled materials being used in it. From this angle, I didn't realize it was bottles. Yeah, and it kind of looks a hella good. Best plastic decoration I've seen in a minute.
People who are in vehicles that are passing, they raise their head, they go like, oh, wow. And people pull out their phones and take pictures and take videos, and people bring their family.
He does got a
kids
long
under
trip
the
smile.
tree. So it's amazing. It's a wonderful experience for everybody in the community.
His team of 30 volunteers can assemble
Hey, I
one
think-
tree in a single
Isn't this the thing that you put in the water too to catch the bottles and stuff like that as well?
one tree in a single day. This year, he has created 4 trees. He hopes it will change the way the population thinks about plastic pollution and raise awareness about Ghana's growing waste crisis. For him, it's personal.
I have asthmatic allergies. So taking the plastics out of the hands of the people who are burning it and throwing it in the environment was important for me.
The twinkling tree has captured the attention of local residents.
Seeing this for the first time, I'm totally confused because I haven't seen such thing before. I didn't even think of it that we can use bottles to create a Christmas tree and let it look like this.
Awuku's message is clear. Waste can be transformed into wonder.
Yo, that is actually a great story for the season. It's massive. What is that, like three stories at least, dude? That is very cutesy. I love that. Told you I had good news on the dockets today. And speaking of good news, I'm going to take you into a wondrous place known as the Toy Castle. Toyland Castle at Noel. I never heard of this before, but I did see this video too, and I wanted to watch it with you guys. It's my first time watching it. It's a little bit longer.
Northeast Ohio, where it's Christmas all the time. Our David Greenberg joins us live from Castle Noel in Medina.
Got some good news in the docket today.
Having a magical time. Very nice.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, good morning, guys. Well, hey, we are here at
Yo, that kind of seemed a little rude a little bit. Maybe this is like his first day or something. Here you go. You got it.
Noel.
Take it away.
We've just
Take
got
it away,
this
kid.
grand entrance.
Yeah, come on into
All right.
Toyland.
Hey, he kind of looks like Santa. Wait a second, guys. Is this Santa? Is this what Santa does on his off time? Wait a moment. Did we just oopsies this? Uh-oh. That's sus, dude. I think this guy, I don't know. Picking up Santa vibes from him.
This is
Not sure about this.
Yeah, tens of thousands
Not sure about
of
this.
toy pieces. There's over 1,000 Hot Wheels that ride around you on the Hot Wheel Mega Wheel. Toy trains, games.
This is like a
toys
living
back
museum.
From the 40s all the way to the mid-2000s.
That pause in interaction tells me they were having technical problems right before they were going. Like, there was something going on there, wasn't there, River Jack? And the way that she said that was like, are you sure? All right, take it away now.
as far as the eye can see.
Yeah,
Go on with it.
Just all sorts of really great
Whoa!
stuff. And,
How do they do
like
that?
For guys of a certain age, this aircraft
That made me dizzy a little bit.
carrier, G.I. Joe aircraft carrier,
I love it.
was like the biggest thing ever. All the Star
Laura
Wars
said they're
toys and stuff. Of
overstimulated
course, we have a
too.
lot of stuff
Some of these toys are really old. Am I tripping?
moving and everything else.
Whoa, what is that? Is that from Star Trek or Star Wars?
You go, I have that. That's what instantaneously.
It's a lot to
that's
take
what
in,
you
yeah.
say when you
Imagine being there too.
Absolutely. How long did it take you to amass this?
What's pasted on the wall seems to be just about anything you can imagine that is not very bulky, like Contact. It looks like a full game that has been pasted onto this wall, along with a lot of postcards. This might be Elvis. I think this is a postcard of Elvis over here. We have an Elvis expert in the chat. Hold on. Enhance. River Jack? Swiped out. Imagine being there and with a hyped up Santa yelling about all of it. It'd be kind of fun. Britt, welcome back in on the TikTok side. Kind of looks like Elvis or like Ringo Starr.
Giant amount of toys.
Well, you know, I went to tons of garage sales.
That does
with my
not
son
look like
and
Elvis to me, says
flea
River Jack.
markets
Okay,
and stuff
it's
like
not.
that.
Wait, some of these are vintage. These are a lot of vintage toys, though. Like, oh, it's this can of Spam right there. I don't know how that's a toy.
And flea markets
It's
and
Thomas
stuff
the
like
Engine.
that. But then when we redid Toyland, this is an all-new version of
well,
what we
welcome back,
originally
Taylor.
had. We went to go on eBay and get those really rare toys that you
Yeah.
couldn't just.
It's like a museum
pick up
of,
at
like,
garage
every
sale.
toy ever
like the
from any
USS
era.
Flag. You know, that's a pretty fancy toys.
Have a good one, Taylor. Thanks for kicking it as long as you did today. I hope work chills out for you
there's
soon.
a story behind every one of these toys. How you
Dude, Jumanji. Murder, She Wrote? Thank you for being you, Taylor. We'll be here tomorrow, too. If tomorrow's any easier and you want to come kick it, we're going to be having a very cozy Wednesday, playing some Super Auto Pets in the beginning. Is this supposed to be a Pooh Bear? And why does it got its shirt all undone like that? What is this Pooh Bear doing over here?
got it, the memory of all that.
Oh,
Is there anyone that sticks out?
Hey, that's the Barbie Dreamhouse OG, too.
Well, I think that the aircraft...
We're just celebrating a little Christmas magic in Medina. Funky cold Medina. Britt, how you doing today?
Carrier, I told my wife we definitely need one of those.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're looking
but
at
there's a lot
Santa
of
too,
toys
Britt.
I had, like Larry...
He doesn't want to, he's not letting us know that he's Santa, but I'm convinced we are looking at Santa on the off hours, the off-season
Lion
Santa.
was my toy when I was a kid. That stuffed lion up there.
Pretty
there's,
sure.
You know, Lost in Space toys.
Wait, Britt, you
cool,
passed your
like-
test today? Congratulations, dude. What's next? Congrats, man. Making some mobile moves. Wait, Carol Burnett has a card game called Spoof? I love Carol Burnett. Congrats from Laura, too. Wait, Tiff, what's the monster for? You know what I associate with that monster now, Tiff? Shark Week. I see that, and I think you're on Shark Week. It's become to become a paraprofessional. Oh, hell yeah. Honking for you, Britt. That's awesome. Are you applying, or is this for a position that you passed a test for? I'm noticing a lot of really nostalgic stuff. There's Pokemon cards on the walls,
Just
too.
anything you played with as a kid. And that's why we tried to get stuff from
I believe
everywhere.
it,
Even up
Riverjack.
top, there's
I believe
hundreds
it.
of
Are those
Pez-
Cabbage
right,
Patch
the Pez
dolls?
containers.
Were those Cabbage Patch dolls? I think I had one of these. If that's what it's called, I think I had one.
There's hundreds of Pez
Yeah.
Pez
Pez
containers
dispensers. Look at all
across
those.
the whole ceiling.
Yeah.
Different ones. And it's just we wanted to make sure that there was stuff in here that everybody remembered.
Yeah, this is a really cool museum. I would love to go to this. I can imagine the way that it smells, though. Britt, you already got your background check. Yeah, all your little fingerprints and all that, dude. Hell yeah. I hope that you find a nice position in that district, too, super soon. Colette says, yeah, that's what they're called. I had one of them, too.
Poppy Shade is here.
Hey, Puppy Shade, thanks for checking in. Riverjack Jones said, I had an off-brand Cabbage Patch doll. I still have her. The other sort of card nostalgic thing besides Pokemon cards that I used to collect were these things called Garbage Pail Kids. And they were like the twisted cards, and I had a handful of them, and I had some of the physical versions of it too. Where is this museum? It's in Medina. Don't know where that's located though, but they're calling it Christmas Magic in Medina. From WKYC Channel 3 News here. Really niche. Used to have that horse toy. This thing right here, this pretty ass horse. Used to have this pretty ass horse. Garbage Pail Kids is a throwback. Yeah, I used to have those. Those were fun. That and Happy Tree Friends. I had some twisted ass toys growing up, chat. I loved those. The movie was fun and so gross, said Sarah. Yeah. Same color and everything. Wait, Tiff, that's probably nostalgic for you just looking at it. See, this would be fun, especially if you had kids to walk through and be like, so this this is what mom had. And it's just like this horse right here. Or for me, the Garbage Pail Kids. If there's a Hannah Montana in there, too. Carol Burnett. I mean, they have it from every era, it seems. I'm looking for the She-Ra and He-Man toys. Let me know if you see them. I'll pause it. Wait, those are strawberry shortcakes. Wait, you guys know? Yeah, those are strawberry shortcakes. I think I had a few of those too. Holy crap.
You guys spared absolutely no detail.
Happy days.
to this
That's so
place.
old.
So even all of
Was that Mousetrap? Wait a second. Is this the No, that's not Mousetrap. I don't know what this is. Wait, that's the marble one. I think I do remember vaguely this. Marble Run! Yeah, Riverjack Jones is Marble Run, dude. Oh! Yo, I would love to walk through this. While I would be overstimulated, I think I'd have a hoot and holler in it.
So even all the money and the cards is all like single unit.
Hell
You're
yeah.
just going to experience something fun in here.
Look at that.
And watching siblings in here is so great because...
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to get super nostalgic with it. I have Candyland. I've never opened it. I'm holding on to it. Is that weird? It's kind of
They'll be
weird.
like, remember we
7-year-old
had
son has
that?
one of those.
You-
They're hella
you took
fun.
the piece
Yeah.
that I needed. And
Right.
Got some Eeyore. I feel like I missed something here. Operation. Yikes, I sucked at that. Kojak.
Right.
And so
Some of these
it's
are probably really
great to watch
expensive too,
people
guys.
Instantly
Like this Barbie house. I think that's Barbie.
Visit their child.
No, are those like Polly Pocket house? Oh my god, dude. And the Furby? Is that a Furby with red eyes? And then Care Bears. Oh man, the fishing game. Oh my goodness, the fishing game. And then is that the from Toy Story over here too?
Childhood. Oh, it's so cool. This, I gotta say, this is probably
Chutes
the
and
most
Ladders, the
overstimulating
OG.
room I've ever been in, but in all the best ways possible.
Well, that's good.
Like looking around Lincoln Logs. Dude, those are so old. Bonkers.
That's good.
All right, guys. Well, this has been.
I would go there.
Awesome
I would be
being
so
here.
overstimulated,
And
kind of like what you guys are saying. But I would do it for the vibes. I miss my Polly Pockets. They were so
Monopoly
cute.
money,
sensitive.
Star Wars Uno cards. I mean, the level of detail and the craftsmanship is not spared.
That's
whatsoever.
cool.
So be sure to come on out to Castle Noel. He said castlenoel.com in order to.
I don't know where this is. This is very like local news that
book
just
your
happened to
time ahead
catch
of
some
time
virality.
and
I
come
think.
on out because everyone's gonna love
cool.
this place.
Yeah, you definitely have to book your time because a lot of people go to Castle Noel because of what you're seeing right there. It's
Castle
just a
Noel.
great place to visit. Great.
You know, fun fact by the way, my grandma was literally born in a Lincoln log like cabin. PSA, don't forget to take your meds. Puppy Shade, that's a good reminder. We've been streaming for 4 hours, and I give a few in the beginning and one in the middle, and this is a good place to say again. Don't forget to take your meds, your vitamins. Get your water and stay hydrated, okay? Yeah, that's kind of fun. Holy crap. Oh, there you go. You got to go, Colette. Get it done. Got some Smurfs, like the OG Smurfs here, too. Chat, I have some cute stories up ahead still. Here we go. This is about an actual reindeer, okay? They live as a house pet. It's in Ohio? But a boy should go and then take pictures for us. Heather C. Welcome in. Wait a second. I kind of want to at Butta Boy in the court and like ask him to go if it's close. Chat, let's learn about this reindeer that's being domesticated, and then we're going to look at domesticating rack. Is Kim here still? Oh, Mama Kimmy Kitty Water was just in here. We've been talking about domesticating raccoons between the both of us for at least a year now.
There he is. Come on, good boy. Come on.
Nikki wants a reindeer. Do it. Send him out there for an adventure. Yeah, on the ground reporting from chat.
Lars may be a little confused about his identity.
Wait, didn't someone just tell me that all reindeer are females? Was I lied to?
Boy.
I'm not doubting chat. I'm just asking for clarity's sake.
He seems to act more like a pet than a reindeer, taking up residence in the main house and...
Well, I heard to be classified as a reindeer. So there, you know how like you have a doe and a deer and then like, you know what I mean? Like a buck and a doe, but they're all under the deer thing. You know what I'm saying, Tiff? There's one that's classifying the whole thing. And then there's like the sub-shoots from it. I heard to be classified as one of the sub-genres of deer. Only reindeer are females. I don't know if this is true. I'm being told it's not. Not all of Santa's reindeer are female. Well, yeah, because Rudolph, right? I mean, literally, they give him a gender in the song, but... on the subject of befriending animals, I'm carrying unsalted peanuts with me everywhere to start making crow friends. That's very sweet, Riverjack Jones in the chat. Puppy Shade says, no, not all reindeer are female, but males shed their antlers in the winter. So Santas are all ladies. I'm not doubting chat, Puppy Shade. I'm just simply pointing at chat. I heard Santas were because all the males lose their antlers, says Britt. See? The rumor mill is here. Does that mean Rudolph? Right? Was a female, maybe, huh?
Taking up residence in the main house and
that's probably what
playing with
happened
the
to his
family
antlers.
dog.
Lars's antlers
he does
are
live
gone.
on a reindeer farm in the UK, but his keeper says it's not his fault for the
Work it, girls. Cover girl.
misunderstandings.
How did it happen? That's the question I kind of have to keep asking myself.
Wait, can we do this? Is this like allowed? Because like it doesn't seem to be much bigger than the dog.
Yeah, he his
Shed
mum
those
didn't have
antlers,
enough
girls.
milk,
Or
and
boys, whatever, and
The
bees.
only option to us was to take him in and basically become his
Damn, that's
mother.
a. Can we talk about something on a side note here? That is a nice stove, guys. It's a really nice stove in the back.
That's what I did, which was a massive decision.
According to Real Reindeers, which breeds the animal specifically for Christmas-related events, Lars is the only one of his kind who's been successfully hand-raised. To do it, Angie Nelson says she had to go all in.
The key was the love And it sounds weird in companionship. The mothers dote on them. They really do.
What do you mean their moms don't love them, dude? What do you mean by that?
And I needed to give him that. There was no point.
Oh, they do love him. They do love him. Is that what she said? Did I misunderstand that?
She had to go all in.
The key was the love. And it sounds weird in companionship. The mothers dote on them. They
Dote on them. Oh my God, I heard don't love them. And my heart broke for little Rudolph over here, a little Lars. I was like, what?
And I needed to give him that. There was no point having him out in the stable.
Well, like, you know, like some moms don't. There's like some animals in the animal kingdom that are not so keen on their kin, you know?
Going out every 2 hours to
know,
see him.
Yeah,
he
Austin
needed
will
to be part of a family.
So where does Lars fit in among Dancer and Prancer and Donner and Blitzen? Being that 2025 will be his first Christmas season, we'll have to wait and see if he decides to get on board with his species. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
Yeah, come on now. Give it up for Lars, the domesticated reindeer who thinks he's a little dog. I think that's awesome. Nikki wants a reindeer, and I think getting a reindeer in the wild, like from the wild as a pet, is probably more feasible than a cow. Nikki really wants a cow, but I think I might be game for a reindeer. It just looks like a big-ass dog. I'm here for it, chat.
That's hot.
We got one more story that we're going to go in depth on today before we hop back into a few of our games to wrap up today. The little clops on the kitchen floor. Yeah, a little pop, 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 pop. No, what about the cat? No, Slosh. No, I don't. Listen, I like cats, but I've been abused by cats. I have trauma associated with cats. As much as I think Nikki deserves a cat, and she does deserve a cat, I don't want to get beat up. I've never been into this whole like bully for love thing, you know? Sarah welcome in. I don't like that. You know this. I don't like that. That's not, and that's how cats show love. They're manipulative. They like to bully and they cuddle on their own terms. You know what? I could pick up Santino. He might give me a little boof, but I'm going to cuddle him and he's going to accept it. You know what I mean? He might not enjoy it, but he's going to put up with it. He's going to put up with it. Not all cats are like that, but like, how do you vet a cat? You know what I mean? River Jack, like, how am I supposed to vet a cat? I genuinely have no idea how that process would work. Like, they'll screw up with your little feet in the middle of the night just because you moved funny. It's like, I'm sleeping. How am I not supposed, how you going to not move? I'm sleeping. How am I going to control my movements when I'm sleeping? You know what I mean? You just haven't found the right cat. Or they don't trust you. Probably the latter, because I don't trust them. They can probably smell the distrust I have in them. Puppy Shade says, I do have the cute, cuddliest of cats. I believe it. I believe it. That's what always, you know what? A cat owner always says, my cat's like a dog, though. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, kind of they are. You got to go to the shelter and hang out with it more than once. But then I feel bad. What if I don't like it? And then I'm like, I don't like that cat. And then it's just at the, I can't do it. Chat. Hey, let's talk about domesticated animals some more, though. Legalize it, chat.
Calvin Coolidge and First Lady Grace Coolidge had 2 pet raccoons during their White House.
Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that? I'm going to run that back. I don't know if y'all knew that.
President Calvin Coolidge and First Lady Grace Coolidge had 2 pet raccoons during their White House years.
Wait, hold on. Let me message Kim. No, this is a Kim story if I've ever seen one real quick. Let me see if Kim wants to come in here for this. Yours takes naps with you every day during lunch. The worst thing it does is meow when you go to bed. Is it sad because you're leaving? It thinks you're going to bed? You're biased, though you are a huge cat lover. I have had a cat. Its name was Brett. His name was Brett. And he was a little sweetie. Hold on one second, chat. You have 10 cats? Are they all super sweet on you? What you need is a fat cat or an orange cat. I had a gray cat. I'm messaging Kim. Let's see if I can summon it. Not an orange cat. I hear that gray. I feel like I get mixed messages all the time. Either orange cats are the best cats or the worst cats. And then they say the same thing about gray cats. It's like gray cats are either really good or really bad. And that's like really flip-flopping to me, and I don't understand it. All right, Kim said that she'll come through. Hold on. Mama Kibby Kitty Water on a mountaintop with them yig bonkers. I need her here for this. You're like, what do you need? Your orange cat is insane and hella stupid. Wait a second.
Meow.
I'm sorry, Kim. One sec. I just needed you here for this last story of the day, okay? I as soon as I saw it, I was like, dude, this is me and Kim. Let's go. Here we go. Chat. Like I said, Kansas man is is caring for a dozen raccoons and fights to have them legalized. It might happen, Kim. Let's go.
President Calvin Coolidge and
Let's
First
go.
Lady Grace Coolidge
go.
had 2 pet raccoons during their White House years.
They would be Rebecca and Reuben. He ran away. She ended up at the zoo.
It's illegal.
Okay, honestly, this could happen. It's so bad crazy. It could happen.
Now to own raccoons in Washington, D.C.
But as Dave Malkoff reports, the list of places where it is legal could expand.
Elvis, Rufus, Ernie, and Georgia are just
It could expand. Pedro is so close to happening right now.
some of the raccoons hanging out at Stephen Casper's house. Crunchberries. He's left them some Cap'n Crunch.
They'll clear a couple bowls of this stuff a night.
And
Me too.
shoveled a path to help him out.
Tell me about the first time that you knew that a raccoon was trusting you.
Oh, so that was Robbie.
The second Robbie raccoon ate his first marshmallow, it was on.
They literally would sit on my lap. At one point, we had 5 moms, 22 babies up here.
Maybe I'm just a raccoon. Yeah, maybe we're all just a little raccoon. Maybe that's why we're kindred like spirits or something, you know? That's what I'm talking about.
I'm like, this is a lot.
Outside in the clearly marked raccoon crossing zone
Man's
is
new
one
best
thing.
friend, question mark? Yeah, I think so.
Absolutely.
But in at least 30...
Come on, look at the little face. They're so ready to be domesticated. I'm like partially joking, but also like if it happens, I'm not mad about it. That's all.
These 32 states, pet raccoons are illegal.
Okay, noted. They are legal in Tejas. You know what? They got to creep over here. Wait, not Pennsylvania, though. You know, I would think they would be legalized in Pennsylvania.
Including here in Kansas. So Casper wrote a bill
raccoon ownership
to change that and got it in front of state lawmakers.
They're incredible companions.
They are very smart.
Across the state line, Aaron O'Deal from the Missouri Department
How is it illegal in Alabama but not Illinois? These are the things these are good questions.
of Conservation
Good
thinks
question.
raccoons should stay outside.
When you can find an animal like that.
I'm not saying force raccoons inside. I'm saying give them the autonomy to choose. Choose me. Pick me. Love me.
When you
That's
can
all
find
I'm
an
saying.
animal like that to a smaller
All I'm
space, it's just not well suited for them.
To have a little bitty guy like that stare into your soul, holding your hand.
Little hands. This guy's so right.
With his own hands, with his own human
He will
hands.
not let you go.
If Casper's bill passes, he wants 2026 to be the year of the pet raccoon nationwide. Dave Malkoff, CBS News.
Give it
We're
up for
next to
this guy
Kansas.
that's taken bravery
takes us some
into the
marshmallows.
federal legislator. That's right. He said if he can do it in Kansas, he's taking it all the way to the feds, Mama Kimby. Anyway, Kim, thank you for stopping back by. I really needed you here for this story because, you know, you're just as enthusiastic as I am about it. So now you know this could happen as early as 2026. Just a little guy with little hands, though. I know. What a cute story to end our Tuesday Newsday on. I hope you guys had a good time because that was all the news I had that's fit to print. And now for honorable mentions, we have Nature on PBS with the best bird moments. I was thinking of Tiff for that. It is quite a longer doc. I think it's like a 35-minute doc, but it's covering all the birds. Tiff, if you're interested in that, I'm going to post it in the cord later. From Maryland, we had a homeowner fighting over HOA decorations. Literally, they sparked a fight. My man owes, I think, like 600 bones now. What a funny story. The rise and fall of Hooters is there. Jana, welcome in. And then finally, this is a good one for everybody. Here we go. Drum roll for our final honorable mention. Viagra for women hits the shelves 30 years after men get it. There you go. Viagra is out there and it is available for women. If you guys want to learn more about any of these stories, you can check out our Tuesday Newsday Reacts in the Discord. I'll be posting them later. Okay. What, you guys didn't like that last honorable mention? Hard pass or hard pass? There's a joke there, Colette. I'm gonna skirt by it because we have a few more games to play. Kim, thanks for letting me bother you, though. As soon as I saw that raccoon story, I was fingers crossed for you that you would be here for that. So, thanks for hanging out for that. That's all the news I have today. And again, we are going to be playing some games here. We have a few more games that I wanted to play. We actually have a little bit more time than anticipated because I had all these stories, but they went by pretty quick. I'd have to be so sad to miss it. Yeah, I was going to either clip it if you weren't available, or just send you directly that story so you could watch it on your own time. But I'm glad that you were here for it. Viagra for women. Yeah, it is. It is happening. And it is available. It's over the counter too, I think, which is very interesting. It's a story I didn't want to dive too deeply into today, but I'm definitely not going to get slipped into, oh, wait, I didn't think about that, Tiff. That would be a really piss poor application of it, but you probably are right. Of course, that's what's going to happen. Man, I didn't think about that. I just thought well, at least now women can do that if they wanted to, but shit. You're right, boo. I'm going to open up a few more of our games, and I do hear Nikita. I think she's on a breakie right now, too. I'm going to look into it and see how it works. You know what? I could post this in the Discord for you right now, actually, if you guys want to go look at that, too. Just sitting in the urgent care waiting for room. So you need the levity. Oh, goodness. Is everything okay, Kim? Sorry to bother you. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't realize all that. That's definitely not gonna... Yeah, hold on, I read that. I'm sorry, Kim. Hope everything is okay. Just got a sick teen. Oh my goodness. Landed in the emergency room from being sicky, huh? You want to say that it's given the Palahniuk novel. Is that Fight Club author? Is that the Fight Club author, Danielle? Excuse me, you're never bothering me. I'm sending you guys the best. Yeah, Molly is still down, man. Brutal. Yeah. It's been, 5 days now? Still with the fever and stuff? Is it the RSV, or are you guys there to figure that out? Well, please don't feel obligated. It's not because you're here, Kim, but I am opening up the tightrope. Not because you're here, just because it happens naturally in the progression of things that we're doing right now. I'm sending good vibes to Mama Kimby from Puppy Shade on the Purple app, by the way. Someone sent it to him? Wait, it was given that plot? I don't think I've ever read it. Fever, cough, and throwing up. That is no, that's a bad triad to have. That is really bad, yeah. Fever's not going down too, I'd imagine. Tiff's also sending you love from the purple side and hoping a quick heal for you guys over there. We'll play this game. I'm just going to open up a handful of our games. I will be hanging out till about 1:30 today. Oh, I called my barber and they are busy. They cannot fit me in today, but I will be doing that tomorrow afternoon. So intrusive thoughts might get one more day to think it over, but hopefully I will let the intrusive thoughts win. And we will jump into that. A new haircut. I haven't gotten a new haircut in forever. River Jack Jones says, tell Mama I'll send her soup. That'd be so sweet. From Alabama, you might get some soup. Yeah, we'll do this game, and that game. Yeah, we'll get into some music games. We should have plenty of time for that. Yeah, I might be getting a different haircut, Kim. I'm thinking about it. I might get my same haircut, to be honest. I might get my same haircut. I might. But I might go a little diff. I don't know. Not too short or anything, but... The only thing is I can't find a picture of it, and that probably tells me it's not a good haircut because not a lot of people have it. What do you mean different? Not berries and cream. Not too different. Like you might not even notice it from the front, it being different. I was thinking about going like a burst fade. You might not even notice it, honestly. I can't find a photo of it. I don't know how I will describe this to the barber either. That's what you get, Sloshed? No, I'm not gonna get a buzz cut. Get out of town. I would never get a buzz cut. I don't think I have the head shape for it, if I'm just being blunt with you. Not a crop failure. I think this is just a fact. I'm thinking about kind of doing a bit of this, actually. I don't have the textured hair like this guy does, though. Since we're all homies hanging out here, hold on, I'll show you. I wasn't going to tell you guys, just in case I chickened out. But I was maybe thinking of something like this. Jeffrey, welcome in. OV, you've triggered my rant. Uh-oh, what was the rant? I missed it? Did I miss the rant? So, thanks, Maggie. I have this, like, really long kind of vibe going on in the back. You guys, it's hard to tell because I actually do my hair every morning and I comb it in one direction. But it is pretty long. I don't know if you guys can tell. It's actually quite long. Like, it's almost an inch on the sides. It's pretty long. Like, you guys can see, I'm like pulling it out, and it goes beyond my ear length, you know? Like, it's getting there. So I have a little bit of extra hair to work with, and I thought it might be kind of fun to like go and do something that looks like this, but with my fade. So you know how I get a low fade usually, where it's like almost a skin, like a zero all around? I was thinking I kind of hit him with a little bit of a mullet vibe. Just a little bit, like party, like it still looks like business in the front, where it kind of gets like this, and then it's like a low burst fade on the end, and it's a little bit longer in the back though, since I already have, it's already kind of growing out a little bit. I thought maybe I could pull it off a little bit. I don't know. Everyone has a head and a face for a buzz cut. Men's, women, anybody, any woman. Anytime a woman told me they wish they could shave or buzz their hair when mine was and couldn't pull it off, I'd go after them. Yeah, I also have a weird, it's just one part of my head actually. But I hear you. Shaving and buzzing your head was the best thing that ever happened to you. I might have to do it eventually for like health reasons, so I don't know. It would look great, says Tiff. You guys think this would look good though? Wait, the mullet needs to go, says Megs World 85. You don't like it. I was thinking about doing the same kind of like low fade on it. You're right, hair grows back though. But I was thinking about keeping it low and then keeping a lot of my length on the sides, kind of like what's in this photo. Not a big fan of mullets. I used to have a mullet back in 2009, the old classic Tegan and Sarah mullet. And then I went to this haircut, and I never really looked back yet. So anyway, that's what my intrusive thoughts saying. And now you guys know what my intrusive thoughts are saying. So got to tune in on a Thursday to see what I guess happened. Did my intrusive thoughts win or not? I might just try it. I don't know. Sometimes when I sit down in the chair, I chicken out. You know what I mean? I get a little chickeny, and I go, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to do it. And I'll just kind of go with my classic hairstyle that I know how to style and all that. I think it could look pretty cool, though. I don't know. We'll see. Tune in on Thursday. Find out. I'm thinking about it. Chat, yesterday we have totally dominated on this. You're getting your hair done Thursday? I'm on Wednesday. We're going to be looking good on Friday, Kim. Ooh. We're going to be playing the tightrope today, and it is one of the easier days of the week. It's Tuesday. It only scaffolds in difficulty. The mullets remind me of the terrible part of 90s fashion. I don't recall like the mullet in the 90s, but I think they're more shaggy, right? I believe. If you decide you don't like it, you can always get the back shorter. Yeah, go back for your... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because it really does kind of look like the same vibe from the front, I think. Like, you guys, I don't think are going to notice it unless I get up and start dancing. Like, I don't know. I would want to keep a kind of clean cut kind of vibe, though. That's always... I think that it just looks best, my opinion, on my body, my face, you know. But, I don't know. Feel it a little intrusive. So maybe we'll let those intrusive thoughts win there. We'll see. That's when your barber is open late. I like to get my hair done later too because they always offer me a little bit of cerveza. Chat, you guys want to play a little bit of tightrope with me today? See that? Some of my 90s clothes? I think it'd be kind of cutesy. We'll see. We'll see if I probably go chicken out, let's be honest. I always say I'm going to do something different and I don't really do it. Finally leaving, says Mayhem. Hell yeah. Like the cut with less wispiness, less texturized. It would definitely be super texturized, yeah. Thank you for the toots, Mayhems. What is this? Hold on, I just got a notification. Nice. Do it for the whimsy. Yeah, do it for the plot. Do it for the whimsy. Do it for the toots. I see you, Tiff. You ready to lock in with me? Is that what that toot says? You're ready to lock in with me? Also, I don't know. I feel like I've been very nostalgic lately. Bringing back the mullet would be kind of fun. Dean Smart, welcome back in. How you doing today, Dean? Happy Chewsday, Bibs. Don't remind me of the rat tail. Unfortunately, I had one in 4th grade. I also didn't... Well, it wasn't a rat tail. I really think it was more of a mullet than a rat tail, if I'm being honest. I think I did have something kind of similar, though. Grow out a Joe Dirt mullet? I don't know if I have hairs like that. I'd be sick, though. I almost am super honored that you think I do, though. Tomato, welcome in. Joe Dirt mullet would go crazy, though. Not on me. Hotbox in the garage? Well, awesome, Dean. Is that what you're doing right now? Think Thelma, welcome in, and Panic, welcome in. Are you guys ready to run this with me? Hell yeah, Dean. Careful in there, all right? That's so sick, dude. Dean hits a chat. Yeah, I'm in the garage. We're boxing. I might have to rethink my following of this channel. Wait, with the mullet? You had long hair for the longest time. Who are you to wait? Why are you judging? Why are you judging, Mayhem? What? You had like super long hair too. Can't get that cut. It'll grow out. A little bit white trashy on its own, maybe. Dean, thank you for the heart meme. Mayhem. Okay, long hair isn't a mullet though. Don't make fun of my culture. I had a mullet a while ago. I like my mullet. It's not, I don't know if you guys are like thinking of the same. I'm thinking Tegan and Sarah mullet. I'm not thinking Joe Dirt mullet, but it could easily come out that way. See, look at this is me in a mullet. Like that tall rat, wait, like the little boy that had a rat tail. See? This was me with a mullet when I was like 18. I thought it looked good. I don't look cute. Mullets are good. The people that used to sport them have gave them a bad name. Yeah, but back when I was doing it, it was it was lesbians from Tegan and Sarah phase, like indie kind of mullet. Anyway, tune in on a Thursday and see if I did it. That is such a mullet. Are you serious? What do you mean? It's a Tegan and Sarah mullet. See, I knew we were talking about different mullet styles though. See, mine was more of like a queer adjacent mullet. You know what I mean? It's very short around my ear, and it got tucked in, and the back was long. Anyway, I do it with a burst fade though, chat. I've seen some cool mullets, yeah. I agree. I don't know how it depends if it was styled with your clothes. That's the other thing. My style has changed a lot. I look like I used to be in Mumford & Sons, and now I just look like a teacher again, so we'll see. The way that you're talking, you seem like you really want to. I've been thinking about it for the last few haircuts, Rubberjack. Been thinking about it. Just wanted to hop in and tell you, bye. Battery's dying. Please be safe with your battery dying. We're going to get you a car charger. Mayhems. Nooks, welcome in. You are just in time. Here we go. I'm going to be running the tightrope today. Wish me luck, because it is a little bit more difficult than yesterday. I think we missed 2 yesterday. So, race for impact. Let's roll. Let's roll, chat. Drive safely, Mayhem. Making modern history in 2013, Benedict, Roman numerals, became the first pope in 600 years to do what? Nominate himself for sainthood, visit the White House, resign, or have a child. He resigned? How do you resign from popehood? Got one, not just I can use in my buddy's car. Oh, you got a C-to-C charger. Okay, you're with a friend, though. You're safer than I thought. Which animals are known to nurse the cubs born to other mothers while in the same pride? That's got to be a lion, because they do prides. I thought that said what animal is known to curse the cubs? And I was like, why are they cursing the baby animals? Which author popularized the 10,000 hour rule for gaining experience in the skill? In his book, The Outliers, Gladwell, Carnegie, Dawkins, or Hawking? Oh, it was Gladwell? Kyoto, welcome in. I thought I associated that with that other author. Because it was typically contains less than 10% alcohol. Which of the following was sold as a soft drink in Russia until 2011? Jeffrey, welcome in. Brandy, vodka, wine, and beer. I don't know. Wine? Beer. Really? The soft drink? Wow. That's a high threshold for a soft drink, dude. More than 40 amusement parks, including Great America, Magic Mountain. What company is known for the fun on the New York Stock Exchange? Busch Gardens, Walt Disney, Six Flags, or Universal? It's Six Flags. I didn't know they were known as fun on the New York. I didn't know they were a publicly traded company. That's kind of nutty. That's Russia for you, says Call in the chat. Robert Jack Jones there. Though politically part of the African Union, which country exists both in Africa and in Asia? Egypt, Algeria, Somalia, and Sudan. Is it Egypt? Yeah, it is Egypt. In Soviet Russia, alcohol consumes you, says Kyoto. Always gotta put it in reverse, huh? Which of the following is most likely to be described as verdant? A puddle of mud, raging fire, black hole, mention, rainforest. I don't know. A rainforest. Verdant. Does this mean to be damp or moist or contain moisture of some kind? Yes, you guys are right. Rainforest, frequently used in food processing. A satrometer measures the concentration of what? Sugar, fat, water, or protein. I don't understand what this is. It's sugar, though, is what chat is saying, and you guys are correct, Amundo. I don't understand what a saturometer is. Am I saying that right? Saturameter. Last question. Inspired the docu-series The Runner-Up, who finishes second place on American Idol, The Celebrity Apprentice, and in a 2014 congressional race? Clay Aiken, Underwood, Sparks Clarkson. I think it's Clay Aiken, right? Saccharin. Oh, kind of does sound like sugar. Chat, good job on that. I always wonder what happened to Clay Aiken. Apparently he ran for some sort of office. Chat, really good job on it. For me, obviously, like, waiting for responses, 1370 cooked, only missed one. And I think that one... Hello? I thought that was a blurb. Are you okay? Lunchy! Yeah, baby, what's up? What are you having for lunch today? Hand tug, it worked again. Pickleballs? No, don't kiss me with your pickleball mouth. Don't kiss me with your pickleball mouth. Chat, we're playing faces. No, don't go. This is gonna be two dudes mixed together. Wait, hold on. How do you say that again? Saccharin, engineer's daughter with a hydrate. Wait, rude? No, no, I'm not gonna. Don't kiss me with your pickleball mouth. Don't kiss me. Don't listen to them. Hold on, I'm here. Love you. Love you, chat. Hi. I'm gonna play the Paramortal if it's working. I just, he said, what are you doing getting so, hello, getting so, close to the camera? And I said, I like staring at them. Yeah. Oh, is it? Yep. Better. Actually, better. Yeah. We put out a fire, and we got a plan of action to address some things that are lacking or need to be changed to adjust to things. So then that's being implemented. I requested some time off next week, so I'll be off Tuesday through Sunday, which is 6 days, which is incredible. 4 of which... Yeah. Keep talking. Tom Hiddle. Not Tom Hiddle. Not Tom Hiddle. What's my job? Oh, I'm a project coordinator for an electrification that strives to move away from fossil fuels and transition electrification and solar. Doing good work. Oh, maybe Seth Grain. That's a good. Dooby-dooby-doo. Thanks, Maggie. I just do my small part, okay? I'm just trying to help out any way I can. And it helps the environment. I mean, a win is a win, you know what I mean? A win is a win. We tried Tom Hiddleston. It wasn't it. Oh! I said the wrong set! This is what happens when I try to play a game and talk to you guys at the same time. What? Yeah, I had to go to the doctor. Yeah, sorry. I had to tell you. I haven't even told V. My right ear needs... Yeah, it needs to be checked out. I can't hear anything. Young Magneto? Oh, yeah. Can't be Magneto. This person is real young. Michael Fast something. Alright, I'll type that in for you. Michael Fast
something.
If it's not that guy, Bassman, gotta be Paco.
Yeah. Okay. That's Gingy. Yeah. Don't worry, chat. I got this. Good job, chat. I'm proud of you. Fassbender. I don't know that man. I recognize his face, but can I name anything he's in? Probably not. But he looks familiar. I think you did spell it right. Yeah. Oh, you played the robot guy in Alien. Be stretching. Don't rip those pants.
Right, I don't have. You're right.
Those are nice dress pants. All right. Just saying, I already started a pile of things I gotta sew because we're running out. All right, chat, hit it.
Oh! Oh!
No. I don't know it. I don't know it. Again? Good job, chat. Love you. I was gonna do that. That was my button to press. Hello. Hello.
That's hot. Good lady.
I thought you said wee.
Gotta make sure you take Saint with you. That's like his pillow.
Okay. Love you. Bye. See you later. Alligators.
Nikita.
My wife.
He's like, I just wanted to play Paramount. That's a good cover. I didn't know they had that many covers. I feel like they have at least 3 in that rotation. Yeah, you're staying with me, Sebastian. You're mine. You're mine. And chat, let's play some music games. Let's get this place a bumping. Let's get the people moving, dude. Wait, no, I think River, are you out of here? Or are you saying bye to Nikita? I don't know if Nikita will be back today either. Let's hit it, chat. Let's get the people going. That's country, actually, isn't it? I could hear that drawl. D's. Oh, wait, there's a joke there. Wait, that's not country. What is that? Like old-timey rock?
Every time
I hear the melody, but I don't know what it is. Rock.
Every time I've been there, it's been great. But now I'm leaving.
Is he saying what I think he's saying? You can understand what he's saying. I hear mumble. Mumble. That's all I hear.
Every time I've been there, it's been great. But now.
Every time I hit my hips, it's been great. I don't know what this man is saying.
Every time I've been there, it's been great. But now I'm leaving and I can't delay.
Something about his hips are great. I don't know. Kathmandu says it's not. Nikki said Jack Black. Kathmandu. Bob Seger. There you go. She said, is that Jack Black? Kind of sounds like it. I probably won't be able to unhear that now.
Every time I've been there, it's been great. But now I'm leaving and I can't delay.
It doesn't sound like that. kind of funny, dude. I don't know. My day has been hell, but I'm back. Hell, you say? That's such a weird expression to use to describe a day, Jack. What? What? You're not the only one, Puppy Shade. Welcome to a better hell. It's a much more cozier hell. There's Nikki in the chat too. What's up? Hell there. Every time I hear that, sometimes, not every time, but sometimes I do think of that moment when Dumbledore is like swishing the fire, and I'm imagining fire all over chat, surrounding you guys. Whoosh, whoosh. Hi, Jada. I'm sorry that your day has been hell. 2 hell chants? Babes, I think that was our 3rd hell chant, actually. I'm not even kidding. I feel like we've been in hell a lot today. But at least we're in hell together. That's kind of nice. Chat, we're playing some song games, baby. That's what we're doing. It's the first one for Puppy Shade today. Let's go. Well, welcome into hell. Oh, Saint's out there barking. He's getting yelled at. There's a dog off outside. They're dog fighting outside from balcony to balcony right now. Ooh, he's in trouble. Unlike us, who's comfy cozy in hell. I know, he did that. Yeah, he was yapping. I heard him. That is a real cute one. Tell me it's Alveus, isn't it? Oh, it's Cutie. It's Cutie Cinderella's. All right, chat, we're going to be jumping through song list. Is he still doing it? Put him in prison. I'll take him. Chat, let's hit it. This beat is my something. I have to rock around. That's right, on top. Here we go. That's a song, right? Dogs barking at each other. Hey, you dog? Yeah, you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, me too. Is it tricky? I don't know the words to it, but it's tricky. Honestly, I'm just kind of making that up. I don't think it is it? It's not that. Kind of hear it though. The Beatles? Question mark from Nikki. I think it's tricky, but I'm starting to think it's not. It could be any genre. Beastie Boys. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it is. It's not popping up. I wonder if any Beastie Boys songs will pop up here. Shake Your Rump, Intergalactic. Wait, could it be Intergalactic? Danny? So what you want? Intergalactic. No sleep till. Brass Monkey. Sabotage. God, I love Beastie Boys. Do you think it's the Beastie Boys? I was thinking it's Somebody Once Told Me the World. All-Star by Smash Mouth. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. Wait, hold on. What do you guys think it is? They're hearing Come Together? Nikki is, isn't she? Okay. Come together right now. Come together. What is it called? Is it called Come Together? The Beatles? No, it's not. But that was a really good guess, honestly. I heard that too. What if it is All-Star? Somebody come get her. She's dancing. Or somebody call 911. Somebody. Is it Shawty on the dance floor? Oh. Somebody. Okay. What's that song called? Is that by Sean Kingston? Fire Burning? Eh-ho. Yeah, good job on that. Somebody call 911. You were right on the first word, though, Tim. You were. Kingston. Good job, dude. Let's go. Jada, you said hell. That's so crazy how we thought maybe Beastie Boys All-Star. Sean Kingston. Somebody call 911. Good job on that, guys. I'm so hot. You guys are warming me up again. What is this? What is that? You said 4 for 4? You guys are going to go 6 out of 6 out of 6. Fire burning. Inhale, shots. Ooh, what a boy. How'd they go?
Butter Boy. Welcome back. How was it, dude? So tired of being tired. It's too real, dude. Too real. Wait, did I miss a Butter Boy? Hi, Butter Boy. Welcome back with your little fires. It's a hell in a handbasket. Guys, we're in the rock section here. Did it go smooth, Butter Boy? Smooth as butter? I don't know what that was. Olive? Oh my god, it's six fire. I am also tired of being tired. This is Puppy Shade. It went well. It was quick. I didn't know you stood for x-rays, so no, I wasn't that overwhelmed. Nice. They didn't put you in some kind of weird device or whatever, right? Feeling mighty hellish today, I see. A little bit on a Tuesday, warming up on a Tuesday with each other. Chat, what is this song? 11 steps to my... No, that's not it. It's rock. Imagine all the people. You think it's that one? I can kind of hear that in the key. Imagine all. I'm assuming that's the song you're thinking of. Oh, I don't know for reals, though. Yeah, no, I mean, I never really know. Kind of a vibe-based analysis. We're going to need more, I think. Imagine's not there, unfortunately. Huh. Maroon 5 might count as rock in this game, though. Because they're like kind of a poppy rock. Queen's not bad either. We need more. I'm getting almost Hey Jude
Ruffle,
cover.
Puff is here.
Puffle, welcome in. Hey Jude. Like a cover or something like that. Elton John, maybe Nux. Could be Queen. Sign of the Times. If they think Harry Styles is rock, they're very flexible on what defined rock, I guess. It could be Sign of the Times though. It's right there. It's not that. I just wanted to check. These are our Elton John options. You know it, Tip? Getting there? I think Tip's having an epiphany. Jada having it. Everyone's saying, oh my god. V. It's still Imagine? Not popping up. It's Imagine, whoever said it, the OG. Whatever it takes, Bad Liar, Believer, Demons, Bones, Enemy, Natural Thunder. Unless they spell Imagine differently, it's not popping up, guys. Sorry. Is there a different name it might be under than Imagine? I can't let you out because you were a bad boy, buddy. Maybe top John Lennon or something. Yeah, let's take a different route to find it, huh? Okay, John Lennon? Am I spelling Lennon incorrectly, maybe? Hi! You're only here so I open the door for you, and I'm not doing it. Doesn't look like there's any John Lennon. Probably not Imagine, yeah. I think after all the looking here. I do see a Coldplay from our Max Worlds in the chat. Hold on. You want to come hang out here while we do some music, papas? Santino, I don't know if you guys can see him or not. Ordinary People by John Legend, though. Here's our Coldplay options. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Mo, you get a good welcome in. Welcome in, Mo. Up here? Come up here. Come here. Oh, hi. Hi. Pretty sure this is Coldplay, says Meg's World. I'm not really sure what Coldplay's song it is. Let's go Ordinary People, though. It kind of sounds like the same John Lennon song. Not Imagine, but the same key. It really does sound like Imagine. You guys aren't crazy. Ordinary People. John Legend is here. It's not that either, unfortunately. Let's get a bit more. I'm with you. That wasn't what I thought was happening.
Oasis. Everybody Hurts. Wait, that's not Oasis. Everybody Hurts. Don't Look Back by Oasis. We have 2 guesses in the chat. Wait, no, says Jada. No. Let's try them both. We have 2 guesses left here, I think. Don't Look Back or Everybody Hurts. By Boston. REM sings that? Uh-oh. We have Don't Look Back in Anger by Oasis, and then we have Don't Look Back by Boston. It's 100% Coldplay. Hold on. Meg's World, do you know what song it is? No, 3 down Oasis. Meg's World is very confident in it, and I would love to say it, but I have no idea. Trust Megs. C. Hey, what's up, Spoon Daddy? Welcome in, dude. How you doing, C? Need to see the list again? Now I got John Legend stuck. I have not John Legend, John Lennon stuck in my head. Hey, Spoon Daddy, thank you for the 24th Heart Me of the Day, babes. Doesn't feel Coldplay. Hot take, I don't know if Coldplay should be considered rock. They're more like pop it. Fix You? Let's go test the waters here. It's not Fix You, babes.
Slip inside the eye of your mind.
It does kind of give an Oasis energy a little bit. Got one more shot at this. Is it Oasis? Don't Look Back in Anger? Oh my god, wait, says Tiff. That's the Gallagher brothers, says Mo. Nick is saying it's Yellow Card. It's not Yellow Card, for sure. All right, I think you guys have decided. It is! Oh! The Gallagher brothers are Oasis.
Slip inside the eye
Yeah,
of
give
your
her another heart, me babe. That's 25
Don't you know
heart.
you might find a better place to play?
Let's go. Don't look back in anger. Don't do it. I mean, whatever. Be angry. I don't think we're angry enough, Jack.
But all the things that you've seen
Confusion helped us get there.
slowly fade away.
Mo says, Heather, do the I told you so dance. Those first chords. Yeah, I feel like it was a very, very standard like chord progression for sure. I haven't heard this song in forever, says Tiff. Weren't they always angry at each other? I don't know the lore behind Oasis. All I know is I got yelled a lot to play Wonderwall, to which I learned Wonderwall. The guitar so I can play it when asked. Audrey Moon, welcome in. Sorry, I got a hair stuck in my eye. Stop looking so sad over there. It's hip hop's 30. Let's hit it. She take my money, and I'm in need. Oh, she a trifling. Right? I swear to God, that's what it is. Yeah. Well, me.
She take my
Hey, yo! That's all I needed.
Yes, it's a trifling friend indeed.
Let's go!
Oh, she's a gold digger. Way over town.
Good job on that one. I feel like I wasn't alone, right? I don't think I knew all the words to it. I still don't know all the words to it, to be honest. I never know all the words. I kind of improvise as I go. Jada's on the poll. It does poll. That song polls. You did too. You still do, says Butter Boy. Yeah, that was pretty easy today. It felt good. Chopped it up a little bit, didn't we? Except this one. It was a little confusion. But we had to work for it, and we earned it, babes. Let's go. It's December 16th. It is a Tuesday. It is 107. We are across a tune-in. Yeah, you don't have to like all the songs, but we do have to guess them. That's for sure. One it down. The 2 things he needs in this song is blank and blank. Same thing?
Body rock.
Oh, it's a Bieber.
Girl, I can feel your body rock.
Take a bow?
You're on the hottest ticket now.
Yeah, before Kanye absolutely lost his freaking marbles and became an absolute crazy person. He needs a shave and a haircut. Oh, just kidding, says River Jack. Have you guys been catching his Twitch streams? Beauty and a beat. Oh, he needs a beauty and a beat? Is that what it is? He needs a body and a rock. I think it is. Is that because that's the name of the song? Is a beauty and the beat, right? He needs a body and a rock, though, says Mo. I like that. I like that a lot. That's the name of the song. I think that is what he needs, though, isn't it? I need is a beauty and a beat to make my something complete. Something like that. All right, 4 down, half of this artist's name.
Okay, hold up, wait a minute. All good just a week ago. Crew at my house, and we party every weekend. So
Childish. One of my favorite artists. Song title on the way down here.
Girl, I'm gonna show you how to do it, and we start real slow.
Wait, is it Gambino you think fits there? Is it Childish or is it Gambino? Is it Whistle? Yeah. Let me know. Gambino. Gambino, 1 letter too short. I think it's Childish. The 3 initials in this group's name. Oh, DMC. Yeah, DMC, baby, run it. I meant Childish in general, not Gambino specific. Oh, I meant Childish for the game. Yeah, that does pull, doesn't it? 5 down, it's gonna be a band name. I feel like we've been getting a lot of this band chat. I can't let you out. I'm sorry. He's breaking my heart over here. I can hear him. He's doing this. He's going. He's getting really high in there. If you were a better boy, I would, buddy. 3 Across is a song title.
It's all just so familiar, baby. What do you call it?
Man-child, not a nana. I almost said a nana child. Not a nana child, a man-child. This song also we've gotten twice today. Yeah, a nan-child. Mansion. Nan-child. I was a nan's child. I love my nana. Just saying, cats don't do that. Listen, you mean they don't meow? Are you listening? You can't. Do you hear him right now? He's literally over there meowing. Is that what mansion? Is that what Johnny Bravo had? It's crazy. I thought that's what was out in Wisconsin, butta boy. Chat. 6 Across is an album song title.
We could leave the Christmas lights up
Lover.
till January.
Oh, that's the album name too. My cats dig at the door until it's closed. I beg to differ. Lover. Bam. Yes, they do. Mine was scratching at the door. You know what? He doesn't do that though. He doesn't scratch at the door. We're just being brats. I like it. Speaking of mansions in Wisconsin, I'm seeing T-Pain's bass set on Friday. Wait, Heather. I love T-Pain.
It's hot.
Love T-Pain. It's not letting me autocorrect, not letting me type man-child. It's kind of crazy, Tiff. Is it the Sandman? Send me a dream. Bom, bom.
I want you to know that I'm never leaving, 'cause I miss the snow till death will be freezing. Yeah, you are my home.
Is that Sandman? How come I don't know it? Snowman? Sandman. Snowman? What landscape man is this? Snowman. Not a Sandman, Snowman. Snowman, chat. Jesus Christ. The frozen tundra man. Come on now. Come on now. Everybody hands go. What's that? Confetti. Where is this man's landscape? I don't know. Desert man. I don't have a magic 8-ball. We have a magic 8-ball on the purple side if you want to come and ask it a question. All you got to do is type in 8-ball and ask, will we, whatever your question is, will we win the Bandle first try? Let's see what the 8-ball says to us today, chat. Most likely. All right. That's what I'm talking about. You guys know you can do that every time you have a query? Ask the 8-ball yes or no questions. It'll help you out. Pro tip, each pack is unique. We're playing the daily pack. It is a daily game. Outlook, not so good. Nikki, 8-ball, you got to ask it something. So you use that command and then you put your question after it. It won't give you no fake answers either. And you need a question. Feel the question, it'll answer it. This song came out in 2022. It's got 365 million. It's looking like the 8-ball was correct. We're going to get this first rip. Here we go. Doja Cat.
Oh, no hyphen. No hyphen. Will Andy pick me? Is that a Toy Story question? Don't count on it. You're not the 8-ball. I feel like this is Doja Cat, isn't it? Or woman? Something like that? Or not woman, is it? Outlook not so good is crazy. Does it cook? I'm not off base, am I? Kiss me more. It is inviting us to throw it back. I don't know what. Well, yeah, don't count on it, Erica. David Guetta could be a good guess there. Yeah, don't count on it. Should I take my kid to dance class in 45 minutes? Most definitely. Most definitely, Sam. Most definitely. Sorry about that. Not Doja, though. It's the only Doja song we had. Kenzie, welcome into the stream from a post. Did you enjoy the post? I hope you did. I told you the 8-ball's kind of on it, except for this one. We did not get it on the first go. I don't know what this is. Let's get the piano. We're going to know it here. I'm blue. Nikki in the chat. But it's from 2022. It's a remake? Nikki's singing it from the living room now, but not the original. So not Eiffel 65. That was the original. Who did the remake? Jada, good question over there on the purple side. Is it called I'm Good? It says Puffle and Nux and Jada and Sarah. You guys are all on it. BB Rexa. I'm good. I'm feeling all right. Oh my God. I'm going to have the best effing night of my life. Yeah, dude. Wait a second. You guys are right. It is BB Rexa, isn't it? I'm good. It was David Guetta. Sloshed Wolf. I think that was you that guessed it. Hold on. Oh, my Lanta. I think I just heard this on the radio the other day, too. I don't know if I can show you this music video. I never know. I mean, TikTok again. I'm just trying not to get totally banned. That's the goal. Yeah. I think it's a generally appropriate video, but me and TikTok already got beef. Let's not risk it. Let's go. Chat, good job on that. Nice band one today. We're running out of time. We didn't get to play many music games. We kind of been shafting in these last few days here, minus our Monday stream, so we'll do our best to run it back. See, isn't that such a cute little peepo? I love that thing. Eiffel 65 did it better. I like that remix, though. I'm a big EDM stan. I'll get down to it. I like jamming out like that. Especially the good vibe in music. Chat, you guys want to run just some eras maybe and some Christmas or something like that? We're going to boycott a little bit of the Disney for Susan today, who's in surgery. We're going to wait for them to come back before we revive the Disney. But we will maybe run some 2000s too. What happened to the other 63 Eiffel Towers? They were given back. We just kept having to exchange them. We don't have time for like all of them, but we'll get Sadie Batty on it. We'll pop, lock, and drop it, and then end with some Disney today, some Christmas. Is Mars in the chat with us? Hope Susan's doing okay. Me too. I was really hoping to see them post-surgery, but I hope they're all good on recovery and maybe stop by in the next day or two. 3D aliens? Send the aliens to Maggie. She's been praying for it. Maggie the alien's like, yeah, wait, hold on. What about me here? Where's the Disney? Not Disney. Where's the Christmas at? I've been enjoying that. Christmas 2025. That's a great way to end it today, too. All right, chat. Until tomorrow. Yeah, until tomorrow, hopefully. I bid you adieu. Oh, you want to do some Glee today? Yeah, we'll run Glee, and that'll be it, though. That will be all she wrote. Chat, let's go ahead and do 90s, and I'll open up Glee, because I guess I lost my spot here. In the 90s, we begin our journey. Let's lock in. You see your faded sign at the side of the road. It says 15 miles to the Love Shack. Yeah, River Jack Jones in the chat. Love check. I know it's the 80s. I don't care. Wait, is it Shania Twain? Laura, Brandy, you guys are on it. I thought it was George Lopez, not going to lie. Is it Shania? Shania Twain? You'll Still Be the One? Wait, it is Shania. Okay. You guys heard it, though. Call was with me. Selva, have you been, beautiful? Yeah, Nikki's singing That Don't Impress Me Much right behind me on Malanta. That don't impress me much. Hey, Selva, how you doing? Yeah.
I've known a few guys who thought they were pretty smart, but you've
Real
got
small
being
Dino,
right
welcome in.
down
Hanging
to
in there.
my
How are you?
heart.
Doing good. Hanging in there. Making it through one step in front, you know, as we can. Oh, I'm on the pole over here. Kenzie won't come back in. Good to be seen by you guys on the TikTok
So
side of the
you're
day.
a rocket scientist. That don't impress me much. So you got the brains, but have you
Small Dino, thanks for checking on the purple side today too, man. Yeah, my feet aren't moving as fast as they should be, but we are putting one of them in front of the other, Salva, and somehow we keep waking up tomorrow, and it is pretty good. It's pretty good. We'll make it. We'll make it. Right now, we're trying to make it through our eras here, and I was asked to do a little bit of Glee, and I will throw Glee in there since we're not doing any of the musicals or the Disney today. So we'll do that right before we hit Christmas. What do you think about that? Right after Pop. Oh, we didn't even get gay. Hold on. We can't just do Glee and not get gay. That's a crime, actually. Hold on. That's an actual crime. All right, there we go. And we'll get back into the 2000s. Salva, thank you for the heart me today. It is good to be seen by you guys. I'm glad that you guys are finding us. Let's get Glee, yeah. Not all of you guys in unison. Panic, Heather, and Danny. Come on, dude. Yeah, slay the Glee. Stop it, River Jack. Jacob, welcome in. How are you doing, dude? Not Nikki giggling over there. Debt Collector, welcome in. It's the 2000s. Let's locked in. Glazed donuts. Stop it. Anna, thanks for liking the live today. Trying to crime us like a gay robot. Listen! Been trying to catch you lately. I had a moment at work, so I thought I'd pop in. Well, thanks for popping in, and thanks for coming through today. And a special thank you for supporting the stream with the heart. I mean, that is very sweet, dude. Thanks for even thinking of us. Here we go. Glamorous. You guys are off of the... I was going to say glarts, but that is phonetically a lot closer to fart than I'd like it to be. So we're going to move away from that and into this. It's the 2000s. The Blue Man Group? She's twice your age. Is it that song? Or she's half your age? Mary, thank you for the heart me. She in a minute. Mercy. Is it Mercy that I'm have mercy? No, that's the Judds. It's not the Judds. On me. Treat me so bad. I'm in misery. Isn't that the Judds? That's not what this is, though. Did you just level up with us today, Mary? Let's go, dude. Thank you for leveling up with us today. There's another Mercy song? Yes. Oh, my God, you're right. There is. And it is the one person's... she's a daughter of some other dude, right? Am I thinking of the wrong artist? What? Duffy. My Nikki is yelling Duffy. Got automated for saying the G word? How did you use it? Duffy. Oh, by It's not that. That's what it is. I'm hydrating. Little small dino. Thank you for the hydration notice. I really thought it might be that, though. I don't know what this is. Chat all the way to the end in hopes we get a lyric here. Slosh Wolf even. Radiohead, says Heather. Maybe Radiohead. That's freaking Radiohead, says Sloshed. All right. I don't know what radio song it is. DTM. I don't know what this is. Welcome in, DTM. Let's see what Radiohead song. Oh, there's only two of them. They're There and Pyramid song. So They're There, says Heather. I was also thinking an Adele or a Duffy DTM, but it's not. It's gonna be There Radiohead. Hey now. You know, DTM, I was thinking the same thing. I was picking up a girly pop vibe for sure. Radiohead, girly pop, tomato. I just want to hear if there's any words in it that I know. Yeah, fire. Oh, no, you're perfect, Salva. No lyrics from me. I don't recognize the song either. How about the 2010s? You might know this. Vanessa Hudgens? No, that can't be right. Here's some more. A vocal powerhouse. I almost want to say Hayley Williams, but I don't recognize the music that's accompanying that. Not enough lyric there. I don't. That's a vocal powerhouse if I've ever heard one. You thought Hayley too? I feel like Nikki would be yelling at me if it was Hayley Williams. She would know, unless she's in a meeting right now. Let's keep going.
You caught my eye.
Not. I don't know what that is. I don't know who that is, like what band that is. It feels like it's a band and not a singular person, though. You want me to call them? Oh, wait, hold on. That is a good guess, actually. Not an option. Not an option. Selenium. It's EDM. Here's some more. Familiar. What's up, Icy?
I'm drawn to this room, addicted to you, 'cause I've known this side.
I don't know, but I like it. I don't know what it is, Chad. I don't know about you guys either. Hi, Icy, though. Happy Tuesday, dude.
I'm drawn to this room, addicted to you, 'cause I've known this side. I'm hooked on the view, I'm waiting for you to.
Cassidy McKenzie, but I don't know the song, says Heather, and a Penguino. Never heard this song in my life, Miss Salva says, smiling in the chat. Is it Cassidy McKenzie? It looks like there's only one song. It could be. It is. It's called History, chat. Screenshot it if you like it.
I'm drawn to this room.
Never heard of it. Hey, so you having a Tuesday? Sounds like a beach a little bit. Yeah, EDM for short influence.
I'm hooked on the view. I'm waiting for you to take my time. You could
It is giving huge 2010s energy though. Jonathan and Cassidy. It kind of feels like a pejorative. John. Sounds like something you shouldn't call someone another person. I just want to hear the drop. I want to hear the drop. Hey, that's kind of nice. Yo! That's real good. That's very 2010 for sure. Yo, by the way, River Jack, everybody say goodbye to River Jack. Have a good rest of your day, dude. Take care of yourself, and hopefully I'll see you for Super Auto Pets tomorrow, for sure. My electronic music playlist is only from the 2010s, says Slosh Wolf on the TikTok side. I haven't really dipped into the 2020 EDM. I don't think I would know a lot of 2020 EDM either. I see the waving goodbye to you, by the way. River Jack from the TikTok side. Into the 2000s we head. I think I skipped it. Oh, this is the number ones. That's why it's out of order here. Let's hit it. Got a few more minutes left with you. Katya, welcome in. I feel like I know that. I feel like it's a very iconic piano melody. I'd recommend Enzo if you're trying to get into some newer EDM, says Spoon Daddy. That's a good rec. Is it a Christmas song? Sloshed Wolf? That's my goal, it says DTM. By Shane Ward? Oh, okay. Yeah, nailed it. I don't think I know this artist. Un momento.
My story.
Glay, Slosh Glay.
You know why I'm standing here.
Ooh, Cheddar Bay Biscuit. Erica's going in with the Grinch. Let's see if the Grinch is feeling nice. And you are. I think that might even be a legendary. Oh, Cheddar Bay Biscuit's picking up a legendary cupcake ornament on the purple side. Let's go. Where are my saddy baddies at? If you are sad, you are bad, and you are proud of it, make your way to the front. I have been amiss on this. They've been giving us a lot of niche, like, punk bands, and I am unfamiliar with the game, okay? I do not know that ball. Salva said, I'm saddy, I'm baddie, and I'm in the front. I'm so sad. I got you today, Salva. Let's go ahead and throw our elbows out. Let's do it. Here we go. They said I don't waste time. I know it, but I don't know it. That's not Beverly Hills. That is somebody's gonna know it. Kid Cudi, thank you. Is that emo? Is Kid Cudi emo? It's not that then. It can't be that. That's not Beverly Hills, is it? Oh, I was wrong. That's not Kid Cudi. I don't know what that is. Oh my God, that's not Kid Cudi. Kayla Wolkman. I was like, Kid Cudi? I mean, a lot of emos, we listen to Kid Cudi, but I don't know if it's... You heard it, Icy? I'm not alone. I'm not crazy. It's not Beverly Hills either, huh, Selma? This sounds like Imagine Dragons. This is not giving me emo saddy baddie at all, to be honest. Let's see where this goes. We're crushing it. I don't know what this is. What's up, Jar Jar? It's good to see by you today in the ether. Guys, I am so glad that you guys are finding us right now towards the end. It is a pleasure to catch you guys on your scroll today. Glad to be seen all the way to the end. It could be the Killers. That's actually a pretty decent guess for the band. Revenge? Not okay. You guys are all coming through now. Icy Penguino and a Heather and a Slosh. Something about a girl. Not just a girl, but I am just a girl. Not just a girl. She wants revenge. Oh, yeah. You guys came through at the end there. Look at that. Clutched it up, chat. Clutched it up big time. Very good. Wow. Jar Jar, thank you for the heart behind your Tuesday cooking. Oh my God, did I just get the hiccup?
Your eyes that tell me everything.
Alfredo, welcome in. Amira, welcome in. It is giving a Killer's energy. Whoever said that was kind of spot on with the vibes. Totally nailed it. Jar Jar, thank you for the popular as well. Hope you're having a beautiful Tuesday. The pop is not available for us to pop, lock, and drop it to today, unfortunately. Let's go find out what it was. A Night to Remember by Shalimar. I don't think I would have gotten this. I don't reckon. 44 years ago. Tear You Apart by them is actually my favorite song from that band, says Slosh Wolf. Maggie says, I'm throwing it back, babes, with a gingerbread emote over here. Track is not available in the United States. It's kind of crazy. This probably get the body yeeted from the YouTube side, most likely. I'm not going to pull it up with that. I don't know. Do you guys know this band? I don't think I've ever heard of that band. Maggie said, I'm throwing it back, to which Jada said, me too, babe, me too. And let's go ahead and get a little gay with one another today. I'm going to be sad when that emote goes away. On the bright side, we'll get some new emotes, though. We've been using a lot of our slots for, whatchamacallits, the animated emotes. We're going to have a lot more animated emotes to have fun with. I'm thinking about making the claw machine like a monthly reset where we do something with like emote of the month. Any little welcome in, it's going to be seen by you as well. And maybe do some VIP stuffs with that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get some fun interactivity going next year though again. Chat, let's get gay. Here we go. Is that the Village People again? We need twerking emotes. Apparently, we need a hell emotes and twerking. Might just give you a twerking and hell emote, you know? Young man. Is this the Village People? Yeah, it was Village People last time, but it was Macho Man. It's not Village People this time.
Can't get enough of your love, babe. Doesn't appear to be in, or at least maybe the title is different. Maybe it's a little bit different, phrased differently. So not can't get, but maybe it's cannot get or something like that. We probably just are not finding it. Wait, what was that song? Bitch, I'm Madonna by Madonna featuring Nicki Minaj. It's crazy. Yeah, Barry White sings it. Let's look up Barry White. Barry White, not an option. I'll give you a little bit more. It feels like something from the Barbie movie.
What's the sense in sharing this one?
Ooh. Candy Station. Statin? Candy Statin, says Penguino. Candy S, says Sloshed Wolf, and so is Icy saying it. No idea, but it's slaying. Candy Statin, Young Hearts Run Free? Show me Candy. Yes! Me too, Maggie. I'm not that surprised, but...
This one and only life. Ending up just
Big fall from
another
grace.
lost and lonely wife. You count up the years, and they will be filled with tears.
Dude, it's such a vibe. I'm gonna add this to the playlist of mine.
You'll get the babies, but you won't have your man. While he's busy,
This is going on my Dancing in the Kitchen with Nikki kind of playlist, you know what I mean? Dropping into the chorus.
Say I'm gonna leave 100 times a day. It's easier said than done when you just can't break away.
I don't know if I'm gonna get this hit, but I like this. Oh, I love this. I put it in the chord if anyone wants to add it to one of their playlists. Meg's World 85, it's Glee time. Mel, welcome in. You thought you were Dina Turner for a second, says Colette. Yeah. Dude, how hot is it in Los Angeles today, brothers? I am, my brothers in Christ, I am getting freaking hot, dude. It's like, it's hell or something. Hold on. What is this? What is happening? It's 69 degrees, but boy, does it feel hotter than that. It's partly sunny and 70. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Freaking getting hot over here. Meg's World 85, it's Glee time. Here we go. That's freaking Katy Perry. Glee. That's, I swear to God, is it Katy Perry's Firework from Glee? It's 36 here. Do you want to trade? You know? I do feel like a plastic bag. Pollutants. A Firework Glee class. A class. Jesus. Cast. Oh my God. Can't speak today. That's Firework, yeah.
Do you ever feel
Hit me up. I'm so sorry. Thanks for all the fireworks. You got it.
wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin?
Okay, that's enough of that. Chat, let's go ahead and settle in with some festivities before we bid each other adieu on the broadcast today and then reunite tomorrow. Here we go. It's Christmas, but to make it 2025. Let's hit it. What? I don't think I've heard that before. This is like a new song? Frost? You think it's Frosty the Snowman? Or is it just a new song called Frosty? That's not the Ronettes. Here's some more. I know, Maggie. I think this is a new song I don't know. I gotta hear a voice to even begin to look up an artist. You know, it doesn't have any recognizable melody to it. It just seems like a jam band in the middle of a hotel that's getting ready for Christmas. Home for Christmas? By Doris Day?
Just converted. That's freezing. Yeah, no, because it's cold everywhere. Yeah, Christmas in an elevator feels accurate. It's Driving Home for Christmas by Chris Rea. Icy feels in Jar Jar. You guys need to be locking it in. Okay. All right. Yeah. Good job on that. I don't think I would have gotten that without you guys at all. Just put it to the end there. What a lovely broadcast it's been. As usual, chats will wind down and bid you adieu today. A little bit over our scheduled broadcast. We've been ending at 1:30 every day. Thank you guys for a wonderful broadcast. It was awesome. I had a really good time. Very chill at Chewsday Newsday. As always, TikTok, the bane of my existence. Love you guys. Sorry about the platform today. So cold here, I'll take the 60s. Yeah, dude, honestly. I wish it was a bit colder out here. I have all these outfits that I can't wear comfortably. I don't want it to be 26 degrees, though. Icy, thank you for the hearts. Maggie with hearts in the chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful broadcast. And again, we'll be live tomorrow. Tomorrow is our kind of cozy hump days stream. We'll keep it very chill. We'll be playing Super Auto Pets at the beginning of the stream. If you guys want to tune into that and log in with that. You too, have a great day. Brandy, Danny, Puffle, Icy, Maggie. It was awesome hanging out with you, Sarah. Those of you still kicking it. Tomorrow we're also playing Light Up the Town. Bringing that back around. Getting real cozy. I'll make some cocoa at the end of the stream and we'll vibe out and light up the town some more. So, buy a little small dino. Yeah, dude, thank you for spending your days off here as well, your mornings with us, Maggie. It's always a pleasure. Jar Jar, always a pleasure. Sarah, Colette. Thank you guys for making this space. I'm going to hit you with the end screen. I'll be here for like a few more minutes, though, just kind of yapping while we close out. So, bye, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern. Thanks for chit-chatting with me today. Thanks for giving the gift of gab. And if you guys were interested in any of those news stories we covered, I always post them in the Discord. So maybe it was the Viagra story that piqued your curiosity today. Or maybe you want to learn more about the reindeer. That'll be in the cord too. Love you, Tiff. I can't wait to hang out with you guys tomorrow too, Meg's World. Let me do a little roll call here. Slosh, Brandy, Sarah, Dean, Mary, Jar Jar, Prop Hitter. Oh my God, I get your name. Thanks for kicking it, AJ. Thanks for being here. If you're watching on the purple side, I do this until I can't, you know? It's Hannah. Hannah's been lurking all day. Tiff, Nikki, Meg's World, Colette, Butterboy, Penguino, Bipolar Hufflepuff. We got an Erica. Thank you guys. Danny, Heather, Jada, Dinah, Maggie, Courtney, oh my goodness, I didn't mark you off my bingo card today, beautiful. Mars, Nux, Olive, Puppy Shade, Sarah, Thelma, Trish, and Wavy. I hope you guys all have a fantastic day. You as well, Sloshed. Thank you for making some time to hang out with us today. Thank you guys for sharing your voice in the chat. I always know it's kind of difficult to like pipe in and give your guys' kind of opinions on some of these stories, and I always value your guys' patience and grace as we learn about it together in real time and just, demonstrating like humility, what we don't know, and kind of discovering what we wanted to know. Almost missed the heart me. Slosh, thank you for the heart me. You did miss the round number, huh? I do hope you laughed, learned, generally had a bitchin' time today with us. You missed it today, JB. It's good to see you in the chat. Haven't felt good today. Be blessed, everybody, of course, dude. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow, huh? Thank you for the heart me today, JB Fairy Light in the chat. Have a blessed day. Do stay hydrated. Move those bodies if you have the capacity, or stay in bed all day if that's what you want to do, because it's your choice, your body, your choice, guys. But do stay curious, and I hope to see you in a future broadcast. And if I don't, see you in the ether. For now. Chat. Much love, chat. Thank you guys again for a wonderful broadcast. As always, hasta luego. Or mañana, rather. Bye.